Chat, how the frick are we freaking doing? We did a ton of stuff for stream, okay? For anyone here that's been here before, we did a ton of stuff for stream. We've got new moderators on Twitch, new moderators on Discord, new moderators on YouTube. We didn't fix the on-screen chat over there in the corner. That is the one thing I didn't do. Chat, there is now. Granted, in YouTube, it might be different. We, as in the team, okay? The team of us, okay? We now have exclamation point lurk, and it actually sends a message that you're lurking. And be warned, may or may not work in YouTube chat. Half the time, nothing works in YouTube chat. Exclamation point ask Cody. If you want the mystical, magical Cody Place to answer a question, exclamation point ask Cody, followed by a question. Chat, we are back. We are back on Gaige. Last time we played, oh my gosh, wait, we can go to Oasis and do Grundle. Last time we were here, we got all the way up to the fridge, and we got a level 9 Lyudmilla from Frostburn Canyon. We got our Hellfire, which actually put in surprising amount of work, considering how much I was ragging on it. Got our new Lil Eevee Pimpernel, which we accidentally took the Slag one. It is what it is. Flame of the Firehawk, Normal Relic, etc., etc. I think let's go do Grundle. Gas said it doesn't scale up anyway. He knew. It's the mystical magical Cody. I mean, it is what it is. Let's go look anyway, because I mean, if the Grundle comm is scaled down to the lowest level, then like we'll just do it. But you know, I do have read-only setup today, and it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a medium-length stream where we get to play Gaige all day. So it's just my dream come true. Is Wednesday okay for bingo for you? It's probably one of my least preferred days, but I could make it work. Nah, see, Gas Mask was wrong again, man. Hold on, let me read only. Read only enabled. Chat, I can never listen to Gas Mask about anything, by the way. There was the time... First of all, wait, hold on. First of all, Notice Gas Mask streaming Borderlands 2 today. I'm streaming Borderlands 2. I literally copied him. But I can't trust Gas Mask at this point with anything. Oh, here's the build, by the way. One Anarchy, the rest down into Elemental. I can't trust him because, first of all, there was the time that someone said, oh, if you slag Boom Boom, you do less damage with slag. Gas goes, that doesn't sound right. Don't trust that guy. That's misinfo. I tested. That was not misinfo. Gas Mask was wrong, okay? And he should have taken Shatter's word. Second of all, yesterday I was like, hey, does Grendel scale? Grendel scales, right? Up to a higher level. He goes, it scales to whatever mission, whatever level you were when you had it available. Well, unless we only got that much XP from the moment Grendel was available till the end of the entire quest line, he was wrong about that too. And I was pretty sure about that. I didn't want to call him out though. But on most One Lives, they do level 15 Pim, and then, or at least, maybe not on most, but on Vocal's Guide, when I was following that for the One Life event, look at my shield capacity right now! Look at my shield capacity right now, chat! This is insane! You get the Pimp at 15, and then at, I think 28, right? At 28, you get the class mod, so pretty much never listen to Gas Mask about anything. He apparently is brand new. Consider my quality of life redeem. Oh, actually I did. I forgot about that. Chat, what do we think of a redeem where I set the game to 2 times speed for 5 minutes? The quality of life redeem? MD, welcome. Can I ask for Cody for the coordinates of my father? He might not know that one. He mostly knows like yes or no questions. He's still learning. Welcome, Meatballiest. Our absolute goat. Anyway, so I just want it to be known. I just want it to be known that once again, I was correct. And once again, he was not. Which I'm confused about because he's actively doing his One Life, and I think they do that in One Life.
Error. Location, sanctuary, not found. Oh
no. It would... It should work. Hold on. Let me... What is... You're saying next Wednesday? Like the 13th? Did you redeem in my chat or in Gas's chat? You didn't redeem in my chat, right? Okay, well, Vocal's Guide did. It doesn't... That's beside the point, Trog. That's beside the point, okay? Oh, no. You definitely get it on the guide I was following, because that was a Maya guide specifically. Astolfo, welcome. Welcome. Oh, gas chat. Okay, that makes sense. So you're gonna redeem that one, and then you'll have a secondary for our chat. Cody, play Boo Boo 6-7 screen stem. Yeah, we might do that. It might make everyone click off, but we could do that. Welcome, Strawberry. Chat, our new moderator right there. So don't get on Strawberry's bad side. Grandma, welcome. Welcome. The game like weirdly loud right now, but like only in some ways. You'll always be lead mod in our hearts, Mimic. Alright, let's get our shield back up. Well, actually, this guy doesn't hit me at all, so we should be fine. I want to heal off of him. Oh my goodness.
The Pimpernel's not even that good. I mean, it's good, but it's not top wood.
It would be better if you waited, Trog, but if you know, a week or two passes and you still can't get any day other than Wednesday available, like I could do it on Wednesday. But out of the days, like that's typically like the one day that me and my girlfriend, like, is our day, you know? But I could do it. Is the audio like really weird right now? I feel like it's all over the place. Like randomly it's really loud, then randomly it's really quiet. Pretty soon. She's really good. Oh, but I'm blindfolded. That would work. That would work. Honestly, I think I would stand a legitimate chance under those circumstances. But you know what's always so sad? Anytime I swap to like bingo or one life, the few times I've done it, or you know whatever, I gotta disable, or speedrunning, I gotta disable all the quality of life mods, and it feels like so painful to play, you know?
Welcome to Overlook. We're so pleased to see you. It's transmitting the
Strawberry, every time, and this isn't to roast you, but it's just an observation. Every time you enter the chat, everyone quits talking. What's that about? Yeah, you really do. You get spoiled by quality of life. Hey, but think about this, Trog. Well, actually, never mind. Wait, why am I kind of doing damage right now? Could it be because I'm playing Gaige, or could it be because I'm using a Pimpernel? I don't know. Unironically, I would not be one-shotting on a different character, by the way. This is because we have 33 anarchy stacks, which is already giving us like 50% bonus gun damage. So, kind of huge, kind of huge. Gray, welcome. Buttery, welcome. Devil Survivor, welcome. Sorry, I'm pretty sure my YouTube chat was broken because, no, I can guarantee it was. Sorry, YouTube chat. It was literally broken. I was sitting there looking at it and I was like, dang, WNIM was the last person to type for like 10 minutes. But no, I look over and now it is updated. Welcome everybody that's on YouTube. Devil Survivor, welcome. We are Shock Gaige, in fact. We are Shock Storm, Shock and Awe, Evil Enchantress. Welcome. Why do I always... Is it Jerry or Gary? It's Jerry, right? Or is it Jerry? Jerry? I don't know. I feel like every time I read it, I ask for confirmation and then proceed to get it wrong anyway. So, sorry. Welcome. It's good to see you, Buttery. Welcome. Good to see you. King Monk, welcome. Good to see you. You can't say just and then the same thing I'm already looking at. Is it Jerry or Gary? J or G? J or G? J or G? How shocking. Unkept Gerald? Yeah, the Unkept Gerald. Welcome, Unkept Gerald. G. Okay, it's just Gary. It's just Gary. It's just Gary. I'll remember that. It is just Gary. Alright, enjoy your Yu-Gi-Oh match, MDU. Hey, I don't insta-gib. I don't insta-gib Trog. That is a level that I will never get to, hopefully. If I get to the point where I'm kill commanding, just take me out. Just retire at that point. You know, I think pre-stacking's a little overrated until like OP10. People will unironically pre-stack at like level 30. Like, dude, you really don't need to. You get enough stacks while you play. Even level 80, you get enough stacks while you play. What's just crazy Gaige damage? I mean, could any other character do that? But kind of Maya, but Maya would be on a cooldown. I'm able to just keep doing it. Believe it or not, chat, I don't hate Gaige. I really honestly don't. Yeah, no. Honestly, the entirety of Anarchy Tree is kind of not worth it. Oh, other than Anarchy itself. Evil Enchantress is unironically doing things. That guy died to a fire dot. Irregardless of being resistant to it. But yeah, no, it's like, what else could we get? We get Smaller, Lighter, Faster, which the reload's nice. But I can just drop reload. Pre-Shrunk, which we absolutely don't need. Blood-Soaked, which we don't want, because we're using Flame of the Firehawk. This is just for stacking. This is just for stacking. This is bad. This is for one specific kill. This isn't very good. Welcome, Jim. Welcome back. Welcome, Erupt. Back in the Walmart. Well, you're unbanning Retro LeBron. You know, he was one of the few people where I was like, yeah, I guess he is deserving of a permanent ban. I gave him so many chances too. I was like, listen, man, come back on another account. We'll give you a second chance. 5 accounts later, and he received a perma. No takebacks. So chat, with the hot mama with Gaige, is it just that you don't get weapon sway, or is it that it doesn't, like, does it hit 100% accurate? Because, like, the weapon sway doesn't really increase too bad, but, like, the actual accuracy is really bad.
They're launching the fast travel station now. Nothing gets results like a death threat.
Okay, nth degree chat, it's good. It's good, but, like, I think it's a little overrated in a way. Like, I feel like if you took your build and had nth degree, and we're playing for like 3 hours with it, and then without you seeing, someone went ahead and unspec'd nth degree, you wouldn't really notice. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe once we get it, I'll be like, wait, I forgot how good this is, but it's not a bad skill. But I don't think it's like top 1 skill. A Pimpernel is always on the plan, and it's always going to plan when you got Pimpernel. When you aim in, you get 100%. Okay.
The city may be safe right now, but what? Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Right.
Oh, good. I hate you. The heck, dude? Put this level 9 Lyudmila in here. That's got to be the lowest level Lyudmila ever recorded, right? 6-7. Thank you, bro. A couple days ago, I was showing the Pimpernel to my homie who doesn't play Borderlands. He was pretty mind-blown how OP it is. I know. It's mind-blowing people that don't even play the game. We're under-leveled again, regardless of the fact that we did an entire DLC to get levels, but it's okay.
It's with me. I'm charging the vault key.
Twinks, welcome.
The key naturally charges itself once every 200 years. Jack is patient.
We did not get the Chu lane yet. I mean, we could. We could get it out of the way.
It's protected by 3 impassable security hurdles.
Chat, should we do this? If we did this right now, hello Zil, welcome. If we did this right now, we would get XP, which could be good. Also, let's get some sniper upgrades. Beautiful. King Monk on the 3 stream streak. Thank you for being here. We could, but we don't have to. But we could, but we don't have to. See, I don't want to play this like it's a 1 life, but we'll do it. Get it out of the way, and then we don't have to think about it later. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to do, loot dudes. Like, we'll kill them, but I don't know if we're really gonna farm them. All right. Oh, no, chat. Clan Wars is going to take forever. I'm not going to save quick because I'm at 95 stacks, dude.
How do you feel about gang wars? The Hoducks and the Zephyrs have been having a half-ass feud for years. And I've been thinking the world might be a teensy-weensy bit better if all of them were dead. Or at least one of them. Grab those explosives and
oh, yeah, true. We can get the ruby, too.
Here's my plan. You go to... Explosives alone won't do it. We'll need each clan's family emblem. Check my junk.
Is there any way to, like, instant teleport into the car and not have to do the animation? Is that a strat? Also, with normal mode, Gaige 1 life. See, Gaige is just so powerful, probably wasn't even a challenge for you, quite frankly.
Now that you got all the stuff, head out to the Hoduk Speedway. Man, those Hoduks are gonna be so pissed. They'll regret not killing me when I was a baby.
Hey, you know what I hate? I think I'm too good at rage baiting. And unfortunately, my YouTube short I made, where I'm like, Mick recently said that the Wanderlust is the worst pistol in the game. Here's where I'm going to show you you're wrong about that. And it's kind of rage bait, because, like, it's still very obvious that the Wanderlust is not very good, right? But I just pretty much show off a fun Krieg build you can do with it, because I'm not a huge fan of when things in the community are like, oh, don't even try using it, bro. It's just horrible, right? And it was kind of giving that. So I was like, well, check this out, guys. And I kind of rage baited him by being like, you said it was horrible, but watch this, right? And then I showed being mid. and I noticed very quickly that it was starting to come back into the algorithm, partly because I got recommended it multiple times on my own channel, and I kind of hate it because it's just people being like,
It's not even good because you needed a specific build to use it.
and I'm like, I know, bro. I know. Sides we welcome. Storm, Sniper Bear, the Wanderlust? Yeah. I would say the Storm is like a C tier item, and the Wanderlust is like a D tier item. Yes, Hornet is very good. Hornet is very, very good. As long as it's proccing Bloodbath, it's great. If you really want to get crazy, you can go into like Hyper Mode, where you get Fuel the Blood proc as well. Chat, I did the thing again, where I think I was like chewing on my tongue in my sleep. I was chewing on your mom's tongue last night.
Hey, cutie. Got a job for you. Why don't you stop by my place out in the dust?
Is that Hector's Paradise also good? Yeah, it's very good too. I think it's kind of underrated. The only downside to it is that it's always shock, so you can't match elements. Holy moly, are we altered? You can't match elements, so like, if you were to use the Hector's Paradise on a robot, you would do significantly less damage than you would by using a Hornet on it, right? Because well, at least in TVHM and UVHM, because in UVHM, the enemy will take 75% bonus damage on top of the... Right? So, like, if you had two guns and one did 100, or both of them did 100, but one was fire, and you used it on flesh, it would do 175, I believe. And with shock, it's just like 100. Like, it's no bonus. And when you get a shock weapon, it reduces the base damage of the weapon, so in a lot of ways, you could argue that, like, kinetic or, like, non-elemental is kind of better. I don't know. But Hector's is good. It's essentially like a non-elemental Hornet. You're commenting 6-7. Thank you. Dominic, welcome. Dominic is in fact blue now. I feel bad for like the YouTube mods because you kind of don't go do as much fun stuff. Like in Twitch, you have so many things. YouTube chat is so minimalistic. Like there's nothing you can do there. Wait, should we get a pot of gold, Gamba? We're doing Clan Wars for the Chulane. Not because we actually want to use the Chulane, but it is a shock weapon on shock Gaige. But mostly just as a collector's item. And we could get XP as well if we really want to farm it, but... See, normally we would be like already done and out of here, but I can't save quit at any point because of my stacks. Chat, whenever I think of losing stacks, I think of the one time that me and Gas were on world record pace for the co-op run. Okay, well, maybe not world record pace, but we were doing really well in the co-op run. I had like 150 anarchy stacks at brick, and he save quit for the cutscene. When you save quit for that cutscene, it literally saves like 2 seconds. And I lost 150 anarchy stacks for it, and could no longer kill things. And I was like, dude. And then at the end of the run, chat, at the end of the run, Gas had the audacity to tell me, yeah, I think Gaige just doesn't work well with the speedrun. No, and on that same one, I was like, let me do the buck up glitch on you so you're invincible for the warrior. And then he wouldn't do it, man. And then he kept dying. And it's like, dude. Pot of gold, Gamba. Do we get a pot of gold? Do you know the Muffin Man? I was like, Gas, listen, I love you, homie. But, like, Gaige has one of the fastest times on pretty much all the speedrun categories. She almost always has one of the quickest times. Like, I just need you to not save 2 seconds there and instead allow me to save 150 anarchy so we can continue killing things. Yeah, pretty much. And he didn't want my buck up, dude. He was always like, no, buck up will take too long. And it's like, it makes you invincible. What are you talking about? So shout out. He is my goat. but even, you know, whenever I make any complaint about gas mask, it feels like when you like complain about like a parent you love or like a sibling that you love and you're like, man, I can't believe they just did that. It's like, you know, still my dad, still my brother, still my sister, still my mom, whatever, right?
Hey, what you doing down there?
But like, come on,
Checking all the fireworks?
don't do that to me.
Man, I already done that.
Can never hit the car skip. You could, if you handbrake right as you're accelerating, you accelerate significantly faster. So that can help make sure you get it. Sometimes I mess it up too if I don't get enough speed. And make sure you're on the barrel technical.
No witnesses.
It's race time, Hodox! Freeze!
Got a classic tale of all time today. Had to do a deconstruction of some stuff. Accidentally didn't check the heating platform and a smoke wall appeared. The smell, horrid. Might have scorched a spider from the face of the earth. Hey, good job. Proud of you. Still using touches on OP10 and they aren't that bad. I don't think... Okay, ear up. I don't think the good and bad touch are bad or good. I think they're really, really mid. I think they are really mid items. But I don't think... Okay, this is a new one. Well, world records are done. GG. I don't think they're bad items at all. I just don't think that they're like... I would call them B tier items. Which B tier items are very much usable. And they have a purpose and have a place. They do have the place of like being the healing SMG, right? Although then I would kind of make an argument. The main person that you would want to use a good or bad touch on would be... The main person you would want to use a good or bad touch on would be Maya, but also Maya is the main person who doesn't need any form of healing because she has so much. So you'd kind of make an argument against it. But I don't think they're bad weapons, Era. Someone put 100k on yes. That would be nice, chat. Why is there only 150 on yes? I think we've started getting exclusively doubters on the RNG gambos due to the fact that it never pays off. But imagine if it did, though. Like, imagine... I'm not telling you necessarily how to vote on that. But imagine, chat, if we got a pot of gold right now. You would earn so many channel points, wouldn't you? Think about it. Gucci Goat, welcome. Teleport back to car 2. The Gaige hate is extremely forced. Sure, she is a flawed character, but by the same logic, other characters have just as many. Okay. Asalfo, I was on board with you at the beginning. Then I totally disagreed. I think the Gaige hate... I think the Gaige hate is justified, but I also think that a lot of it... Like, the majority of Gaige hate is justified. But then it starts to go overboard to where it's not correct. Like, they'll be like, oh, you can't do anything on Gaige. You can't make a death trap build on Gaige. You can't, etc., etc. And it's like, no, that's all incorrect. But to say that she has more... Or, sorry, that she has less useless skills than other characters... That's just not right. So, especially if we're talking like endgame, Shockstorm is horrible. 1-2 Boom is maybe the worst skill in the entire game. It reduces his DPS and you have to shoot an orb of energy with accuracy that deals shock damage, so it will never match element. You can't hit the precision on that or on Shockstorm because you have Anarchy. Alternatively with Shockstorm, if Death Trap kills it, you don't get an Anarchy stack, so it goes and works against your kit. And then... this one crashes your game, but if you use DXVK, that's whatever. With Claws is maybe the worst capstone in the entirety of the game. Death from Above is borderline useless. It really doesn't do anything. The rest of these skills are fine, but 2 of them are just for getting Anarchy. So if you pre-stack, they're literally like useless. And then honestly, this tree is like mostly good, other than Explosive Clap. But she just has so much anti-synergy, more pep. Apparently does work, but the chance is so low that like if you had an SMG that was doing 12% chance to slag, this adds at max level this adds what, 1.2? This adds a 1.2% chance to slag, so it's borderline useless. Maliwan is probably the worst shield skill in the game, in my opinion. Strength of 5 Gorillas is one of the better skills from the middle tree, and it really doesn't do anything. These 2 are fine. Shock and Awe isn't very good. Even in normal mode, it's really not that good. Outside of the glitch, And then the fact that she has, for some reason, Fancy Mathematics, Buck Up, Unstoppable Force, and Blood-Soaked Shields, and you're required to use Anarchy to do any actual damage. Cooking Up Trouble also is her only real healing skill other than Discord. And this requires you to be at full magazine, so you can't be shooting, you can't be reloading, you can't do any of that. If you do anything like that, you lose the healing. If you are full magazine, it's only 2% capacity. And so if you want to activate this, you have to reload. And reloading loses your anarchy. So there's probably more. Comparative to someone like Gaige, right? Or sorry, someone like Creek. I can look at Creek and I'd be like, Bloody Revival's stupid because he has Bloody Revival. Well, first of all, Bloody Revival is just too niche. It's only on assault rifles and only one down. But he has Bloody Revival and Light the Fuse. Those just directly go against each other. Pull the Pin is entirely useless if you're max level. It's like there's no point in running it. Blood Overdrive is kind of bugged, but it does technically work. But that one doesn't really make sense to use. Like, Fuel the Blood is totally usable in real gameplay. Bloodbath totally usable in real gameplay. Blood Overdrive, not really, because you have to get a bullet kill, not a grenade kill, not a melee kill. Bullet kill to increase melee damage, but then it doesn't last long enough for you to enter Release the Beast. So that one doesn't make sense. And Hellfire Halitosis is really bad. But other than that, the rest are all good and work together. Or you look at Axton, and it's like he has Crisis Management, which doesn't make sense because he has so many shielding skills. And Ranger is kind of whatever. And Duty Calls is kind of whatever. Other than that, they're just really... Oh, and Laser Sight. Other than that, they're all just good skills. And none of them work against himself. I think that's the biggest problem with Gaige, is like, she has a lot of useless skills, but on top of that, she has a lot of 1-2 boom, shock storm, anarchy, cooking up trouble sort of things where they actively work against each other. And if you spec into them, it will harm the other ones, right? And it does not feel like they were thinking about that. Like, it doesn't feel like oh, you have to make a choice. We just one-shot Bagman with a Slag Snyder, by the way. Or a Slag him. It doesn't really feel to me like they were thinking that out and they're like, oh, players will have to make a choice between Anarchy or Shockstorm. It really feels to me like they were just not thinking, and they how I've always described it is it feels like they had like 1 or 2 people per tree in her skill tree, but they weren't allowed to communicate. And it was just like, yeah, make a shield one, make a damage one, and make like a shock one. And then that's what they did, and this is what we got. So the point of that is to say, I agree that that Gaige hate is a little overblown, and that Gaige is much better than a lot of people say, and I will admit that I've kind of perpetuated it in the community. That said, she is definitely by far the worst designed character and has the most consistently bad skills. Sparky, welcome. Toasty Waffles, welcome. Chat, welcome. Toasty Waffles. New Twitch mod, because only person keeping me watered. Oh yeah, we did not get that, and I didn't close the game up. I forgot there was even a game up. Choose prediction outcome. No. Eventually they will pay off, though. I agree with you on that, Sparky. I don't know. And then, like, Claptrap. Claptrap is not poorly designed at all. Claptrap is very well designed. He can be frustrating to play. It's really dependent on if you want RNG or not. Which is exactly, by the way, Claptrap is the exact embodiment of why I understand that with cash. Because a lot of people are like, we want high risk, high reward gameplay. No, you don't. Because when we had high risk, high reward, full gambling character, Claptrap was the gambling character. Everything about that character is RNG, right? People hated it. A lot of people that liked that gameplay style really liked it, but so many people hate playing Claptrap. Like, it's their, like, top 5 least favorite Vault Hunters in the series, right? Which is why they wouldn't do it with Cash, because so many people would hate it. And so I get why they didn't get risky with Cash, because when you have actual risk associated, people don't like it, because it's like, oh, I used my action skill and I got blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, that was the point of this. You signed on to that. So I would also disagree with that. But other than that, all of the TPS characters, including Claptrap, shout out Matching Grip, all the TPS characters, including Claptrap, have really well-designed skill trees that work within themselves and make sense and provide a lot of different bonuses while still feeling unique. Claptrap is one of my more played characters now, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't play a ton of DPS, chat. I feel like Claptrap is still a well-designed character. It's just whether or not you like the playstyle. Hello, Cake. Welcome. This hydrate is out of stock. Oh. Yeah, wait. Tosi, you literally have the ability to re-enable that, though, bro. Tosi, I don't... Have you modded in Twitches before? If not, there's a little, like, sword icon, and you can enter mod view where you have a lot more functionality. Like, down at the bottom of chat. Hey-o! Alright, Hellfire. I would say for me, the number one thing about Gaige is I don't like running the same exact playstyle always. And she is very shoehorned into one. But I do think that she is very overhated. And I low-key do enjoy playing Gaige. Oh, we need to get Lynchwood unlocked. Dude, my hair's going in my eyeballs. Is this... No, I feel like it makes more sense to actually do it this way. Hold on. Yeah, true. Gaige genuinely has probably my... Gaige is in probably my top 2 or 3 favorite normal mode playthroughs. Aurelia slap? I actually don't play Aurelia at all. What is the Aurelia slap? Jack is very ballin'. Jack, I feel like Jack is the best designed character. Maybe in Borderlands. If shock worked differently for her, it'd probably work like if her shock damage overrided matching elements. Yeah, but it just doesn't. And then also the fact that shock is the shortest dot in the game, and it doesn't stack. Fire and corrosive dots both stack up to 5 times. Shock dots do not stack, and they cap out at 2 seconds. As where corrosive dots are 7 seconds, and fire dots are 5. So that's very unfortunate. Yeah, I do agree with you. What? Okay. I do agree with you that the Gaige hate is a little annoying to a point. To me, it's annoying when people obviously don't know what they're talking about with it. If they're like, oh, Gaige is badly designed, this and this don't make sense. Like, yeah. But then there are people who will just like, they'll just repeat the same things they've heard from the community. And it's like, oh man, Gaige, that character's so bad because anarchy literally exists. She literally can't use anything in the game. It's like, well, that's not right at all, actually. She has the potential to use arguably like the most stuff in the game. Other than Sal. But we just don't count Sal. Whenever we talk about Vault Hunters with anything, we just don't count Sal. We really just don't. It's kind of sad though, because there are a lot of people who first time her, and she is honestly... She is good for casuals. I wouldn't call her the casual character because I feel like she takes more than a casual character. But a lot of casuals do end up playing her, and it's kind of sad because then they're like, UVHM is so, like, so broken. This is stupid. Why do people play this? And it's like, well, you aren't playing Gaige. And, like, if I only played Gaige, I would agree. I'd be like, yeah, this is stupid. So we need to kill the Hodunks, yeah? Kill the Hodunks and then turn it into the Zaffords. Makes sense. I always know which is the correct, but then like I kind of like psych myself out. I'm like, what if this is wrong? Hydrate? Okay. Any accent haters, devil. Truly. Aurelia slap is the co-op. Oh, is that the one where they have to like sign the document? All right. Let's kill this person. Dude, no, Borderlands fans, Astolfo, are literally, they're so bad, dude. They can be so bad. And like the anti-BL3 people, honestly, the anti-BL3 people are maybe my least favorite. Oh, should we form a perfect one? Chat, what if we got a good one? Chat. I enabled read only. Chat. Rip stacks, but we're farming a good one. Though I should complete this first. I can, that's like a method, right? If I want to farm these, just save quit after this. Anyway, the anti-BL3 players tend to be very, they tend to annoy me a little bit. I will admit. Read only disabled, save. Read only enabled. Hello, hello, hello. I'm mashing E, man. Here we go. I guess we'll go matching through it. Now the question would be, is it that Borderlands players are misogynistic, and so that's why they hate Gaige and Ava and Lilith? Or Lilith hate honestly mostly comes from Gas Mask, because it's like the bit. Or is it the fact that Ava is, and I think Ava hate's overrated, but is it the fact that she's kind of an annoying kid that kind of caused the death of Maya, who was a beloved female character? And the fact that Gaige is the worst designed character in the game. Because you gotta ask that question. Lil Eevee is now being swapped out for Tulane. Rest in peace. Read only disabled. Let's go over here. It could be. It could be both. I could certainly see some of it being misogyny. But I don't know. I don't think the majority of it is misogynistic at all. See, if BL3 like main game quality was as good as the base game, or if base game was as good as the DLCs, like I don't think many people would disagree that it's like the best game in the series. I would argue as is, I wouldn't say it's the best game personally, because for me, I don't know what it is. I really, really try my best to like it every time I get on. For me, I get like C tier enjoyment out of it. It's just not my thing. But on paper, it should be like by far the best Borderlands game there is, you know? Like it should be like, oh, this is freaking epic. Kyle, welcome. Chat, the Tulane kind of popping off. Hold on. Imagine this with stacks right now. That would be insane. What's our best way to like be getting stacks as we play in the current second? See, I unironically want to use the Tulane, but we're going to use the little Eevee because we'll be reloading more often and therefore getting more stacks. Yeah, that's what I tend to say to Puck. Ava acts like a tween would act under these circumstances. So it's like, honestly, they kind of wrote a pretty real character. Yes, is that annoying? Yeah, and then people will make the argument, why would they write an annoying character? Well, it's like, well, they just kind of wrote a tween. Nothing else to that. I don't know, people hate Pickle too. Not as bad, but people hate Pickle. They just tend to hate child characters that are kind of annoying. Aside from Tina, though I do feel like Tina is pretty much just those other two. Low-key, wait. Is it xenophobic that people hate Pickle and not Tina? I think we might be onto something. Gauge writing is good, yeah. I feel like Lilith, to me, I'm not a huge fan of Lilith. I never really have been. I feel like she tries really hard to, like, be, like, cool. But then, like, in like, Borderlands 3, she's just kind of useless, you know? And not just that she lost her powers, but it feels almost like in BL3, she just kind of mopes about the power situation. Like, it doesn't feel like, I may have lost my powers, but I'm still gonna mess you up. It feels very much like, what are we gonna do, Lilith? You lost your powers. And she's like, I don't know. It's like, what are we... Well, like, you're like the girl who, like, was in multiple of the games and, like, single-handedly killed, like, everything in the world. It's like, I lost my powers. Like, well, dude, you can still do things. Like, you could still be useful right now. Okay. You're just kind of, like, This is... Okay, hold on. Maybe TX Luck is back, chat. Can we get a Gamba, by the way, on, Loot Dudes, first kill, legendary? I don't know if we'll farm it or not, for the record. In fact, we probably won't. Tina was the humor in mainstream culture when BL2 came out, so she got the best. True. We're just hanging on to that. Okay, well, cool Baby Maker drop. The Baby Maker and Lyudnilla, it's so funny because it's very likely that the next run will be TD or Axton, and the last run was Vlad off Maya. And so we're getting those drops, but not for us. Not for us.
Jack says he built this place to promote science and discovery and whatever the hell, but it's BS. They're just using slag to experiment on every creature they can find. Gotta get Bugwing out of there.
I don't think that... I wouldn't say Maya's death is fully on Ava's hands, but Ava definitely contributed to it. I think, though, the question there is, like, do people just hate Ava because she got Maya killed, or because of the way that she acts through the whole game, and then also happened to kill Maya? Because, like, there was that deleted scene that was, like, the... Spoiler alert. The, like, Maya... like, funeral thing, and it had Ava, like, taking actual accountability and being like, oh my gosh, I feel bad about what I did. Maybe it was partially my fault, and she, like, has growth in it. And everyone on the comments of that, like, deleted scene is always like, man, they should have left this in the game because this makes Ava so much more respectable. And it's like, yeah, so why didn't they do that? Because I think that if they would have done that and she actually had some amount of growth or some amount of, like, accountability, people would be significantly more likely to be like, you know what, we'll give Ava the pass. She didn't mean to. At least based off the comments of that, who seem to be from anti-Ava people that are like, wow, this makes Ava so much better. But for some reason, they decided to take out the one thing that would make the character more redeemable, and it's like, dude, why? The question is, since that was taken out, is that non-canon? Who's more unlikable, Ava or Springs? I didn't know anyone disliked Springs. We're talking Janie, right? Homophobia. GG. No, I do too. I think that the hate overall in the Borderlands community, ever since the dawn of time, there's been a bunch of hate in the community about so many different things, and it is so annoying. To me, my biggest one is the, like, if you don't like Borderlands 3, that's fine. You're like, hey, I don't really find Borderlands 3 enjoyable, and the story would kind of suck. Like, yeah, that's totally fine to say. But then they'll be like, I'm a Borderlands 2 stan, okay? All I do is play Borderlands 2. But when I was playing Borderlands 3, I had multiple people come into chat, why are you playing this horrible game? BL3 sucks. Like, those are two separate comments. Where it's like, BL3 sucks. You should play BL2. It doesn't take much to look at my channel and know that I exclusively play Borderlands 2. I don't even play TPS, okay? I just play Borderlands 2 90% of the time. I don't need you to come in here and just, like, be so negative that I'm playing a different game for once, bro. let me try to have fun on this game. And like K6, I feel like every time I'm in a K6 stream, which I don't watch many streams from anyone, so I don't watch a ton of K6 streams, but every time I'm in a K6 stream, there's at least one person going on about how BL3 sucks. Like, dude, just let the boomer play his game, man. Nobody asked for your opinion about it. And like, you can't just say objectively the game sucks, because objectively, it doesn't suck. It's that you don't like it in this, and then it happens in reverse too, and I think it's in retaliation, where a lot of BL3 players are like, why would you even play BL2? It's so bad in comparison to my game. And it's like, oh my gosh, it's like people are trying to like decide whose game is bigger. You know what I'm saying? That is like the #1 thing for me in the community, is the like, your game bad, my game good. Like, both games are good, chat. Both games are good, and believe it or not, you can like both games. You actually can. What if I just do this and then turbo nuke them? Yeah, we'll turbo nuke these guys. Oh, hey, oh my gosh. Did we end the gamba? And submissions. Good job trying to game me out of that. What was that, Deliverance? Oh, dude, that's insane, dude. TDR Axton. No. Not only is TDR Axton crying right now, but we got a corrosive baby maker and a corrosive fastball right before the robot part of the game. Like, that genuinely would last us the entire rest of the game, by the way. That's sad. Choose outcome. Anyone who voted yes on that. Look at that. As it was prophesized, it will pay off 31K to meet Baliest and 5 others.
Did you find her? Is she okay? Looking for Bloodwing? Oh, I moved her a few hours ago. Somewhere a little more dramatic.
I have played some Souls games, yeah.
Right there? Damn it. Jack's playing
Yeah, chat. I'm paying full salaries to the mods and benefits. And by that I mean they get to have a sword next to their name. So that's how I pay them. The only good Borderlands game is Tales? True. Welcome, Avery. True. Playing Gaige because your life is in danger? No. I'm not. I'm just playing her because I want to. Because she's fun.
I had my boys build the preserve to research.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
It's not just an element.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Devil.
If you know how to use it,
It's crazy to me, there are a lot of people that are like, TPS sucks, and I still hear it all the time of like, it has no dedicated drops. You obviously have not played the game since it came out. Within like a few months of the game releasing, they made the majority of items are dedicated. There are a few that are still world drop only, but like the majority of items are dedicated, and almost every boss in the game has a drop. They fixed that very quickly. So I'm like, either A, you just mean that the gun you like doesn't have a dedicated drop, or you mean that you haven't played in 10 years or so. But I can't tell which one. And I'm like, bruh. I am surprised though when there are people that are like, I've seen it, especially recently, I've seen some like, TPS sucks. Just straight out like, that game sucks. And it's like, what are you talking about, man? It's genuinely one of the better Borderlands experiences. Granted, I don't play it because it doesn't have content. Not saying it doesn't have endgame content, which it doesn't, but for me it's a problem of just there's no actual content. If the game had even at a base like 3 headhunters and like at least 3 headhunters and 1 DLC and have all of those open up at level 15, then it would be totally different. But as is, every single TPS playthrough is play through the whole game, do the same 3 side missions every time, and then do the Claptastic Voyage, then enter TVHM, play through the whole game, do the same few side missions, like the grinder, because you have to redo it every playthrough, do do Claptrap DLC, go UVHM, and then either A, play the whole game, play the DLC, farm XP, etc., or you farm XP right off the bat by resetting the first mission for 10 hours. What the heck? Why are we getting so lucky here right now, by the way? and you just do that. Every playthrough's the same. But if there was, you know, like a level 15 DLC, because I think that's what makes this game so replayable. And I mean, there's a lot that makes this game replayable, but especially the fact I didn't turn on the Flame of the Firehawk limiter. I like felt that one in my eyes. But this game, it's like once you hit level 15, you unlock 7 DLCs. What's up? Welcome. Day 2 of asking for Vlad off Maya. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yeah, I would say TPS has the best Vault Hunters.
Just give it up, kiddo. Bloodwing's got all the elements at her disposal. Fire, electricity, corrosion, slag.
Yeah, if you don't like the playable characters, it makes it really rough. That's honestly one of my biggest problems with BL3 and 4. I'm like, if BL4 had Krieg, hold on. BL4's peak to me, but I just don't really care for the playable characters in either of those games. And TPS, I'm not the biggest fan of them. I do like Timothy. I do like Claptrap. I do like Nisha. The others, not really. Not really huge on. Wait, it's the first one. Okay, first one's fire. I guess we can just use the Slag Pimp on every phase, actually. We could get a black hole very soon, once we're an opportunity. Do we want to farm that early or wait until later to get that? I'm the complete opposite Puck. I love Mose. Mose is like the only character in that game that I just actually really like. And I think Amara's probably my least favorite.
Okay, she's still alive. Get the microchip from her collar, and we can get her back to Sanctuary.
Imagine being a bird's pimp. Okay.
Explosive! No! That is why you don't screw with me. You and your little friend Mordecai turn yourselves in, or that dumbass bird is just the beginning. God damn
Well, thank you for the XP, Bloodwing. I appreciate that.
you hear me?
Yeah, I feel like in BL2, I only like... Or sorry, in BL4, I actually do like Cash. I like Cash. I think they did well with Cash. Prior to that, I kind of liked Rafa, but like only because I like Tedior and I like running fast. Beside that, I didn't really, and I really don't care for his action skills. And then Amon, I literally only like his Onslaughter build and the Ordnance build. Everything else on him, I really don't care about. So his other 2 action skills, I just do not care. Vex and Harlow, nah, I just don't. I just really don't. As we're compared to this game, like, you know, Krieg, I love his melee build. I love his gun build. I love his, like, torch build. Axton, I love his explosive build. I love his rocket build. I love his grenade build. I love his normal gun build. I love his tank build. You know? Maya, what the heck? We are getting crazy lucky in the wildlife specifically. It's actually so sad that we got that fastball, by the way, and can't use it. Like, I'm still thinking about that. You're dead. You're done. You're done. I really thought that guy was gonna get shot by Mordecai.
Don't worry, baby. I'll take good care of you.
You know. BL4 for me is like, I like this one specific thing on this character and nothing else. And low-key, guys, Amon, first character, I only like one of his builds, and he's got to have the worst personality in the game, at least in my opinion. He acts like Flack from BL3, who's an actual robot. And I feel like saying that you act like a robot isn't a compliment.
Sweet. Found it. All right, this is a song from Mordecai.
Goodbye, Stolvo. Hey, exclamation point, lurk. Chat, can we get an Ask Cody in the chat? Mordecai is the worst Vault Hunter of all time. In what way? In what way, buddy? In terms of power, false. In terms of fun, false again.
Buddy, what the hell are you?
Me too, Jerry. I feel like sorry, Gary. Dude, I'm so sorry. Me too, Gary. I feel like when they had one action skill, they could they could make the, because what I've always found is that I like it in these games when they make the skill tree to complement the action skill, as where BL3 and 4 are very much like the action skill just complements the skill tree, other than Mose, which is why I like Mose. With Mose, it feels like her action skill is a significant part of her gameplay loop. The other characters, it's like Zane, for instance. Zane's pretty fun, but like literally his action skills are just to proc things in your tree. It's not to like use your action skill. It's just to, you know. I can set it up where you can mimic. I know I should probably swap to Nightbot at a point, but it's like I just already have this set up. I don't know. Yeah, true. Claptrap and Flak are the worst in terms of flesh. I agree with that. They do have the least amount of flesh. Probably in the whole series. Honestly, it's kind of sad because I'm trying to do like something fun here. But it would make more sense in every capacity for me to take off the... or to change my skill points for close enough, but I don't want to just close enough anarchy spam. But it would absolutely make more sense. So... Now imagine, chat, the Chu lane, but it doesn't slag you. Hold on. Peak weapon. Yeah, sorry, we were gonna set up a command the other day, but then I didn't. Yeah, they do have more personality, because, like, you could play Gaige. You could spend, like, 5 skill points and play Gaige for an hour, and you'd be able to pick up what her personality is, even with dialogue turned off, right? As we're compare that to Zane, you wouldn't be able to tell anything about his personality from his build. Or, like, Amara, you wouldn't be able to tell anything about his personality. But with... When you just have one action skill, it's like, okay, Gaige, from what I've played, she seems to be like a chaotic, some chaotic girl who's an engineer, seems like. That, being slagged, not very cool. Not very cool. That being slagged, once again, not very cool. But check the damage, though. Yeah, you know, maybe we won't use this. Shout out. I mean, it's genuinely not that bad if you were playing on God mode and couldn't die. Okay. Let's just get 100 loot dudes today. Let's just get a bunch of legendaries for TD or Axton. We'll pass it on. We'll pass it on. I'm gonna die here. Okay. Okay. BA Buzzard downed me and then was like, oh, you're not going to get a second wind off me, buddy. And then proceeded to suicide bomb into the side of the bridge. Very cool. I do wish Gaige had some form of healing. For instance, me going and getting a ruby. It was a very good idea, actually. How does the level 11 Hellfire compete with Anarchy? Okay, it's definitely... It fell off. Oh my goodness. The fact that I had people saying the Pimpernel was good, but not that good. Nah, you have not used the Pimpernel, have you? You got it on like one playthrough and never got it again. Or you don't know how to shoot them. Getting 2 minutes of internet every 10 minutes for some reason. Hey, hell lord, congrats. You know, sniping with Gaige, not honestly that bad. This Pimpernel's reloading so slow. It's Hyperion Grip. That probably makes it slow. It's a 4.6 on the reload. It's pretty rough. And we don't have smaller, lighter, faster yet, so we have very slow reload. Hydrate? Okay. Okay, I'll hydrate. Anarchy, thank you. Thank you for making me miss that guy every time. Chat, who is the most Moxie reliant character in Borderlands 2? Like at endgame. I feel like, and I haven't played her much at endgame, but I feel like it's gotta be Gaige, right? Because like Zero, you can just go invis and transfusion. Gaige, you can transfusion, but you can't go invis. So you can very easily die in that amount of time. Maya straight up doesn't need Moxie. Axton straight up doesn't need Moxie. Sal doesn't need Moxie, but it's a no-brainer to run it, but he doesn't need it. As where Gaige's healing is exclusively Discord and hooking up trouble. Two notoriously bad healing skills. But then if that is true, and I might be wrong, but if it is true that she's the most reliant, that sucks because she has no swap speed. I'm telling you guys, if they gave Gaige and Maya more swap speed, it would instantly move them up a rank. Like, it would be insane. Swap speed is so underrated. Should quality of life Gaige to level 80? We might do a low quality of life for Gaige. Sniper only Gaige wasn't very fun. Yeah, I can see that. You can distract with Death Trap sometimes. But at endgame, if Death Trap's taking all the heat hit, he dies really quick. She does have Blood Soak Shield. She has a lot of shielding. But then you're below health gauge all the time because it's stripping your health. If you just put 1 point in, does it? It only takes 1%. Well, I wonder if you could like min-max Blood Soak. Like just put like 1 and then just mix it with like Unstoppable Force. How'd that go? Alright, that's crazy. I like how I purposely set up the thing to not show like common stream bots on Streamlabs. I set it up so then on screen it doesn't show common like bots, but it's still showing the Streamlabs bot, which you would think it would consider to be a common bot, but I guess not. I guess it means like Nightbot and Moobot. I don't know, I feel like it's probably either Gaige or Salvador. Like, Salvador you can play without Moxie, but also, you're really... It is a lot harder to survive without Moxie. Are you talking about Nth Degree? What are you talking about? Oh, that's about the healing after damage one. The thing is, if you spec for healing, like if you spec for healing on Maya, you really don't feel like you lose out on much. If you spec for like full Barontree on Salvador, you lose a lot. You really do. Because you lose out on either keep firing, so if you're using like a multiple, just like hold down build, you lose out on that. Or you lose out on no kill like overkill, which might be potentially the best skill in the entirety of Borderlands 2. So it's painful. It's painful to do that build. And as well, like, you are the one character where you can just offhand whatever you want, and it's going to be good. What should we get as a ruby, by the way? Should we get a slag ruby, or should we just, like, use it as an unironic weapon? Like a corrosive ruby? I think we should do that. I think we should get a corrosive ruby. And then, are there any other Maliwans that we have current access to that anyone can think of? We'll have the black hole in, like, 10 seconds. I don't know that I want to farm that, but also it is definitely time for a new shield, so maybe we do. If we do that, I'm probably going to just do the map reloader. I don't normally map reload for kills, but that kill every time takes like 3 minutes or something. Like 2 or 3 minutes, depending on how quick I can kill it. Not 3 minutes, but like 1.5 to 2 minutes. It's a lot of just walking over there, so I might map reload for that if you guys are cool with that. But is there anything else we can currently get? Also, hello, Angel Days. Angel Days. Exclamation. That's the exact same way. That's the exact same way that I lost that one life I was doing on Gaige. At the exact same point. In the exact same way. Well, the only difference is when I did it on my one life, the mortar beacon was glitched and it wouldn't revive. But I was in the same spot and died the same way. My bad. Well, rip stacks. Guess it's time to farm. Case of death. That's combined with the mission, huh? Yeah, I don't... I've seen people do that. Mimic, but I don't think I want to do that. Normally when I'm in streams that do that, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I kind of find it a little bit annoying. Should we... What do we do? What do we do here? We could shock for... spec for shock and then get a shock ruby, but I think I want it to actually be good. So I'm going to just do that and get a corrosive ruby. Kiss of Death, I think if anything, we probably won't get it from Hyperius. Though, well, actually, we probably will get it when we farm a Northleaf, but... Yeah, when people have those things where it's like anytime someone types a certain word, it like comes up with a thing. I'm not really a huge fan of that. I see why some streamers have it, but it's not... I don't know. I just in general don't really like when chat gets like flooded with just a bunch of chat commands, you know. Kiss of Death comes from Moxie Mission, and Ruby comes from Rackaholics, so let's do that. Let's do Rackaholics first, get a corrosive one, because we'll be in the corrosive area, and we'll use it as a genuine weapon. And then we'll do Hell Hath No Fury, get the Kiss of Death. I think Kiss of Death is from that, right? And the Foreman are both on that same mission. Rackaholics. What about Asbestos? Wait, I want to learn what... Asbestos does nothing? Is that true? Is that like actual, like Asbestos just doesn't do anything? No, I think we'll just... I think this will be fine. We'll get the black hole now, and then hopefully... I mean, the Flame of the Firehawk has lasted from level 13 all the way to 22. So I'm thinking we'll get the black hole, and then hopefully that'll last us until the Impaler. We'll see, though. We will have to see. Okay, so I unlocked this. Now let's go to the dust. I totally did this all on purpose in this way, so then I could teleport right over here. Definitely didn't do it because I forgot what mission I was doing. What grenade's better? Kiss or Leech? Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. I would think maybe a Leech. Oh, wait. Is the O negative? Ah, crap. Is the O negative also Maliwan? Because if it is, that means we have to farm Pyro Pete this run. That might be a downscale type thing. Because no B shield for Pyro Pete. Well, no. Drunken Hive will still do it, right? No, because he's resistant. He's like full-on resistant to corrosive. I don't know. Go all in on whatever the prediction is. Is that bunker drop? Oh, chat. You've got plenty of time to think this over. All I'm saying, it's a, what, 1 in 10 to get any drop from him. That includes the head. So that's head, sham, or the fatale. your chances of getting that by voting yes are only 10%. I like, if you go all in on no, there's a 90% that you lose nothing and that you only gain. I'm just saying. And if you're the person that puts in the highest amount, you'll get the highest amount out. So that's kind of like really worth it, honestly. Definitely something to think about. If I'm not mistaken, with the map reloader, F7 quits without saving. Yeah, so we'll just do that. All right, we're looking for a corrosive ruby with anything on it, like accessory or good grip. I'm sorry. And it just saved my game. I'm so sorry. What just happened to me? I'm so sorry. So... hold on. Okay. One life over. Over 9,000, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Alright, that one is kind of crazy, by the way. Maliwan items from raid bosses. O negative, infection, antagonist, Florentine, easy mode. Okay, we can do those. We can do those. Double with a bandit grip. Do we take that? That might be good. Do we take that? Yeah, I think we'll just take that. Oh, wait, is that accuracy? Am I stupid? That was an accuracy laser. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm not taking that. Mag size Jacob's grip. So that's bonus damage and mag size. What else would we want? Maliwan? That's not bad. I don't know. Hell Lord. Do I want this? Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Pretty happy with that. Now, Hell Hath No Fury. Which this is the foreman mission. I was correct about that. Should we pre-stack, chat? What prefix is better on Fibber for damaging purposes without the B? I think you want either dynamic or probably fire rate, right? For like max DPS. Or damage for max DPSH, as in damage per shot. Yeah, I'll take that roll. That's not bad, chat. That's not bad. It's funny on the picture video I did recently, how many people commented like, oh, this one's obvious. The magazine size says it's 2012, when in reality, it's obvious that it's not 2000. It's like, that is what the fibber does. It fibs. That's just how it looks. In fact, every stat on this card is entirely wrong. But if they think they're a genius for that, I'll give them the win. I really do want close enough. I'm not gonna lie, but we're not gonna use it. We're gonna be a real Gaige player and use shock tree. We are not adding, by the way. You're talking about coin flipping this, just so we know. We are not adding exclamation point coin flip. The economy will be destroyed. So, just let everyone know that right now. Let me just nuke this guy, I guess. Maybe this is why the farm takes so long, because this is the tankiest enemy in the entirety of the game. I need to turn on the Flame of the Firehawk limiter, by the way. Someone remind me if I don't remember. I should remember, though. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, the Flame of the Firehawk's getting to me right now, bro. Chat, go all in on that Gamba. The most you could lose is 100% of your points. The most you could gain is upwards of 200,000% depending on pot total points put in, what you put in, what the opposing side puts in, etc. But it is possible. And the most you could lose is 100%. I know that a bunch of you don't have that many points. You've got like 5k or less. It's 5k. You can easily get that back on some Gambas. Put in 4k. You've still got 1,000 to Gamba. You get the next Gamba correct, and you've just got your points back. So it's like you lost nothing on this one. I'm just saying, chat. Just saying. Where is it as in why is it not off? Or where is it as in where do you download it? This one's off GitHub. I think there's also like a visual pollution thing for the entirety of the game that I think also gets rid of it. This one's off GitHub. I honestly couldn't tell you where. It's on like the huge list of like GitHub mods. That's all I know. Do we farm like a specific Kiss of Death? I guess Shock. Shock Gaige. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. All right, no more headaches, chat. Family gone and also self-respect. Well, that's what happens, I guess. It is very easy to get your points back, exactly. So that's why you should always go all in. I mean Mimic. Cody said so, man. Cody said so. In console, I put, that's how you activate the Flame of the Firehawk thing. exec, and then whatever you name the file, and then .txt. I think BLCMM can also run it. I don't know. Like the mod manager. Okay, chat. 20k on the drop, by the way. Now think about this. You've still got you've got a 90% chance. If you vote no, there's a 90% chance that you win. So might as well put all of your channel points on no. Because there's a 90% chance that you'll win it, you know? Now at the same time, if you were to put points on yes. Wait. Whoa. Those are mixed compared to what they normally are. Normally the first option is a drop and then the second option is no drop. Wait, there's a 4.6 times modifier on not getting a drop, chat? Why are 78% of the points on us getting it? We did it in reverse of what we normally do, so I just assumed that it was 40k on us not getting it. Chat, what is wrong with you? Genuinely, put all your channel points on no drop. You have a 90% chance to win back so big, and on top of that, there's a 4.6 times multiplier. If you put in 1k, you'll come out with like 5k total. You got scammed by that? I did too, man. We can't mimic. We gotta make sure it's consistent, okay? There we go. There's the points. Thank you. Who just put in like 12 million, by the way? Next one's TDR Axton. Probably either TDR Axton or Bandit Krieg. There we go. I don't know why that took so long. Is it always homing? It's always homing, right? Is that like a really bad roll of it? I don't really care, but... The Cody cheat code. Yeah, he did. Chat. We cannot be scamming people by throwing them off guard, okay? What's head and Sham Fatal head? The bunker has a specific head drop that takes up the same slot. So you've got a... If bunker gives a drop, which is a 10% chance, there's a 3.33 that he drops the Sham, a 3.33 that he drops the SMG, and a 3.33 that he drops one of the heads for one of the characters. No, don't redo it. No, people voted how they voted. People voted how they voted. It was their own fault. Granted, we kind of did clickbait them a little bit. So, all right, time to farm this crap. All right, chat, but check the damage on the Kiss of Death. We got bouncing. I didn't equip it. Never mind. My bad. Just being dumb again. Watch the damage on the Kiss of Death. It's like the best grenade mod probably in the game. Is that it? Okay. Interesting. We have no money. We have 10k. We are poor. Dang, this guy's not getting pimpernelled. Wait, watch this. By getting a kill here, yeah, we've officially pre-stacked. The foreman is going down. Death Trap stole my kill, so I didn't get a stack off of him. It's okay. I'm sorry, Puck. Oh, that was all? Really? I'm just so pro like that, Rosie. Check the damage. I mean, that's interesting. It's interesting for sure. All right, hopefully we get some TX luck. Oh, thank goodness, dude. Last time, well, it wasn't last time we farmed this. I think last time we farmed this was on shock only Gaige. But the only time I actually remember farming this was on that bingo where it took 38 runs. So it is low-key the lowest possible level, I'm pretty sure. It is what it is. But check the stat difference. Flame of the Firehawk to Black Hole, we get quadruple capacity, pretty much. Double recharge rate, better delay. A lot of Nova damage, actually. Predictable Nova damage. I did get Think. Thank you for asking, Extinct. We did, in fact, get Think. Hell yeah. Now, that is specifically for the bunker drops, okay? If we got a world drop, that would not count. Sorry, GG. Haven't watched in a while. School's been keeping me busy. Oh my gosh, Skinner. It has been a very long while. Welcome back. How are you? I'm glad you're getting back into BL2. Welcome. It's good to see you. It has been a very long time. Loki, I think if you would have changed your PFP at any point, I wouldn't have recognized you. But the PFP-less PFP. Reawakened memories. You guys ever got a World Drop Deadly Bloom? That's always like a weird one to get. Because it feels like it shouldn't happen, and yet it does. And it probably shouldn't, if you did. Yeah, finally got my payback. They always spawn, and I'm always like, where the heck are they?
Yes, this is going to work. If I get a few more samples of Jack's voice, I can make a voice modulator for you.
Because of me playing Dark Souls, Elden Ring has consumed your life. Had you already played Elden Ring prior? And you're like, well, I guess I'll play it more. I've been playing... Chat. I've kind of reawakened my love for Night Rain, even though I have loved Night Rain since the beginning. 2 nights ago, I finally beat Everdark Gaping Jaw. And I got the relic for crit stuff. And on top of that, I got Sovereign Sigils, which allow me to purchase the more unique relics, right? And from the very beginning of the game, when I first got the game, the first character I played was the Sekiro character, the Executor. Because I was like, Sekiro's the goatest game of all time. Okay, the most fun gameplay ever created in humanity. So I was like, I'm going to play the Sekiro character. And then within like 10 or 15 games of that, I was like, wait, doesn't it just make more sense to just use my actual weapons and kind of never pull that out, considering I could just roll 90% of the time instead of parry? And I just do significantly less damage with my like Suncatcher sword than I do with just like a random katana, I find. And then I kind of was really disappointed, but I still played him because I still thought he was fun. And it was just like suboptimal. But it was like, well, there's kind of actually no point to do this. But then I got the relic. First of all, I got the crit relic from the Gaping Jaw, which gives significantly higher crit damage, which plays into the Sekiro posture damage and then death blow, like gameplay style. And then on top of that, I got the relic where you get I think it's 34% damage increase with your sword specifically. And it's amazing. Now I do more damage with it than I do with like even a purple katana. And I get to play it exactly how I always imagined I would get to play it. Like, it's genuinely, like, it's all I wanted to do yesterday was do that. Even though prior to yesterday, I was like, yeah, I mean, Night Rain, it's fun, but, like, I'm kind of done. But then I got that, and I was like, wait. I'm in for another 100 hours minimum.
Now grab the voice modulator. Great. Now, unfortunately,
You purchased it because of me. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really am. Hello, McWiggle.
Hello, Mickey Wiggle.
Testing 1, 2.
She was really loud. Why'd she get so loud in my ear to tell me the testing?
Great.
I also love that she doesn't change the voice line. So she's just talking as herself, saying she has the voice of a douchebag. Got him. I mean, anyone who's saying, like, Gaige hates overrated, I mean, she's doing it here. So, Saints with the 20 stream streak. Insane numbers. Thank you so much. 20 streams in a row. Thank you. You were here for all of Light Off Maya. You were here for all of whatever we said prior to that. Good luck on TVHM, Gary. I feel like TVHM sucks.
Testing.
I don't know why she did. I don't know. Just another mark against Gaige, chat.
This
Another
isn't a
mark against
discussion.
Gaige.
You're not going without.
Oh, this is it, everybody.
You're not going without me.
You're
Oh.
protecting the city.
Why did he do that? Oh. Wires don't talk. See, if I get wires don't talk, I'm gonna be like, well, but I'm not using a shock weapon, and then I'll feel sad about it. But so I kind of want electrical burn, but I feel like electrical burn is a skill that you don't want to be speccing into, because right now it's a 4%. Next level it's an 8%. Next level it's a 12%, etc. I feel like it's better to just wait until you have the ability to do 5 out of 5 and then respec for it. So I guess we'll do wires don't talk.
Rick will provide air support from Thousand Cuts.
Wires don't talk does kind of suck, but in normal mode it's fine. In normal mode it's okay.
I gotta pay Hyperion back for Bloodwing. And you will.
And we are using some shock weapons, so like,
This is just another trap.
you know.
You'll get your payback, Mordecai. I promise. As you say so, Roland. Vault Hunter.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Stopping Jack from
I don't know why they did what they did, but
atomize you, destroy a bunker, carrying enough
you know.
firepower to level a continent, and get through
There's the firepower continent. You're at the continent of the firepower.
See, normally I could save quit here, but I don't want to lose my stat.
We need him to shut down the
Rip stacks.
make it painful, guys.
Guys, you know what's crazy? I watched Gunther on Maliwan Krieg do it was like a 25-minute bunker kill. I didn't watch the whole time, but I saw him do it. He did a 25-minute bunker kill on Krieg because he just was not geared up for it, right? And then he was like, oh, I'm going to get a ton of XP. And he didn't even use Pull the Pin. If he used Pull the Pin, he would have gone 2 full levels from that, by the way. He got over a full level of XP. He would have gone like 2 full levels if he would have used Pull the Pin. That was the one rare case where Pull the Pin is actually good. Gaige gameplay is better when muted, so it's like BL3. God, what do you guys say? Gaige has aura? I would say she's got something all right. True. There's never been a time that Pull the Pin was not good. One in the chat. It's okay for bad ball farming. It's okay for that. Certainly, it's kind of like hard to get off, but yeah. Yeah, it definitely works. I think if you pull the pin and singularity off the cliff, that counts, if I'm not mistaken. So that's pretty consistent. Gas did it once in Bingo, but he like, 1, he was really messing it up every single time, and 2, he really over farmed That's on the first bingo video. He really overfarmed, and so what happened was Wilhelm ended up being like level 19, right? As where normally you'd only farm Badmod to 14. I think he farmed all the way. I'm pretty sure he farmed Badmod all the way to... I'm pretty sure he farmed Badmod all the way to 16. Yeah, fastball with pull the pin, kind of useless. Canonically, or Gaige's voice canonically... Wait, that's true. Gaige's voice canonically hacked the Jack-only door. While Krieg just intimidated the door. What does this mean? Cito, welcome. By the way, what's the best Handsome Jack quote? Playing the pre-sequel recently, hearing Jack say... Or hearing Jack always feels like you're being roasted for no reason, but I like it. Yeah, my favorite Jack quote... Honestly, the one I always think of is the "I will pay you to kill yourself." It's like, okay.
You're not a Hyperion robot. I forget that sometimes.
Chat, can we get a Cody Play Boo Boo 67 in the chat?
Open! Onward! Got some buzzards heading your way, Slab!
I will defend you to the death. And then...
Nah, Roland's the GOAT. Nothing would happen to Roland. It's one of those, like... They should have, like, torn at the heartstrings prior to this. Should have been, like, Tina and Roland talking. It's like, Roland, you'd never leave my side, right? It's like, I promise I will never leave your side or die ever. It'd be more sad. I got really sad the first time that I saw Bloodwing die, but not Roland. With Roland, I was like, oh my gosh, they killed Roland. But with Bloodwing, I was like, that poor bird. The Kiss of Death. Okay, I'm going to say the Leech is better right now. I'm going to go ahead and leap to a conclusion on that, because I thought the Kiss of Death healed the entire time that it's attached to the enemy. I didn't realize it attaches to the enemy for a long time and then releases healing, unless it just didn't work right there. Let me through! No healing, no healing, no healing, no healing, no healing, no healing, no healing. Transfusions. I guess I literally thought the Kiss of Death healed the entire time. I just have never really used it. So I was like, oh, this will be fun for healing. That's just a transfusion, but worse. No? Yeah, someone give money and bits so we get a big old 6-7. I'm gonna be like the grandpa at the family gathering where it's like, Mom, why does Grandpa keep saying 6-7? Like, just ignore it, sweetie. He's having another episode. How old are you now, sweetie? Like 6 or 7? No! No, you swore you'd never say it again! Dude, imagine being blown apart so bad, both your, like, arms come off and you just stay standing. I wonder how much PBFG would do to bunker with 400 stacks. Well, let's just go farm real quick. Go get some stacks. Let's do a checkup on Gas's one life. Level 33, Ton of God, looking good. Oh, here we go. Now we got Jack voice. Now we got Jack voice. I guess you just don't have it at the beginning. I guess they just, like, chose the wrong, like, jackline.wav. Okay, really? Couldn't one mag that guy? We'll come with the Kiss of Death. It's the best grenade mod in the game. Imagine this with an Infinity right now. I don't know why the mortars sometimes just, like, will. They'll get you. We already died once to him, so. This playthrough. Come on. Yeah, get black hole. Loser. Loser. He died, right? Oh my gosh, I don't think that the constructor even died. No, he didn't. What's it? Okay. What is bro saying? Grow up. If you don't know what I'm saying, just go ahead and grow up, okay? Leonardo DiCaprio would be crying at the thought of you growing up, by the way. Kiss of Death seems, it seems like something alright, but why would I ever choose it over a normal transfusion, first of all? Second of all, why would I ever choose it over any other grenade mod in the entire game? Because at least with the leech, it attaches and continues to heal you the whole time. Brags about buying a horse made of diamonds, then proceeds to get butt slaying, yeah. He was gonna name it Pisser Brains in honor of you, but that just felt immature. Hey, maybe butt stallion? You can basically apply an explosive dot. You know, I have heard that. Is that good in any possible capacity? The Kiss of Leech. See if they combine the two. Imagine the Kiss of Yo Mama. Yo, Harvey, welcome back. Yeah, Kiss of Death is definitely one of those, Rosie, where it's like, why did they make this? What was the point of this grenade? Who at the office was like, hold on. The Kiss of 6-7? Was that the Kiss of 6-7?
I paid a visit to your little friend Tanis, and we beat her for hours. We ripped it out of her broken fingers.
Oh, chat. Who's excited to get their channel points off this Gambo when we definitely get the drop?
Slab, you're coming up on the bunker. I'm sending some of my boys to help you out.
Luckily, I think Bunker dies pretty quick here.
Eyes to the sky, Slab. My buzzards are coming.
Chat, imagine if I could buy the Steam controller. It's all I want. It's all I want in life. It's all I've ever asked for.
Take out those autocannons, Slab. They're
But it's out of stock.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. Farewell.
I gotta drop a 6-7 for 6-7 points. We could do that. Put it on like an hour-long redeem. I don't want to spam it out, you know? Get so excited when you gamble, you literally start shaking. When you lose all your money, you literally start shaking.
breaking his mouth breathers couldn't bust my bunker, and neither can you.
Okay. Alright, Sita or Cassida? Cassida? Would make sense.
Autocannon down.
That's the, that's that girl in Crash Bandicoot, right? Cassadina. Is that her name?
Quesadilla.
Those guns. Laser countermeasures.
420 XP. Shout out, Toasty. Toasty, I really like that last part of your application. Thought that was funny.
My boys got supplies for you.
What red text grenade mod is the biggest meme? Probably Rolling Thunder, right? The Trolling Thunder. Yeah, that's... I think I'll do that, Rosie. I'll buy a 6-pack off eBay. So, a bunch of listings are no longer on eBay for the Steam controller. I've just been watching it, not because I would ever buy from a scalper, but because I'm, like, wanting to keep up with it. And a bunch of them are gone. So, either A, people unfortunately have been buying them, or B, they've gotten taken down. I heard some people say that if you report them, they actually can get taken down, because apparently eBay does not like scalpers. But also I've heard that you can scalp on eBay, so I don't know. Don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen these two together. That's cute.
bust this bunker, there's nothing to stop you from grabbing the vault key. Just keep fighting.
Well, Harvey, if you can't handle me at my 6'7", you don't deserve me at my best. True. One in the chat. 6'7" in the chat if that's true. Can we get a 6'7"? I didn't kill the autocannon. Nice. Dude, can he stop blowing me away? Blow me away. Oh, little stronger. I know, I'm sorry, Dominic. I don't know that you can you do animated emotes in YouTube? I don't think we have enough members to put more slots anyway, but...
That's the bunker. Meet the BNK3R, the greatest defense bot ever built.
You know what, chat?
Myself.
I've got the Steam controller in my cart in case it goes back in stock. I'm gonna tab out and I'm gonna see if I can buy it. What if this is the rare moment? TX luck. Oh my goodness, TX luck. Come on. Yes, 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 yes. Continue to payment. No. Dude, why? Every time we fight Bunker, we get the goofiest patterns known to man. What is this, man? Corner pattern? He does get slag, chat. Just so you know, he does in fact get slag. He just does not go purple. But he does still take double damage in normal and turbo and triple damage in UBHM. Luckily, we're going to have stacks for this. You know, the Ruby is a weapon. Like, it's not the best. Really not. It does have healing, though. But as an actual gun, I give it B tier. Yeah, maybe A. I don't know. If you combine the fact that it heals, probably A. If it didn't heal, might be a little lower. I don't know. Oh, chat, what if we get it? What if we get a drop? What if we literally got a drop right now and then we get so many channel points? Oh my goodness. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. We didn't get anything. Imagine. Imagine if we could use that, chat. Well, so sorry. Hello, Curtis. Been loving the collab videos recently. Can we expect another hide and seeker bingo anytime soon? I'm working on a bingo. It's going very slowly, but there is a BL4 bingo. And we'll be playing bingo soon. Probably within the next, 2 weeks, we'll be doing another me and Gasmask versus some viewers bingo. If you're really interested in the bingo content, you could check out my VODs. I've got, I don't know, probably 50 bingo games or something. 30 at least. I play on keyboard and mouse. I cannot stand playing on controller. For Borderlands specifically. Well, chat, unfortunately, no drops. So sorry. Did someone call that vote? Yeah. Hey, 128k to Killjoy and 12 others. What did I say? I told you how to gamba, and it happened.
I love you.
Pre-sequel bingo? You know, people have asked for that, but I don't know. I don't think the pre-sequel is made for bingo. I think if you were going to do any bingo on pre-sequel, it would either need to be loot rando or have the save file completely done and then do a go around and a full item collection bingo. It just doesn't really work super well outside of that. Because with this game, from a level 1 bingo, right? Or from a level 80 bingo even. Level 80 bingo, it's very open-ended. From a level 1 bingo, you can pretty much, both players have to rush main game, but then starting around level 12, they can enter the DLCs and try to push through to get certain squares quicker than the other player. With a TPS bingo, it's just base game. It's just base game and Claptastic Voyage, but it's two just very linear things, so it's pretty much it's just a speedrun contest at that point. With Borderlands 2 bingo, there is a significant amount of it, and BL1 bingo as well. There's a significant amount of it where it's like, yeah, the player that's faster will have an advantage, but the player that plays the board better will still win, right? If I'm playing a level 80 bingo and we've got, because you've got literally, what, 9 DLCs in this game? So you've got 9 DLCs, all with respective squares and base game. Yes, if it's just like who can get to the warrior square quickest, like if both players decide to go to the warrior square for some reason, then it'll just be a speedrun. But the board's going to have, you know, maybe get a Pimpernel, get a Midnight Star, get a Boom Puppy, kill Pyro Pete, get, you know, get like 8 Cult of the Vaults completed, get, you know, kill one of the Headhunter bosses, get a legendary from the train, etc., etc. And so it's like, I've got options of what to do here, and I see that he's going in the Captain Scarlet DLC. He's getting the diagonal that's going. He's got Midnight Star and Pimpernel. The rest of the diagonal is all in the Hammerlock DLC. So I'm going to go do the Hammerlock DLC. Versus TPS bingo is just like, oh, I see that he's getting the square for playing in base game, and then he's going for the other square also in base game, because that's the only thing we could do. If you did a level 70 bingo, it would open it up to Hollow Dome, and you could do Claptastic Voyage straight off spawn. But even then, it would just be, oh, he's going for Claptastic Voyage, and it has significantly less squares than base game. I'll just go base game. Anyone who would go base game would always win. And then it's just who does base game quicker. That said, Loot Rando could work. Loot Rando bingo could definitely work, because that requires you to do a lot more random content, like side missions, kill every boss, pretty much, like everything. So I think that's the only way I see TPS bingo working. But I do agree. I think the Claptastic Voyage is probably #1 DLC they've released. Gamba reset, chat, new Gamba. Wait, is that legendary from Marcus Room? Dude, there's no way that, that we're getting that, by the way. TX Lug would really have to kick in for that. Also, Tiger Slasher, hi. Finally been playing TVHM of TPS, and now I understand why people say it has the best skill traits. Yeah, TPS is definitely like the best Vault Hunters in my opinion. Because like, you could kind of argue that like BL3 or BL4, like the Vault Hunters can get more powerful and they can all kind of do everything. But I don't think that that's what makes a good Vault Hunter. Just having a lot of stats, in my opinion, doesn't make a good Vault Hunter. TPS does it in a great way, where they get a lot of different stats. But it's not just like, oh, Handsome Jack, you now get % gun damage and shield regen. It's like, we'll give you shield regen, but we're going to make it unique in how you get shield regen. Or like, you know, with the clone build is always what I talk about, because it's like everything about the clone build just works perfectly, and they're all things that make it more unique. It's like, okay, so you know, it's not just, oh, my clones do 10% more damage. Or even if it was like, clones do 100% more damage for 3 seconds after they spawn. No, it's instead, your clone drops a nuke anytime they die, and then a shock nova anytime they spawn. And it's like, that is fun. Versus like BL3 and BL4 is a lot of like, just, oh, increased fire rate and move speed. Like, well, give me like something cooler than that, man. TPS has a lot more like 1 out of 1 skills. I would say the only thing I don't like about TPS skill trees, I don't like that you can get all 3 capstones. I think that's a bad thing, in my opinion. You really don't have to make sacrifices. It kind of has the same thing as level 80 Borderlands 2, where it's like, you genuinely just don't have to sacrifice anything at any point, and you can kind of just make whatever build you want always. And I think that hurts the game, in my opinion. I think this game was better at 72, and I think TPS would be better at level 69. True. That requires getting UVHM and farming the XP, and nobody's farming the XP in TPS, bro. That's a Gib game for sure. I'll play school tomorrow? I'm sorry. Check the VODs out. Between you, Gasmask, Inspired, it's been a blast getting into BL content. Well, hey, you may find that the majority of the bingo VODs I have which I think there's a playlist for them, but also I don't know if it's 100% accurate. All the bingo VODs I have are pretty much against Gas Mask or Spyride, with a few other exceptions. I did a few against Fishman. We don't talk about those. May he rest in peace, bro. Then there's we did a Gaige bingo, which was really cool. We did a Cashew bingo, and we did... Are those all the people I versed in bingo? I asked Mick a long time ago, and he was like,
No, I don't want to. I don't even like you.
it's like, okay. My bad, little bro. But then me and Gas have done a lot of like team-based ones against viewers where we do a lot of 2v4s, and I won't spoil how those go. But those are very fun. Those are always really enjoyable. Though I will tell you, if you watch the VODs, just know that almost every time the match doesn't start until like an hour in. Because every time I'm like, all right, is everyone ready to start? And they're like, yeah, we're good. And then they're not good. I'm like, okay. So then the first hour is just me stalling. So you can kind of skip ahead to the beginning. 6-7, thank you. Oh my gosh, A Grimes, welcome. Sorry, I'm behind on reading chat right now. If you did TPS bingo and you were going up against Cashew, no way you're not getting demolished. Exactly. So it's like I'm so bad at TPS or at TPS, like I'm so unknowledgeable that I would have to play against someone. I would have to play against Fishman, okay, if I wanted a chance at winning that one. Because it's like Gas would just cook me, Cashew would just cook me, etc., etc. Yeah, either A, add way more content to TPS, or B, just have it be an extension of this game. I think in its current state, if it's an extension of this game, it would be amazing, dude. But they would have needed to really continue with all the extra stuff they had planned, which they had more DLCs planned for the game. But they just quit, so. Spirit Minister, hi. TX, if you answered me, I wouldn't know because I got ad blasted. I didn't even see your message. I've been really behind on chat right now because I've been trying to not lose my stacks, and then also, well, I'll read chat when Roland's surviving. I've been really behind on chat, and then also talking about the TPS thing. I was ranting. Let me kill these last two. Wait, what the heck? I thought these weren't. I thought these were supposed to spawn warloaders. I guess it can be PAs.
You're gonna Joe Mama.
All right, hold on. Let me break this, and then I'll read what you said. I'll start scrolling up now because he talks for. All right, what do you say? Do you know what happens when you kill the little sis instead of Mr. Bubbles? I think he had a bunch of Iridium, right? Because it's like getting Eve from the game, from BioShock. Tell me if I'm wrong. Or it's like getting Adam. Sorry. Eve is the name of the character. Community patch is fire. Community patch TPS, though, like for bingo, I still don't think would work. Did you know Angel was a siren the whole time? No. No, I didn't know. So the Gamba is just... What is the Gamba? That's true. That's true. That's a good one, Rosie. That's so real, by the way. Ooh, Cody was just like, nah. Cody gave up on that. So what is it? Just legendary from the first Marcus backroom. And for some reason, there are people putting in on yes. But imagine if we got it. The earnings would be insane. 12 Iridium. You can buy a level 3 SDU with that. That's actually not a bad Iridium farm. Bloodwing Smasher Pass. Alright.
Language. What's that saying? Don't pick a fight with a man with nothing left.
I think if the Teeth of Terra didn't have one of the worst firing patterns in the game and a limited range, people would like it more. But imagine if you win that, Sparky. All that money is yours. I will read only this, but the first one is all that matters. All right, we're going slow-mo for this. Oh my gosh! Maybe not slow-mo. It almost actually takes away the anticipation. Come on, Sparky. Oh, okay. Wait. You got one more chance. You got one more chance, because this probably won't get anything. Okay. Whew, Sparky. TX luck about to hit. Come on, Cody plays. Hit us with it. I am so sorry. Minus 600. I mean, I think you voted smart there. Because if you would have won that, imagine. Oh my gosh. Chat, this is why I hired more mods. I didn't even have to close that myself. But does that mean one of you didn't gamba? Chat, I want you guys to be able to gamba, though. All right, we're going to go until we get, like, anything mildly remotely useful, okay? Well, okay, other than Iridium. You went up 3 Iridium. Let's go. Minus 10k? You did not put 10k on that. You did not. And if you did, oh boy. Well, you can fill out the application, McQuiggle.
Not bad.
Wait. Shock Gaige, though. And that's very high damage because it's Jacobs with a Maliwan grip. What do we think, chat? What do we think? I think no, but it would be kind of funny to you. Ruby getting significantly outpaced by random items. Oh, because this Ruby was underleveled. Yeah, I'll give it Ruby a B tier. I'll give it a B tier, chat. Maybe an A tier. No, we'll give it an A tier. It's an A tier, yeah. It's just kind of annoying to use, in my honest opinion. The audit log, that's just like the you're talking about the bot log, right? Because if so, yes, that's fine. Or if you're talking about the audit, like in that regular show episode where they got to invite Dawn for the audit. No, the server log. Should they not? B tier gun, A tier tool. Yeah. Honestly, if that was Maliwan, I was gonna take it. I won't lie. Maliwan or Maliwan, chat? Maliwan or Maliwan? Begging in chat? No, that is not equivalent. Well, we'll take that. We will take that. Get rid of that. Mick, we got a level 9 Lyuda, and then in wildlife we got a corrosive fastball and a corrosive baby maker. Like, tell me that's not just like the TD or Axton run of all time, by the way. That would be ridiculously good for the entirety of everything we just went through. Like, I can guarantee everything would still be getting one shot right now. Maliwan. I forgot about stacks. Oh well. I could just mod them in, but like, you know. 12 pounder. I think B tier is the highest it'll go. Certainly better than the Ahab, you know?
Did I get you to sanctuary? I feel wrong.
No reason to, TBH? No, you can see the channels that I privated. There's one channel that, or wait, what would you, are you able to actually see the channels or just see that channels exist? Because there's like the very serious staff talk, which is exclusively for admins, but that's fine if you can see that exists. There's also a few that I privated recently that are totally private to everyone, but that's like the Minecraft channel and stuff. Just ones that literally never got used. I was just cleaning up. So if you're talking about those are also totally fine. But if there's other ones, Zoe with the Lark, yeah, we got it set up, chat. We got set up. I mean, no big deal, but we got set up. All right, put that in there because that's a thing. That's a collector's item. That's a collector's item. Put that, and that's a collector's item. Best weapon in BL2, Pimpernel? I would say so, yeah. I think the Pimpernel is the #1 gun in all of Borderlands 2. If you take everything into account. If you're talking exclusively like max DPS, it's probably the Northfleet. But the number one just best all-around weapon in terms of acquisition, in terms of usefulness, in terms of, you know, can it be multi-elemental, in terms of what works best on all characters, etc., etc. Ammo consumption. I would definitely say it is the Pimpernel. Wait, how did he know that soon you'd be a Discord mod? Because you currently are, which means soon from now you'll still be a mod unless you lose mod privileges. So it's saying that you have temporary immunity. Herald is very, very good too. Herald is super good. It's one of the easiest farms in the game. You can get it all the way at level like 8, I think is the lowest you can get, or like 7 or 8. The only things I would mark off the Herald for are the ammo consumption's pretty bad, unless you're Salvador, and at range it's kind of unusable. Like fighting buzzards with it is, you might as well not, you know. B shield, number 1 shield in BL2. If we're talking purely in terms of the potential of what it can do, yes. If we're talking in terms of survivability, it's probably the absolute worst shield in game. Maybe better than the Cradle, or the Crack Sash, or the WTF. But the WTF at least has some decent stats. What was he asked, Cody? I mean, I think you've got to make a pizza, bro. The mystical, magical Cody. I don't even know what you asked. Am I crazy? Should I be Discord mod? Oh. Sure. Well, the final judgment comes to me. How can I trust you as Discord mod if you already have all of your, like... If you already have all of your, like, stressors of moderating in Twitch as the lead mod, how am I supposed to, like... You know? Like, how are you going to allocate any resources to Discord? You know what I mean? Capalot, it's good to see you. We'll see how you get today. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Car broke down. I'm sorry. I guess you're not doing well. I should have read it first, but yeah, the antagonist is super good. It's always up to like whether the antagonist or blockade is better. At OP10, the blockade provides a flat 52.5% damage reduction to your health bar and your shield bar. But at OP10, it won't stop you from getting one shot to the HP, but it will prevent your shield from breaking. And so OP10 would be the best case scenario for it, since that's when it provides the highest damage reduction. But at the same time, that's when it's kind of the worst, because the damage reduction won't really have much of an effect on your HP like it normally would. Let's see what level everything is. If this is like, if we're severely underleveled, then we will not be here, and we will go get XP. Is there any fire Maliwan weapons we could get right now? Like, there's skulls. I'm looking at skulls here. We could do it, especially because we're Gaige. I've had it happen so many times when I'm playing Gaige where I trap myself in this little thing where, like, I have anarchy, so I'm able to push much further than I normally would, but then it puts me in a spot where, like, I'm kind of screwed. Let's see. What other Maliwan weapons are there? We could get a good or bad touch. And then we could get a Shermie. We're not going to do that. We'll do that later. Crits, Florentine, Grog, Hellfire, Hive, Infection, EV, Nirvana, Norfleet, Pimp, Pyrophobia, Ruby, Storm, Thunderball Fist. Oh, I forgot. We want to get a Thunderball Fist, actually. Should we do Thunderball Fist right now? Chat, do we get a Thunderball Fist at 24? Or, no. We're going to do King Mong till 25. Do the Wham Bam DLC. Get Thunderball Fist. Boom. It's insane. I'm so intelligent. Nirvana. Okay, I guess we... Well, no, because the Nirvana... Somehow you can get a Nirvana at low level, but the DLC scales to 30. But also, I saw Cthulhu Captive the other day have a level 8 Nirvana, and I was really confused about that. So either there's a way to, or they were playing with mods. I don't know. Yeah, just a 1%. Not too bad, not too bad. All right, chat. When you read this, thing is XP under these circumstances. I do actually prefer the little Eevee over Thunderball, but we gotta get a Thunderball at some point anyway, so might as well get it while it's still good, right? We are not doing Shermie. That will take up the next hour and a half for a mid sniper. Chat, it's so sad. The Shermie is a Maliwan sniper, right? Which is normally really good because they do high base damage, high elemental damage, and then they've got weapon splash. The Shermie doesn't have any splash damage at all. For some reason, it's like they forgot to code it in, or they just thought like, oh, it would be too powerful if it has splash. It's like, it really wouldn't be, because then it would just be a Snider. And so I never got that. And it means that the Shermie is much worse than it theoretically should be. Which is sad, because it's a cool sniper, and it's the only Moxie healing sniper, and it's the only Moxie weapon that throws out transfusions to the rest of your team. But it is definitely sad, for sure. Hey, Death Trap's kind of putting in work right now. Not in terms of damage, but in terms of taking all of the aggro. Wait, the stair is broken. This is going to be a long farm, but we'll get to 25 and then Thunderball Fist, I think. And then hopefully that'll get us through the rest of the game. I'm going 30 FPS so he doesn't throw his loot everywhere. Luckily, we get a lot of XP per kill, so even though the kills take a while, it's not the worst thing on planet Earth. Maliwan class mod, just not for us. GG. I'm not on read-only, right? Read-only enabled. Read-only disabled. In terms of potential of what they can do, the Thunderball does do more than the Lily. But it's really hard to get that full potential. You sent a mod application? I have a feeling that you didn't. I have a feeling that you sent me a message that says, "Can I be mod, please? Can I please be mod? I will ban everyone." Let's look at this. Okay. Hey, yo, what up, big dog? Just want to say you're my third favorite Roblox streamer. Been a viewer since probably 20 years. I would like to formally submit an application to the greatest mod of all your mods. I own 7.6 Cody Plated Labubu's, so you know I'm a dedicated viewer. I will absolutely not abuse my power, and I won't ban anyone for any or no reason. And I probably won't rig gambas to wreck the economy. Thank you for your consideration. I know that you know that me DMing isn't annoying or desperate. It's showing initiative, and if you don't respond, I will assume Discord didn't give the notification, and we'll resend it every 5 minutes. Okay, have a good day, and if you don't mod me, I'll cry. 6-7. Wow, a tear forming in my eyes after that 6-7. Thank you, McWaggle. You might be on the cutting room floor soon enough. You might make it, big guy, big dog. Thank you for your application. Chat. Okay, answer this question, Mick. The stair in normal mode, broken or bad? I think the truth comes out today. I think we've learned something or two. My goodness. Chat, new shock weapon for shock Gaige. I will take 1 mod slot. No further questions. Thank you in advance. You're welcome in advance. What does the prediction mean? Is there a prediction up? Yeah, he really will, Spirit. Thank you, Death Trap. What is this Gamba? Win Iridium bars if you make the correct prediction. Okay, what is it though? Oh no. Oh, we're fine. Thunderball Fist within 20 runs. Ooh boy. How long is that set up for? Hopefully that's set up for like a very long time because we have to do the entirety of the DLC, by the way. So if that's less than 30 minutes, I would probably redo it at a higher amount. Hydrate. I got you. That's a 15-minute. Dude, there's no way we complete the entire DLC within 15 minutes. And to... I feel like 20 runs is a little... That's a little, you know... Well, maybe like 10, right? 10 or 15? Maybe 15? Okay, we'll do it in 20. I feel like your odds of winning this are pretty high if you vote yes, right? What are the odds, chat? What are the actual mathematical odds that we get a 5% drop within 20 runs? And I ain't talking that baby like 5 times 20, okay? I'm talking the real numbers. About 6 or 7%? All right, thank you. Nobody's as smart as Mimic. How many chests after killing Son of Gra? Like 6 or 7. Yeah, permanent 50-50 chat. You've got about a 50% chance of winning. You vote on yes. Dang. Just looking at that number though, like the realization in my body that we might unironically have to kill Sparky 20 times, that is hurting me in the soul. Provocateur, hold on. Fire weapon. We need that. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a long one. Thank you for redoing it on 30 minutes. Everyone go all in. I mean, the most you could lose is 100%. I will close down the Gamba before the first kill, so if you're like thinking, oh, I'm going to game the system, I'm going to wait out 5 kills. We will be closed out before then, so you might as well make the prediction now, as nothing in it will theoretically change. And another hydrate. My nose itches, though, so... Chat, imagine if McWiggle and Little Gas Mask would hop on Elden Ring Night Rain with me. Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be cool. Posture check. Chat, I'm crisscross applesauce right now. One in the chat if you're also crisscross applesauce in this current moment. Not only is it comfortable, it increases flexibility, and it keeps my feet warm. Are you really, Rosie? Is that real? Are you guys being real, or are you just agreeing with streamer right now? It's like, oh yeah, I'm crisscross every day. I'm always crisscross applesauce. I've never not been. Or are you genuinely crisscross applesauce? Because I don't want you lying about your applesaucing, okay? If you're crisscross applesauce, I want to know you're crisscross applesauce. If you're not crisscross applesauce, I want to know that you're not crisscross applesauce. Know what I'm saying? One, hey, William. William's a real one. I can trust William. Yeah, where's the bada boom? Come on, man. Not that we need it. Would I lie to you? Yeah, probably. Sitting on one leg, so you're like, yeah, you're half a crisscross. Read only enabled. Read only disabled. Chat, in case you didn't know, the Saw Blade Technical increases its damage based off melee damage you deal, making Gaige a theoretically decent option for the Saw Blade Technical, considering she gets like 4 melee damage increases. After everything I've been through. Oh, we've been through. Oh, my bad. More of a straight leg kind of guy? Well, that's kind of bigoted, no? No one lies on YouTube? That's what I'm saying. When they're wrong on Twitch, it's lying. When they're wrong on YouTube, it's an accident. You know what I'm saying? So if you were not crisscross applesauce, but you claimed you were, I would just assume that like you didn't know what it meant, you know? Like, oh yeah, he meant the best. He meant the best. YouTube viewers are very interesting in that way. Okay. Super skip, I guess. My bad. Is that a bad habit? It's a good habit. It makes you cooler. Makes you more crisscrossed, more applesauce. Okay, but imagine if we had electrical burn. But imagine if we had electrical burn right now, chat. All right. Dominic, is that real or are you lying? when you're on YouTube, you're in truth-telling mode. So when you swap to Twitch, does that mean you're in lying mode? Yeah, thank you, Bully Mong. That was epic. Sparky, I feel like you only show up when I play Gaige. Is there a correlation here? And to think all we've been through, all those league matches, all the Street Fighter matches, and yet you were always trying to get to one thing, Gaige. All viewers are the same. See, okay, so I don't have electrical burn, McWaggle, only because until I get it maxed out, it just doesn't feel worth it, right? Also, chat, wait. I always get mixed up. Is it 25 for Grendel or is it 28 for Grendel? Not that any of you know, but if Trog was still here, he would know. Trog would know for sure. Gasmask told me the wrong info, so if I can't trust him, who can I trust? 28? Okay, thank you. So in 3 levels, we will get an electrical burn class mod, because I believe electrical burn is on one of the 2 that I can get. And then it'll be worth it. We'll then respec and get that instead of Wires Don't Talk. Also, level up, dude. Oh, no. No! No! The run is over! Never mind, I just cheated right there and flew out of bounds. The run is over! Think like 6, 7? Alright. Me when I spread misinfo? Oh, you're being gas mask right now, or what? Alright, let's go Sanctuary. YouTube viewers won't lie. They do sometimes, though. But I don't think they mean to, you know. They mean well. They mean well. More shock damage, which is better because we're doing Son of Craw DLC. Shrimp flavored instant ramen. What brand is it? Maruchan? 25 and then 38. Can someone load up the vocal One Life guide? Where are we doing? Headhunter. It's been a while since we did this. This is low-key probably my least favorite Headhunter. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't even necessarily know why. But it just is. I just don't find it super fun to do. Does anyone else get that? I feel like gameplay-wise, it's probably my least favorite. And like aesthetically, like it's cool and all, but it's fun. But I don't know, the color scheme. I know. Whoa, the fertility fest. That's what I was doing with your mom last night. Chat, I don't want to spawn Death Trap because he's going to kill the enemies, and then, because he's too powerful, and then I'm going to get no anarchy. And that's so sad. Wait, I'm owning these little guys. I think Kraw's a fun raid boss. I think he's one of the better designed raid bosses in the game. That said, still not my favorite DLC. I don't know. I don't even know what it is, though. Because, like, it's not a bad DLC by any means. It is kind of just a long escort mission, though. See, I think that this is a better DLC. For me, it's probably, like, number 3. But then, like, when it comes down to, like, which one I'd rather play, it's probably the lowest. Like, I'd rather do Moxie DLC. And I couldn't tell you why. I really couldn't. I think I just prefer something about it. Maybe it's like the RNG of like, oh, what if this Thresher drops a legendary, known full well they never will drop anything good? Because they don't have any drops associated or anything like that.
Well met. I distilled some homemade liqueur. We shall party until the break of dawn, as they say.
Let me get the door for you.
Honestly, yeah, like a legendary, if the legendary Roboteer made it so Death Trap acquires anarchy stacks, although they honestly, it wouldn't have been broken if they just made it so that was default. Dang, you got legendary soldier from one of those? I've never seen a legendary other than Loot Rando from those guys. You know, I've gotten a few comments recently of like, legendaries are so rare. I have hundreds of hours in this game, and like I can count the amount of legendaries I have on my hand, and it's like, you know you can just farm an enemy, right? Like in the unluckiest circumstances where you're like, I'm gonna farm a herald. In the unluckiest circumstances, like worst case scenario, you're gonna get one in like 15 minutes or like maybe 20 minutes if you're really bad, really unlucky. So when I've heard that, I'm just like, I think you just don't know like a core mechanic of the game. You know? It's like if someone in Terraria was like, dude, I have thousands of hours and I've never crafted the Eye of Cthulhu spawner, dude, because like you just don't get lenses. And it's like, have you never just like farmed the eyes? You never just like been like, oh, I'm gonna kill all of the eyeballs and like go out and search down the eyeballs to get the lenses for it? You've never done that? I think someone claimed that and claimed they had thousands of hours. I might be wrong. I might be conflating it with like a different comment, but I thought that there was a comment that said he had thousands of hours and had, he said like 13 legendaries in his entire career. And I was like, you've never, ever in your entire life farmed a boss. Or what? Yeah, you know, Height of Terror is the best sword shield, but if I'm playing Zero, I'm just running the Love Thumper, bro. I cannot be bothered. I absolutely cannot. Like, I get some people might not know to farm, but if you're claiming to have thousands of hours and you don't know that enemies drop legendaries, you're lying. You're probably lying to me. There's a 20%. The chance of getting Vermi, though, you gotta take that into account. I think Norfleet will, like, actually be quicker from Hyperius. What if we got a level 30 Norfleet? Has anyone ever done that? Saren, welcome back. I'm glad to see you again. Vermi can't spawn in this DLC. Yeah, this is one of the better farms. It's either this, Creature Slaughterdome, or the other one. I don't remember why it's better here. I think, like, Duvar could spawn infinitely or something. Yeah, and then it's like, what would you do for 1,000 hours? And they were going on about how BS the drop rates are in this game, and that it should be like. But then they said that like the games have never gotten it correctly, and it's like, well, is he soft locked right now? Oh no, I just need to trigger him. And it's like, well, so you're saying even like BL3 where they're common isn't like what where are we getting at here? Hello, Zil, welcome. You can get infinite bargains. Okay, yeah, so that's why it's so good here, I guess. Minecart side quest Vermi. Crazy. I remember my first Vermi. In fact, I don't remember it because I literally don't know that I've ever spawned him. If I have, then I just don't remember it. Shibenu. Quick question. Was that a long time ago? Or was that kind of like more recent? Because if that was kind of more recent, then either A, you're really inefficient, or B, you were hitting the point when it was like uncommon. With the electric chair, it took us so many runs to get that it was apparently a 98% chance that I would have gotten it by that point, and I just didn't. And it was like, oh my gosh. So you can get unlucky. But to like 99% of the time, the longest it should take for any given legendary is like 20. Oh yeah, Vermi can't even spawn now. Long time ago, back when I was gaming on Xbox 360, because on release, even though there was a YouTube tutorial by a very notorious guy who did guides for the weapons, he faked the drop, and for a long time, it was impossible for the Infinity to drop. It was physically impossible for it to drop. Until they added it in a patch. So it could have been that. And I've gotten a lot of comments on a video I'd made about that from people being like, oh, I literally spent days farming it and never got it. Thought I was unlucky, lol. It's like, yeah, no. You were lied to. It was not possible. I should be able to shock the water. Bring back BL3, bro. This game would be better if it was BL3. True. I wonder if Shock Storm kills give me Anarchy. Drop rates were super low, so a lot of guns were glitched, namely the Fastball and Infinity, and I think there was at least one other. Mad Dog used to drop the Baby Maker. But... yeah, and then on top of that, all the drops were tripled at a point. So they used to be 3 in 100. Then they went to 10 in 100. So 1 in 10. As were before, they were essentially a 1 in 30. So back then, it would take a long time. It would take a very long time. So I guess it could also be that. 4 hours is not unreasonable if you consider the fact that it's a 1 in 30 back in the day. And even if you do 30 runs, that doesn't mean you're guaranteed for it. That just means that every single run, you had a 3%. So... yeah, it was Yodi Slaya. Rest in peace. He brought a ton of people to the community. He did... it was pretty much confirmed that he did fake the Infinity drop, though. It's like, okay. And then, of course, Man of Low Moral Fiber decided that that was means for him to claim that he should have killed himself sooner. So... that's why nobody likes Man of Low Moral Fiber and the blatant racism as well. OP 8th 4-player. Bring it back. Dude, that was peak times. Now it's just... it's worse. Hydrate? Dominic? Don't ever make me hydrate again. Yeah, he is the villain. Honestly, like, might be worse than Handsome Jack. Like, in reality. If he had the power of Handsome Jack, it would be much worse, I think. Posture check. All right, let me get a 1% or 1 degree incline difference on my spine. The chances are, well, Terry, actually, that's really lucky. So it's a 3.33 that you got the bunker SMG at all. But then on top of that, it's either, I always forget the number. It's either 1 in 12, 1 in 13, or 1 in 14 for the correct element. So in order to get that specific one with that element, it's very, very rare. In order to just get the drop at all, it's a 3.33, which is still rare, but not like very, very rare, but like that's rare. It's very uncommon. That's another reason, chat, why I think the actualizer is better. Not only does it do more DPS if you're hitting the head, it does more DPS without hitting the head. And you can just farm crystals for a guaranteed. And then you can get your correct element too. Like, farming with Seraph crystals is borderline gibbed. Saw some videos and I knew about legendaries and how to farm them. Yeah. Are we talking about Yodi's videos? Because his videos were very good and informative. I know a lot of people have ragged on him for spreading a lot of misinfo, but it's like he was just... what he was doing was taking the wikis that already existed and just reading off of them. So any misinfo about him, other than the fake drop, were all just coming from the wiki. So it was the wiki giving him misinfo and then him just repeating it because he thought it was from a trusted source. So I think that's a weird reason to dislike him. That made me think of something else.
Sounds like that powered up the transit tunnel. And you should be able to reach your booze-sniffing Varkid on the other island.
What was I gonna say about that? It's misinfo, blah blah blah. Oh. Back in the day though, that was like kind of perfect because nobody, like nowadays, if it's like, oh, how do I get the unkept herald? You just go to Loot Lemon, okay? Or you go to the wiki. One of those two. Back in the day, back in the good old days, nobody used wikis on games for the most part, unless you were like a hardcore player. Like nowadays, you go onto Google, type Unkept Herald Borderlands 2, you find the Loot Lemon link, or you click the Borderlands 2 wiki link. Back in the day, you go to YouTube for that. You go to YouTube, click Borderlands 2 Unkept Herald, and you watch a video on how to get it, okay? You don't just like read it and find the guy. You gotta watch that. Bring it back. Bring it back. Hello, liar. I'm talking to you, Crow. Oh yeah, if I do this skip, it breaks the game. What if I played Dark Souls? That wouldn't happen. I've never played Dark Souls in my life. Other than all the times I've played Dark Souls. Watching is better than reading, but it is much quicker to just see, oh, Savage Lee. Oh, I know that guy. I would say the only games that I hug the wiki are... Honestly, I use the wiki a lot on Night Rain, which it shouldn't theoretically be a game that I need the wiki on at all. But I do use the wiki on Night Rain a lot because the game doesn't tell you anything for some reason. There are certain things that the game will tell you, but like the relics in that game will be like +1 attack. What does that mean? And then you get one +2 attack. How much attack is that? Do I want to put this on? What does that even mean? It means nothing. And then you realize that it's like 8%, and you're like, oh, well, I've been running this the whole time because I didn't know. And then like they won't tell you the stats that your character has, like in normal Elden Ring, even though they have those stats. So like Executor has, I think, 28 Arcane. The game doesn't tell you that though. It just says he has an S in Arcane, and it says that Scholar also has an S in Arcane. So you're like, oh, they're the same. So what's the point in Scholar? And then you realize that while they both have S's, their actual stats are 28 for Executor and 52 for Scholar. So like almost double. So I use wikis in that. I use it in Terraria because I'm low-key just hugging the wiki the whole time, okay? Like, I know where most things are, but I always just forget. I get so sidetracked in Terraria that it's like, I've always got the one of the ones up that has like most of the stuff for my character, and then I'll go off for other things if I want them. Because a lot of times those are like, you need to use, this is the best one. It's like, well, I'm not looking for the best one. I'm just looking for like all of them. Like, I want to use the fun magic weapon or whatever. And then I also use the wiki in... That's honestly probably it. Probably it. I don't really use it in other games that I can think of. But I'm sure that I do. Beyond just like, you know, every now and then. I feel like some people aren't capable of like playing a game without like a walkthrough next to them. Shout out, if you're one of those people. Shout out. A lot of people do it because they're like, well, I don't want to miss any collectibles. But like, I know this one guy who he was talking about how whenever like he loves The Legend of Zelda, but he always plays with a walkthrough and like follows the walkthrough word for word the entire playthrough. It's like, dude, at this point you're not even playing the game, okay? Like, you might as well watch a playthrough. You might as well. Oh, I guess Warframe. When I play Warframe, I use the wiki on that. Because that is just a wiki game. Hydrate. I gotta pee. The bee person is nice? Who's the bee person? Oh. Oh, right before Cromorax too, by the way. Oh, yeah. That's my girlfriend. She does all of my thumbnails and did everything related to the mod guidelines. She is very good at doing... She's very, very good at doing, like, the tasks that I hate doing. As we're, like, for the channel. Like, she genuinely runs, like, half the frickin' channel. I do all, like, the creative work and, like, the... Or not all the creative work, but most of the creative work and all the, like, actual editing and coming up with the... Most of the ideas and stuff. But she does all the thumbnails. If the thumbnail looks bad, it's probably because I did it. She does all the thumbnails. She does all of the back-end stuff. Things like all of the mod guidelines. Like, that was all her. I cannot stand doing that sort of thing. Like, I hate it so bad. So she spent, like... It was like 7 hours yesterday working on all that. And all that. So she is a vital part of the operation. But she doesn't like when I talk about her, so... But she deserves the recognition. We don't have pee bottles set up. No, I'm on a bucket. Don't worry. I've just got my noise gate set up properly where you guys could never tell. She's pretty much playing Gaige for me right now. Yeah. If you guys have seen that girl who cheated on that one like mobile League of Legends ripoff, pretty much like that. She's playing and then I'm just like watching the screen share. So that's why sometimes I'm able to like keep walking with my hands off. She's playing right now. So.
Sacrifice to this beast. Could you look down below for some sort of crank, mayhaps? Something to lower me to the ground?
son of Cromarax. Chat, why is there like no points on the Thunderball Fist? Go all in with your points. There's so many of you in chat right now. Go all in, man. The absolute most you could lose is 100%. Most you could gain is upwards of 200,000%, depending on everything. Is that another hydrate? Bro, quit watering the plant. You're permanently banned. Okay, the question is, how much damage should we do? We cannot slag him properly. Oh boy. This is interesting. You know what we should have done? Should have got a grog nozzle. Well, actually we can't yet, but once we get a grog nozzle, that's gonna go crazy. Good news is, if the Thunderball Fist takes a while, we'll get a lot of XP. We should get like a level or two out of it, assuming it takes like a normal amount of time to get, which would be very good. See, having no swap speed also indirectly makes Gaige worse at mobbing because she's not really able to slag without using slag nades, which is fine, but it is unfortunate. Real Flare, welcome. How weird. I was just watching some of your YouTube videos and I see you live. I guess it's not weird considering Borderlands doesn't have a crazy amount of streamers, but I mess with your bingo videos. Hope you do some more. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I work honestly really hard on those. Especially the GeoGuessr. I don't know if you watched the GeoGuessr one. That one took like 2 months and at least like 200 hours worth of editing time. But I do appreciate it. If you'd like more bingo, I've only got like one other bingo video on the horizon. It's definitely on the horizon though. It's not. It won't be anytime soon. But you can check the VODs. We've done a ton of bingo matches. We've probably done, I haven't counted, maybe like 30 or so bingo matches in history. So if you really want more and are fine with non-edited down matches, you could watch some of those VODs. Even though they have differing amounts of quality and enjoyment. And the Fishman ones make me sad. You could do that if you want, But thank you for coming in here. Thank you for saying those nice things. I do appreciate it. I really do. Chat, you've got a little bit more time. Go all in on the Gamba. Like, you might as well. We're killing him 20 times. I mean, we're so likely to get it. But at the same time, yeah, we're killing him 20 times in a row. But every time we kill him, it's only a 5%. So it doesn't really mean anything. We're going 30 FPS, so he doesn't launch his loot. It doesn't really mean anything if, you know, if we're killing him 20 times, because it's still just a 5% every time. It will never go up from a 5%. So, now that said, we are going to quality of life, and we're going to use the read, or not the read only, we're going to use the map reloader mod. Yeah, just ignore the ones where I lose, because all things considered, I've never lost a bingo match. In fact, exclamation point bingo score, chat. As far as YouTube is concerned, I've never lost against Little Gas Mask, at least. Thank you, Rosie. Cromarax in every BL game. Yeah, it'd be cool. TPS, we get son of the son of Cromarax, the Invincible. Son of the son of Cromarax, the Invincible. I honestly, I don't even know why I have any problems with this DLC, because it's such a good DLC, but something about it, I just never want to play it. I don't know. You guys have that, where like there's something that you should like, but you're just like, nah.
Now please find the first assassin somewhere on the island so that we may have our revenge.
Yeah, the rocket launcher moment. He got me with that. It was like, no, dude. No. We'll just do a quick little 1v1. Crazy, bro. Crazy. That said, you will find, Real Flare, that if you look at all the VODs, Gas has won a lot of times. I don't know what our win rate is now, but it's pretty close. I just have that bingo score as a meme. Because for some reason, every single time... Oh, look at that. With crit, by the way, and flat off grip, that's almost perfect. That's an almost perfect group. If that was elemental, like, that would be perfect. You could argue that is perfect, actually. Other than, like, stock matters on snipers, right? I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. What's I saying? Every single time that I'm like, yeah, dude, let's record a bingo match. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll record. That's always the one game that he loses. I notice every time we play, we tend to play a few matches. The first game is when I'm locked in, I'm ready to go. I dwindle off as it goes on, and I play worse and worse. Gas is the opposite. He just locks in more and more and reads chat less and less as he's playing and as the stream continues. So typically it'll start off with me getting a really good match and then end off with me having a really bad match.
Mr. Axton, do you remember Sergeant Charter? Because he remembers you.
Just a big old family of crabs.
He's ready to face all you vault hunters. Don't keep
The whole Tina DLC? Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel like the gameplay of Tina DLC is sort of whatever. Thematically, it's cool. The side missions are cool. The weapons are cool. But the actual gameplay, it's pretty rough. Like, the combat's pretty rough. If you don't really care for the, like, fantasy aesthetic, you definitely won't really like it that much. Do I like eating crab?
At ease, soldier.
Yeah, I like it when it's in, like, when I don't have to work for it. Like, when it's in, like, sushi or something, I like crab. Like a crab cake or, like, a crab rangoon or whatever. But when it's like, oh, let's get crab legs, it's like, man, I'm spending like $50 to do it myself right now. But I'm sure if I just locked in, like, I'd learn every strat to properly disembowel a crab, you know? It'd go better. Tina DLC might have the worst combat and the most unintuitive as well. There's so many things in the Tina DLC that are like the Mimic, right? It's a mix of flesh and wooden chest. So you would think, hey, it probably takes fire damage. It's resistant to fire damage. Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. And there's just a bunch of stuff like that. A ton of enemies that their resistance is not what their health bar says at all. I still don't know the resistances of half of the enemies in that DLC or the weaknesses. And then, like, knights, their only crit spot is their butt, because that's the only part that's not covered by armor. And it means that unless you're zero, like, you're not really gonna hit it, considering, or I guess Axton or Gaige as well, because they're always going to be facing you to try and hurt you. Hold on, that's getting auto-modded. You can let that through. The bosses suck too. Yeah, the Four Kings below, and the Handsome Dragon fight blows as well. Two of the worst fights in the game, in my opinion. Even the 3 dragons when you meet Roland is rough. That is very, very rough. I think your videos are great. Never watched Borderlands content before, and I just got done today beating my first... I only read part of that at a point. Sorry. Beating my first Vault Hunter mode, or UVHM mode playthrough, and I'm watching some Borderlands content for the first time. I think it's fire. I just got done grinding a Deepa from Savage Lee and getting the Grog Nozzle and B Shield and melted the warrior in a couple cycles. Had no idea drops. The drops and this game was that broken. They are potentially very, very broken. I will say, I don't really like the B Shield that much for the fact that it's really easy, especially when you're newer to the game. This happens to like everyone that plays the game. It's like a staple of playing it. You'll get to the point when you're like, well, I need the B Shield for damage. If I take off the B Shield, I have no damage, or it feels like that. But you don't need the B Shield for anything outside of like a few bosses in this game. So I urge you to still try other shields. That said, the damage is crazy. You become so powerful. Especially with a few specific weapons. The Deepa, the Sandhawk, the Pimpernel, and a few others. It's absurd. But you got to be careful because you will get shoehorned into like only using it, and then you become really reliant on it. But you can run so many builds in this game at the highest level with no B shield. No, Puck, that is false. That is pure false. The only time that I would say you actually need a B shield, or like, technically you never need a B shield outside of raid bosses. The only times you really need them are raid bosses, or I would recommend them in the peak. In Digi Peak, you definitely want it. Dukino's mom is ridiculous. Saturn is a little ridiculous. Binary boss is a little ridiculous, you know?
Unfortunately, the regular path is closed for repairs. You'll have to find an alternate route. Perhaps the machinery surrounding the water wheel could give you a boost.
Are you not a huge fan of Zero? Zero was the first character I played, and I really like him, but also something about his gameplay. I don't know. He's one of my most played Vault Hunters, but I think he's one of my least favorite. He's just, his playstyle is just not for me, I think.
Poisoned? What? Somebody's going around killing all the people I wanted to kill you, and that makes me very upset.
Poisoned beer.
That said, I wouldn't gatekeep someone from using the B shield. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, you play with a B shield?
Probably.
You're new, but don't count. Like, well, no. If they want to use the B shield, they can use it. I was using the B shield the other day, guys. Well, I guess this was a couple weeks ago, but off stream, I was B-hawking, and I was like, why is this kind of fun, though? Like, you do so much damage. Kind of insane. Krieg don't need no B shield, except in the peak where he still needs the B shield. And it's really inconvenient because half your skills make the B shield suck. Grog nozzle is not required either. That is also false. Unless, I would say the only character where the grog would be like required is Salvador. Outside of that, it's really not. It's really not. I get why people would say that, but you can get OP10 on Maya, Axton, even Sal. Sal is a bit harder, but Maya or Axton or Krieg with no grog nozzle. Or anything like that. Though you might have been saying that because of the comment I got recently that said that it was required.
Well, on the upside,
And if you were, then you rage baited me.
smell Sal in person. No offense.
Whatever. 2 assassins left.
That's what I'm saying, Rosie. The Orphan Maker without Salvador, that's the wrong door. The Orphan Maker without Sal is like, I don't know, like an A tier weapon, maybe, like depending on character. With Sal, it's like an S plus 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 plus. But I had a lot of people that were like, what are you talking about? The Orphan Maker's obviously the best Jacob's gun in the whole game. And it's like, you only play Salvador, bro. Just say you play Salvador. What's the trick for Triple O to drop the interfacer? You just go to faster. You have to travel to Candlerack Crag on a UVHM character. Doesn't matter if you swap to a different character or anything like that. You just have to teleport to Candlerack Crag on UVHM. And then the next Triple O you get will drop you a Seraph. Good luck farming Triple O. Yeah, what Meatball has said. So true. So true, King. Deputy build can work without Grog, absolutely. The Grog is overpowered. Not required. Not at all required. Alright, chat. Here is the start of something beautiful. The Thunderbolt Fist farm. Let's see where these channel points end up. Starting on run 1. No drop, unfortunate. Do I have to turn this in? I'll assume I do. Should not have done that, but now when UVHM is over, who cares? Do need to get to level 70 though. I was only 56 because I didn't want the enemies to keep scaling and having to get new gear every couple levels. No, that's honestly, you played it like they played in One Life. They do it that way too, just so your gear goes longer. But the good thing about UVHM is, like with that pistol you got from Savage Lee, the Unkept Herald, it's like, yeah, you know, it'll, if you have like a level 51 Herald, it'll do less damage at 56. But the game scales with you, so if you were to go farm him again, he would drop 1 at level 56, you know? So you can always just refarm your gear in UVHM, which is what's really nice about it. it means pretty much anyone that like has a specific drop, you can just keep going back and getting it again and again. The grog though, there's no shame in using the grog. It gives, what is it, 60% healing or something? It gives like 60% healing, and it gives you one of the better slagging weapons in the game. The slag chance on it is really, really high. And it gives the drunk effect, which can be really good, especially with... It's funny because the drunk effect is best with already good weapons. And so there's never a bad time to use the grog. It's just not required. But there's never a bad time to use it. It's probably like the third best slagging tool in the game, I would say. Or maybe like fourth. I would say it's like Slag Pimp, Slagga, Slag Snyder, grog. Hello, Quellador. Welcome. Maliwan pistols have such a low fire rate and mag size that I never have a good time slagging with it. But with the grog, it's a, what, 60% slag chance, plus it does a weapon splash. So it actually procs that twice per kill. All right, we're going to use quality of life right here. So while I normally I think slag pistols are still better than slag SMGs, they are not my preferred method at all. However, with the grog nozzle, the chance is so high that it kind of counteracts it. And it has a higher, I think it has a higher fire rate and mag size than comparable pistols, right? Another hydrate? Was there 2 hydrates there? Okay, 1, 2. Guys, I have to pee. You're filling up my bladder. Naked kill. Nothing at all. This is fine though, because we get XP along the way. We will have to do an actual non-quality of life save quit at a point so we can get ammo back. But it's okay. Oh, we're 26 actually, so we could use this. He's not fire resistant, right? He takes fire. He's just very tanky. 50% with 6 shots in the mag, and I've had 10 with a slag pimp, not a slag, an enemy. Or, oh. You've had 10 shots, not slag, an enemy. Are you sure they weren't immune? I don't know. It is a significantly better slagging tool than the majority of slagging tools in the game. Like, I would take a grog nozzle over a slag SMG or slag pistol any day. I would take it over a slag Snyder some days. Some days. Depending on if I want the healing or not. If I don't care about the healing, then I probably choose the Snyder, but they're really not far off. Vertical grip slow hand. That is definitely a tool to use. Definitely a tool to use. Honestly, the biggest problem with the slow hand is it is kind of part reliant, and it's a rare drop too from like the worst enemy in the game. It kind of is sad because there's a lot of weapons like that that are honestly pretty decent. Was that 3 or 4? That was 3. This is 4. There's honestly a lot of weapons in the game that are like really good, but they're hidden behind the worst farms of all time and really part reliant. And it's sad, like the Carnage, so you will just never get to experience it. And if you do, it's going to be like a really bad version of it too. It makes me cry, chat. It makes me cry. Another hydrate? Okay. We're going to have to put a cooldown on that, chat. But thank you for watering the plant. I appreciate that. He finally dropped the tinderbox. Fire. Wanderlust is my fave for slagging. Alright. You are a goofy goober. Thank you for the stare from Death Rap. See, Croat, I feel like you hit a point with Grog Nozzle Hate where it's getting a little unreasonable. And it is hitting a point of just like, no, it's, you gotta admit like that the grog is a very good thing. It's just whether or not, you know. It's a 20-second cooldown. We might put that at least on a minute. We'll think about it. I've never been unreasonable. Slag SMG made for slagging. If only it was a grog. All right, hopefully I'm counting up the runs correctly. I might have skipped one. I don't know. I think this is run 7. Chat, I am like addicted, by the way, to Cholula hot sauce. Hornet is very good. I would probably give the Hornet overall like an A tier. The best part of the Hornet that you've probably known is that it's a drop from Knuckle Dragger, and it's a 1 in 10, so it's so quick to farm. Like, anytime that it's like, oh, I want a Hornet, if you don't get it within 10 minutes, like, you got really unlucky, right? Though, I would probably hold it back to A tier, just for the fact that it can only be corrosive. And so, against a lot of the game, it's not very good. With the B-Shield, it still does plenty, right? But if you're going no B-Shield Hornet, then it's amazing. It's amazing against armor targets. Against flesh targets, it's like, it's usable, but like not that good. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing that would hold it back. If it was like multi-elemental though, it'd be an S tier. Oh, it'd be an S tier. I'm sorry, Rosie. What is salad cream? Am I going crazy here? Hive is very good. We do love the Hive. Hey! New skin. Actually didn't have that. Real Flare. Thank you so much for the follow. I do genuinely appreciate that a ton. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad you enjoyed the bingo videos and stuff, and I'm glad you're getting into Borderlands a bit more. Bone, welcome, Bone. How you doing? You'd think it'd be good against Boom Boom. But then you learn that Boom Boom is very weird. And it's like, oh, well, I guess not. I guess it's not particularly good against Boom Boom. It's not bad against Boom Boom. But, you know. Okay, that's 2 skins. Chat, how many? Wait, that's 2 skins now. We got a few skins earlier in the day, too. Chat, can someone go back and check the VOD? Have we gotten foreskin today? Do we have foreskin? Can someone check if we have foreskin? US has nothing comparable. I'm scared of what salad cream is. That sounds scary to me. You know, it's crazy that they decided to make this guy with, like, this weird attack that's never used anywhere else in the game. With, like, the Earth Tremor Jack in the box. Ooh, Chad, all of your... Oh, wait, hold on. Chad, all of your channel points. Oh, we're gonna lose them. Yeah, Garnet Anarchist 3 is a great place to watch if you want to see what all you can do with all sorts of different gear. You end up on one of 2 sides of the community. You end up on the one that is like, oh, you need the B-Shield, and you need a Herald, and you need this and that and that. And then you'll start to think like the game's really unbalanced and stuff. Or you end up on the side where it's like, wait, everything is usable. And then you end up on the, like, creative side. Which is more so the side we fall in line with for the most part. Miracle Whip or coleslaw dressing? Isn't Miracle Whip, like... What is Miracle Whip? Hold on. I'm thinking Cool Whip. What's Miracle Whip? Oh, look, chat, we got it. Yeah, that's it. That must be our Thunderball Fist, right? No, but that is a DOP. Christian, welcome! Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip. Different flavored mayo. Okay. Chat, mayo's one of those things that, like, it grosses me out, but also I do enjoy it. You know? I don't even know why it grosses me out. I'm kind of picky, admittedly. Sometimes I tend to eat like a child, so. It's like zingy mayo. Let's see. Do we have rock ammo? That would have been the drop. That's the actual not the headhunter skin. That is the Captain Flint skin. Okay, well, only 5 more to go before the Gamba, you lose it. Hello, Gil Hambo. Any new tips for a new Krieg player? I only play Axton. Yes. Are you in normal mode or TVHM or UVHM? If you're in, and it kind of depends on what build you're doing. If you're doing like a melee build or something, always look for new adaptive shields. Always look to get more health. The more health, the better. If you're using a gun build, then you want to make sure that, one, you're spec'd into Bloodbath. That is his single best gun-based skill in the entire game. But I would make sure you put points into Bloodbath. Look for class mods that buff Bloodbath. And look for any weapon that has some sort of splash damage on it. That includes grenade splash. So that would be like rocket launchers, or the rocket launchers don't have grenade splash. Sorry, I'm explaining it weird. Look for guns that have splash, like rocket launchers, or anything that has grenade splash, similar to the Hornet or a Unkept Herald or anything like that. If you have any of those, they can proc Bloodbath on their own. Look for good grenade mods as well. Something like a fastball is kind of broken on Krieg. Krieg is one of the best users of the fastball. And yeah, I do, Gil, I do have on my channel 3 different Krieg guides. The Lust for Hellborn and the like melee Krieg is still good in OP10. Both of those will go over pretty much everything you could ever need for either of those 2 builds. The third one is like a Hellborn melee. It's just kind of a for fun build. But if you really want to go in depth with it, you could go check out those. They are all like hour-long videos. But they go over everything. They go over every single one of Krieg's skills, every single gun you would want to use on Krieg, every single shield you would want to use on Krieg, every single relic you would want to use on Krieg, every single class mod you would want to use on Krieg, etc., etc. Also, Void and Light, welcome. Remulade? That you guys are using words I've never heard. How's mayo gross? I don't know. I think it's because it has like egg in it. And egg sometimes grosses me out. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's kind of really bad, though. But we did get Bandit Grip. And more importantly, chat, you got your channel points. You got your channel points. That's why you always vote on yes. That's why you all... So many people voted on yes. All right, well, slight increase to channel points for you guys. Shout out. Sweetheart class mod. Nothing good, nothing good. Enter back in. You're welcome, Gil. I hope you enjoy Krieg as much as I do. He is by far my favorite character in the entirety of the series. Mimic, did you vote for or against on that one? Were you a good luck charm or a bad luck charm in this case? 400? We are so back. You want to start a Mortar Gamba? Should do home movies probably. We already did that. We're using the black hole right now in Kiss of Death. Oh wait, home movies, home movies. Oh, home movies, home movies. You mean home movies for like Maliwan Relic? I agree with you. Hold on, you're kind of smart. You are kind of a smart one, aren't you? I was thinking of Hell Hath No Fury. I'm sorry for trying to correct you and then being wrong about the correction I made. Yeah, every Gamba is fixed if you just do it correctly, Crow. Chat, this swap speed is so painful. Gaige moment. apparently, if you use close enough with this, you can get it to like proc the shock ball twice per shot. It still looked really mid when I saw it do that, but that is apparently a thing that it does. It's a fun fact, I guess. Low stack gauge, yeah, low stack gauge is a little rough. I might do higher damage with the level 15 Slag Pimpernel than the Thunderball Fist, by the way, just so we're all on the same page there. I think we do, actually. That's either saying something about the Pimp or the Thunderball Fist, or a little bit of both, and I think it's a little bit of both. Oh, wait, but imagine, what's the lowest level we could theoretically go get a Grog? Because, like, if we were able to clear out Tina DLC right now, we could get a Grog Nozzle and then be drunk shotting this thing. To, like, really give it the best possible chance. Guys. Thunderball Fist, man. I think it's a C tier weapon. I really do. Like, it's kind of cool, but like, it's just not that good though. Maybe I just gotta crit him. I'll keep it in B tier in my own personal ranking, but it's rough. All in your points, guys. The most you could lose is 100%. All in your channel points on that Gamba. Oh, oh, oh. Now, at its full potential, this gun's like a B, or maybe high B, you know, but like, I don't know. But then Lil Evie has its own problems too, because like, Lil Evie for some reason is the only Maliwan pistol that's not grenade splash. So you'd think it'd be good on Axon, but in my testing, I think Axon might be the worst character for Lil Evie. Like, on him, it's like the most underwhelming, I would say. Let's get some healing. The smallest amount of healing ever seen out of a Moxie weapon. B for best gun. Not quite. Not quite what I meant. Homemade mayo tastes so much better than store-bought. How do you even make mayo at home? What are, like, the ingredients? I was gonna say, I think I'm still on quick bleed out, but I also think I just reset my bleed out right there. Okay, wait. We're getting stacks, though. We're kind of at a good stack count. 35, a whopping 35 stacks. I'm downing myself with this thing. Does that mean it's really good because it's doing so much damage that I'm ending up killing myself with it? Maybe. Wow, look at that healing. Huge. Huge. Now, if I'm not mistaken, any Streamlabs-based, like, redemptions or points and stuff, 90% sure that's based off the amount of points you have, like, with the bot. Where there was, like, the other day we did the, like, exclamation point... Was it exclamation point points or something like that? Where it showed that, like, Dagger was our #1 viewer of all time. So I don't know how all that stuff works, just for the record.
Don't worry, baby. I'll take good care of you.
Yeah. Robert, welcome. And I think I agree with you. I think we're going to do Tina DLC. Okay, but imagine if death trap damage counted as your own, so you healed off of it. with a Moxie weapon. Hold on. Characters better. Look at my ammo. Look at my ammo. Look at my ammo count. Look at my ammo count right now, chat. Can we look at my ammo count? Rip if you missed it. Welcome back, Strawberry. Welcome back from your 9 to 5. Low key, easier than streaming. Does anyone know, does the secondary explosion of the Thunderball actually increase with the, like, damage? Egg yolk, oil, vinegar, mustard, salt, and lemon juice. There's mustard in mayo. Really? And you're not lying to me right now? Oh my goodness, bro. Honestly, I didn't even need a new weapon at any point. I was wrong about needing a new weapon, chat. I will admit I was wrong. I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. All I need to do was just aim better. Especially because we have Anarchy. Anarchy plus Pimpernel. Hello, anime. Welcome. Kings, yeah, 4 kings might be not good. But I mean, if we were able to do it with only Roland's damage on the before Knuckle Dragger run, surely we can pull it off here, right? With weaponry and with being a higher level. We can at least get there and then go, oh, this is horrible. It's kind of crazy, chat, just how broken the Pimpernel really is. And then sometimes you start to think, like, oh, maybe it's not that broken. And then, like, you see me one-shotting every Marauder here with a level 15 Pimpernel. Slag Pimpernel. Like, okay, yeah. What Strawberry said is correct. It looks like there's a crazy amount of moderators because Strawberry sends 9 messages for everyone. Enjoy your nap, Toasty. Thank you for being here. I think I read your message and instinctively just took a drink. I don't want to die here because I want to keep my stats. So let's move away. And then hopefully hit like a lucky pimp shot here. Bruh. Okay. For these guys, they're gonna be kind of annoying. That will be helpful though. Yeah, let's take that. I have no money. We are not farming thing. Thank you for the reminder. I'm doing well, anime. I'm doing pretty well right now. This is getting close to the shock only, but it's okay. We got rid of 1 shock item. We got rid of the shock nade. So we're back. We're back in business on just Maliwan, okay? Dude, that reload is so bad. I know that our build would just genuinely be better in every single way if I were to just fully spec down Anarchy. Down the Anarchy tree. But I'm not going to. What's the Anarchy tree called? Ordered Chaos? Put in the chat if you knew that. Oh no, guys. The Pimpernel, it's good, but it's not that good, right? It's not number one in the game, right?
Mark those crates for pickup and my boys will come and get them. They'll need those charges to blast open the path to the info stockade.
It is very silly, honestly. With what you can do with it, definitely a silly gun.
My boys are coming in.
Got a new phone, went to Costco, went to Walmart, making barbecue chicken mac and cheese with some garlic bread baguette. Gonna watch a new episode of a show I like. Is that show called Maliwan Allegiance Gaige playthrough? Day 2?
Watch your head.
Yeah. Black Hole is a Maliwan.
Slabs coming in.
I think we got it at the lowest possible level, though. I think we were doing it at 22. I might be wrong, but we might have done that. Should we go farm a Maliwan relic? I think yes. I think yes, we should, but I think no, I don't want to. Okay. As long as this is accurate enough to hit the enemy, thank you. Enjoy your lurk, Zill. The Gorgnurgle. We'll go here, so then it scales to this level, or we could wait till we level up more. I don't know. Let's go do home movie. That's not fast travel. Oh, and then in 2 levels we get our, I think we get Catalyst and Zapper, right? Which Zapper I think is the bad one of those 2. Catalyst is just team elemental damage, right? And it can it have Evil Enchantress and Electrical Burn? Because if so, that's like a legitimately decent class 1. Call Gamba? Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys are all mods. I modded like 12 of you. Mortar Legendary? Nope.
Sorry about blood.
I appreciate your.
Sorry, Cody's a little indecisive today, so. Oh, I can't do home movies because Lilith got taken. Ah. Well, let's go try Tina. Let's see how it works. Pot sticker cereal. What does that mean? Daily check. Looks like gas is in this DLC, chat. That's where we are. Makes us like the same as gas mask. Okay, do you think that the level 15 Pimpernel can kill level 30 skeletons? With anarchy. Yeah, it absolutely can. It's a little slow, but it absolutely can. Wait, watch this. Thunderball Fist is healing like crazy. It's not at all. God, are we really about to do this? Hello, Maxim. Welcome. I'm glad to be your reason to play the best character ever created in Borderlands 2. You know what's crazy? This PBFG we have is still the same one we got last time we checked this DLC, but with way less damage reduction because we're like 10 levels higher. What level is this? Is this 15? 18 PBFG still kills everything. That's kind of crazy, actually. Thunderball is mid. Thunderball, Lil Eevee, Hector's Paradise is, I think, is the best of them, but even that's underwhelming. Thunderball and Eevee are definitely mid. Hector's is underwhelming, but a little better, in my opinion. Is this the official Gaige player of the year? Yeah. How did you know? How did you know? Got a silly smile today? What does that mean?
You try to attack the dragon, but your attacks do nothing. The dragon attacks and critical hit.
It is inconsistent. The thing is, if you get it consistently, its potential is actually kind of decent.
You can't start your campaign with a boss
But
fight, you just can't win.
if you're not hitting that potential, then, you know. Why is Twitch telling me that some views on my last stream came from outside of Twitch when I only stream on Twitch?
He's a skeleton.
I don't know. Did it say that they came from outside of Twitch? Because if so, it could have been like if you shared the link somewhere else, it might have counted that. Smokey McPot. Welcome. It's good to see you again. I will read whatever you just said. Why is the stair kind of putting in like insane work, by the way? Like this whole playthrough. I'm actually very surprised by it.
All right, the road to Flame Rock Refuge is open. You should go there.
Is that a mortar in your pants? All right, buddy. Floating metal robot that looks sick flying, fighting enemies while you're bleeding out. Yeah. Have you guys seen Death Trap? My favorite part of Death Trap is him bucking you up when you're dead and then watching as you die. I think that that's really cool. It really speaks to me.
You've entered the town of Flame Rock Refuge. In the distance, you see the town's scouting blimps, always alert in case of battles. Why, hello there.
Stop playing this game.
My main goal, I think, is to blow up and, like, I think the first thing I do, if we ever got, like, more popular, I think probably the first thing I do is switch it up on my day ones.
Queen doesn't return. We shall never see the sun again.
Sounds like we should go find this Eleanor. The bodyguard isn't here.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to
Jolts was live. Chat, he copied me. Chat, he copied me. I played Borderlands, and now he's playing Borderlands. Crazy, bro.
In character, of course.
Hello, lovely lady. What is wrong? The queen is missing. She went into the forest to bring the light back to the world.
So where'd she go?
The day twos. The day twos,
To undo the curse. That must be where she's going.
I'll probably switch it up on them too. Not 100% sure on that, but
You gotta go to the forest and help the queen. Eat metal!
but it's possible. It's certainly possible, you know.
But the gatekeeper's a real pushover. Just tell him I sent you.
You know, not to be that guy, but I do think that if we weren't playing Gaige, we would be having a harder time in this DLC. But we do have a lot of damage. The day 6 or 7s, those guys, they're okay. I don't know. I probably won't switch it up on them. But maybe like a partial switch up, you know what I mean? Chance for Infinity, it is a 1 in 10. It is a 1 in 10. It doesn't feel like it though. The worst part of the Infinity is, while it's a 1 in 10, it really, really requires an element to be good. And the chance of getting said element, I did this last time too. The chance of getting said element is what, 1 in like 1 in 13 or something like that. It can't be slag, which is something at least. But yeah, and then on top of that, the Infinity is one of the very few legendaries in the game that has a chance to spawn as non-accessory or no accessory, and it's significantly more likely to spawn as no accessory than to spawn with an accessory. So in order to get a good Infinity, it takes a very, very long time. In order to get a just an Infinity period, it's a 1 in 10. Though I will agree, something about it, it feels like it always takes me way longer. Like I feel like I get so unlucky with it.
This town doesn't have a tavern.
But statistically speaking, there should be nothing that would make it be like that. Yeah, all in one mag, by the way. Strawberry. Believe that or not. Wait, did we just get a stacking? No. Almost.
Thanks, sugar.
Oh, come on, all right. I'm sorry.
Statistically speaking, yeah.
Again, I promise. Bitch!
That is unacceptable! Chase him down! Punch him so hard!
Mod on BL1 for a lot of pearls.
He's getting away!
Insane. The Jolt Suit Pearl situation is insane, chat.
I'm having fun.
Is this real? Slash J for slash genuinely serious? Or slash J for just saying? Let me know. Yep, level up. We could do the quick little one for what's his face.
Can you please get him out of our way?
All right, fair enough. Okay, Mr. Torg, I bend
Devil, I
to the
don't
stocks.
think that's what they meant.
Awesome! Anyway, I'm called Davlin the Gatekeeper. I shall open the way to the forest.
We could also do fake geek guy, I guess. I don't know how much XP it gets. I'll pay attention to how much this gets and then how much fake geek guy would get in comparison. Thank you, Maxim. We typically have a decent amount of viewers.
You see Sir Reginald von Bartleby, aristocrat and riddle-minded.
Jax Teller, welcome.
You can solve one of his
Welcome,
brain
welcome.
teasers, you'll get
Off
some
work, I
more.
presume. We do got the Thunderball Fist, but funnily enough, the level 23 Thunderball Fist with Catalyst Glass Mod and Wires No Talk does less damage than the Slag Pimpernel from level 15. So,
Everybody roll your insight stats.
Hexy, welcome.
Solve that riddle.
Hexy, last night, or not last night, I guess it was the day before. Wait, hold on. How much does it say this gets me in XP? This, 4K, that's barely anything.
Rick,
Apparently I had no
don't
reason to
slam
do
your
that.
dice onto the board. Mark Tina's figurine.
Whoops.
You won. Yay.
Hold on. Okay, so 4K, so that's like nothing at all. That was nothing. So unless this gets me like 20K, I'm not going to do it. Hexy, the other day I was playing Night Rain. Finally beat Everdark Gaping Dragon. Or Gaping Jaw, rather. And that got me the critical hit. Only 4,000 for that too. Got me the critical hit relic, right? Because that one gets you +1 crit. Then another just bonus crit. And then crits earn runes as well. And then with the Everdark sigils that you get from killing Everdarks, I was able to get my Executor one that makes it so his sword is more powerful than even like a purple katana that I could find. And it's amazing. It's like reignited my love for the game, because when I first got the game, the first character I picked was Executor because I heard he was the Sekiro character. And I was loving him. And then after like 10 games, I immediately realized, wait, there's no point in actually using his sword 90% of the time when I can just roll and I do more damage with my katanas. So then I was really disappointed for a long time, but I sucked it up and just played him anyway. But now it's like, wait, I can just play him and have the sword out the whole time. It's like I'm playing Sekiro. It's great.
Okay, good point.
Do you usually do the Tina DLC puzzle? The Rubik's Cube?
Now I gotta come up with a plan for
No, it
the
just takes a while. But it's not particularly hard. You just do it in reverse order. I just do the grenade jump. Which I figured out as a kid, by the way. I didn't watch a video for that.
You find a jewel on the ground. Maybe the queen left it to mark her trail.
It is a very good relic, Hexy. Is very good. But you have to do
Yeah, let me really
Everdark Gaping for it.
Stick to the main road and you'll be ace.
Which is not easy at all, by the way. I think that... I mean, it wasn't the worst thing ever, but it took like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 runs. I think I got to the Gaping Dragon probably, or Gaping Jaw probably 6 times, and it wasn't until we had like a really, really good run and locked in. I did clutch up. I won't lie. Clutched up incredibly hard. But yeah, it's super good. And then I also just killed the balancers for the red balancer relic, but I don't see myself using that very much. With the Prime sub. Thank you, Hexy, for the 8 months of Prime. Haven't done a single Everdark yet. I just did my first ones. That Gaping Jaw was the very, very first, and then I did the Balancers, which of the Balancers was actually really cool. Gaping Jaw was very difficult and felt a little BS at a few points, but I think I wouldn't say it was, but it was very difficult. It was definitely very difficult. But very good, very worth it, very rewarding. And then I didn't realize you get like 4 extra like relic, what do they call it, like relic rights or whatever per character. So now on my Executor I've got 2 reds and a blue, or 2 reds and a yellow, which are really, really good for him. Going for Grog in Big 26? Yes, we are. We're going for the Grog in hopes that it will make our Thunderball Fist better. That is the hope here. Because, like, I want to use the Thunderball, but also, like, that's what it does, you know? At 100 anarchy stacks, by the way. So, you know. Sticky longbow shock transfusion. Pretty good. I'm sure you could first try it as well. And then to make matters worse, with the thing, he is still affected by poison, though he starts in phase 2, and in phase 2, he doesn't get stunned by poison. So he still gets poisoned and like Scarlet Rotted and stuff, but he doesn't get stunned by it. So there's no way to stun him unless you're using like anti-dragon stuff, which is really, really rare to find. So that is the only case. They're right behind me. Under-leveled, no element, Jacob's Grip. Let's go. Please don't do this to me. I have stacks. Alright, chat. Well, rip stacks. Yes, at some point, by the way, we will be farming the Norfleet, and I'm almost thinking we might do it in normal mode, because we have it unlocked in normal mode. We can get a Hive in normal mode. We can get a Grog Nozzle in normal mode. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Yeah, right now a bunch of different people are live right now. Are the Tinacoms good for Gaige? They actually are, but mostly just for their passives. A lot of like builds that you'll end up watching for Gaige, it's using Chaotic Evil for the fire rate and crit damage, but that's really like, it's sad. I think Gaige has the worst class mods in the game, and it's honestly really disappointing because it's like you use Chaotic Evil class mods, but just for the fire rate and stuff. At least with like the other characters, you're at least buffing good things, but I think you get Made of Starter stuff, Strength of 5 Gorillas, and you might get Wires Don't Talk as well. So, you know, not particularly good. I don't know how we're going to kill the dragons. I guess just with some Sniders. Yeah, thank you, Orc. See, the thing is, though, if you've never done the Everdarks, you can't choose to summon any of the shifting earths. Tried Executor for the first time, and it was pretty fun, but sometimes it felt a bit annoying using his ability when the boss jumps away since you're slow. Yeah, it's really annoying, honestly. What you can do, if you like know the boss moveset, when you put away the sword, it still deflects, so you can deflect knowing that he's about to book it. That said, 90% of the times, I'm just having to sit there, put it away, sprint over. Yeah, Recluse is... I don't know how I feel about Recluse. I like Revenant a lot, though. My playtime, I think I have like 60 or 70 games on Executor, and then it's all the way down to my next highest, I think it's Wilder at like 20, and then Revenant at 15, and then the rest are all just like, whatever, bro. Kill Sandman? We already got Sandman. We already got that MF. I like Scholar too. Scholar's very quirky. Scholar is definitely a quirky character. Yeah, I like Revenant. Throughout all of my like history of the Soul games, Miracle builds were always my favorite. Even though they suck in some of them. But, well, I guess only DS3 really. but at endgame DS3, but I don't play endgame. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I do really like Revenant. She has a cool playstyle because I always like Summoners in games and I always like Miracles in the Souls games. Yeah, okay. So this is interesting. We're gonna put on the Snyder. We're gonna see if we can do this, and if not, we might not get a grog right now. We might just wait till later. Undertaker. Undertaker's cool too. Put that on. Shout out Undertaker players. Oh wait, they don't get their health back? Okay. Things are looking slightly better. Dude, do I have anarchy or what? Why can't I hit him? I know full well I don't. I know full well I do not. This is so awesome. DLC, the DLC, are Everdarks part of the DLC? Because if so, those are good. But then also, the actual Forsaken Hollows, that map, I cannot stand. It feels like every time I play that map, the game finds a way to like screw me over in the worst possible way. But then also the traversal of that map is like horrendous. It's so bad. For the actual bosses of it, oh, dude, I'm gonna die again. Not specifically talking about the Night Lords. Like the Balancers and the Dredgelord are fine. They're fun. They're very difficult, but they're fun. The bosses, like the actual Night 1 and Night 2 bosses, do the thing where every Souls game is like... past Dark Souls 1, every Souls game is like hard game. You like hard game, right? You play this game because it's hard. And it's like, well, I play the game because it's fun, not because it's hard. Like, if it's too hard, it's not that fun. And then... they're like, well, you like hard games, so, you know, we'll give you this. And then they'll proceed to make DLC, and it's like, well, they can't get any easier from this. So then they're like, hard DLC, because you like hard game, so you'll like hard DLC. Oh, we got really lucky. He spawned at a lower level than the other ones, so we don't have damage reduction. And it's like, oh, you like hard game. So then they make it way harder. So, like, you'll be level 4 on the worst map of all time, fighting the twin Demon of Pain fight. The Demon of Pain and Demon of Below. And you're like, okay, I'm level 5 right now. I have nothing. And good luck trying to level up on the new map. I have heard, though, if you, like, lock in on the new map, then, like, it's pretty good. But it also does have a mechanic where there's a boss tower where it's just, like, 4 bosses stacked on top of each other. It's very rare that you'll ever get a run where you can kill them all because they have so much HP. But that does exist, and it is pretty cool.
Hey, girl. I was in that blimp looking for the queen before somebody burned it down. My bad.
But yeah, it does the thing where they, like, add that, and then they add Moog. If you don't get the Demon of Pain and Demon of Below, you're fighting Moog on the second night, which is really annoying, because I don't know anyone that was playing Elden Ring and was like, oh, man, you know who my favorite boss is? Moog. You guys like Moog, Lord of Blood? You like Nihil? Which they do have. So you'll get him low, and then if you didn't get the Rite of Blood, which you have to specifically path to go get, if you don't get the Rite of Blood, then he heals up like 70% of his HP and totally just shreds you and kills you. And you're like, okay, well, you're done. BL3 got many things wrong, but the AI team member was not one of them. No, the AI teammates was so good. And the fact that most everything can revive you, it's amazing that Death Drop can't, right? Like, when you think back on it. Level 31, Purging Fire Toward Grip. Oh. You're level 30. Bro, why are you farming a... Wait. Why are you farming an Infinity at 39? I never beat Shadow of the Erd Tree either, but I have heard that, like, once you get into it, it's really good, and that it could... What I've heard is that, like, it could have released as its own game. And it would have been like, oh, this is a great game. But I never did beat it. I never did beat it. Partly because I didn't want to have to go and collect all of the like Earth Tree fragments. Because if you don't do that, everything just one-shots you and you do no damage. So I was experiencing that, and I was like, well, I don't want to go collect all of those because I don't want to go around and grab 30 fragments off the ground. So I quit playing it. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well, Maxim. That's where the majority of our chatters are today. It seems to swap around on a lot of days. But yeah, there's pretty much everyone's chit-chat over on Twitch.
What is this place?
Vitality Grove. This is where the Tree of Life first took root.
So think about anime. Think about how many one lives would be saved purely if Roland could revive you. Or Brick. Oh my gosh, it's peak.
Not here.
I'm telling you guys, there's a very specific point with games when it goes from like hard but fun to like too hard, at least for me. So I've heard, like, I'll have friends who are like, dude, you gotta beat the Elden Ring DLC on NG+7. You get one shot by everything. It's like, that doesn't sound fun. Or like, some of my Terraria friends will be like, dude, you gotta try Calamity Master Mode. It's like, why would I do that? I don't want a 20-minute boss fight where I can't even kill him before the night ends while also being one-shot. You don't want Roland to revive you? Racism or what? Okay. Alright, so this is the thing that we were a little worried about. Roland definitely does damage to him. The thing is, we have no actual way to like kill them even if we had our build set up. So, you know. It's like, yeah, it's like, dude, I just like vanilla. I like expert mode. You know, that's a good difficulty for me. I have learned to like master mode simply because Terraria playthroughs often are just like, they're way too short because you can just genuinely skip like half the content, especially if you, dude, if you're like a classic mode player, dude, oh my goodness, you can just skip everything. You can just go like Eye of Cthulhu and straight to like Wall of Flesh and get away with it. So I have started to like master mode, even though it is a lot more min-maxy. Thank you for doing the shock thing that he's resistant to, as opposed to your melee move. I have learned to respect master mode because it does get you to expand the playthrough, you know? There's much more of a reason to do all of the bosses and such. So, shout out. Yeah, wait, maybe Krieg is a Terraria reference. Strip the flesh. Salt the wound. That's practically the Wall of Flesh. Is it not? This is horrible. This is not cool, man. And I don't think there's going to be any time where like we have a better opportunity to kill him. So, I guess we could kill the random mobs. Chat, you know it's rough when our gameplay looks like a little gas mask challenge. We get XP from the skeleton, so that's good, I guess. Yeah, see, Terraria difficulties are sort of like, it's like it's like an addiction of any sort, right? Where, you know, you start off with like something more casual. You start off on like classic mode and you're like, man, this is so fun. I don't need it to be any more difficult though. And then you try out expert mode and you're like, man, I can never go down to expert mode. Like, this is so good. And then you crave the high. You crave the high of a more difficult challenge. So you're like, let me do master mode. And then at first you're like, oh my gosh, what is this? And then you get addicted to it and you're like, master mode is what I'm living for. I can never go back to expert mode. And then it's like, dare I do the ultimate sin, legendary mode? That's endgame. That's endgame, like, drug or alcohol addiction right there. Or other addiction. Elder Ring is not fun. Well, first of all, it's called Elden Ring. Second of all, let me read the rest of this. Gave up on it when everyone started one-shot. What happened to my temper now, bro? When they started one-shotting me, I'm not going to play a game if it's impossibly hard. I like to relax after working or something. I kind of agree. I think Elden Ring is a really amazing game. And the great thing about Elden Ring is you can prevent all of that from happening. It is very, very open-ended game. So on one hand, it's like the hardest Souls game they've ever made. And on the other hand, it's like by far the easiest Souls game they've ever made. Just because you're able to like make yourself so much more powerful. That said, I don't like the direction they chose with it. And I don't think it would be nearly as much of an issue if the game worked more similarly to like Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, where the enemies have very well telegraphed attacks and it never feels like, oh, I should have just known, I guess. And it feels more like, oh, dang, I didn't react to that quick enough. As where Elden Ring has a lot of bosses that are like, I physically could not have known he was about to do that attack unless I had priorly fought the boss. As where Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, you could first try every single boss with like a broken straight sword. If you're just like really good at the series, you could do that because aside from a few specific attacks, almost every attack is like done in a way where you know what they're going to do. But Elden Ring, you'll be fighting a boss and then you'll fight him for like 5 minutes straight. Never see it before. And then out of nowhere, they'll do like a arena-wide scream on like a 3-frame windup that does damage and one-shots you. And you're like, what should I have done there? And then you'll ask what to do there, and then they'll be like, you need to get good. And it's like, okay, but is that attack not kind of BS? And they're like, just roll through it, bro. Like, his telegraph was him going. I'm thinking that maybe we kill this first one and then stop doing this. When I first played Elden Ring, I really didn't like it that much. But I've come around to it, and now I'm like, nah, it's kind of like, it is a goated game. I think it definitely deserved Game of the Year, but it's not perfect. It's not perfect. Oh boy, this is so good. I mean, at least if we came back at like level 32, it would be a little bit better. Because we would not be receiving damage reduction. Oh my goodness. We'll take that. Okay. Well, we at least got something here. Let's save quit. Get out of here. Dude, magma worms on Night Rain, though, have got to be my least favorite boss. Like, they're not that bad, but they and I've seen the hitbox data on them. They just spawn random hitboxes, like, halfway through their sprinting animation that does, like, all of your HP. And it's like, what the frick was that? How was I supposed to know, dude? What's the current mission? What are we on? Good luck, Jim. Good luck. Good luck on those. All of the Souls games are very good, but they do get progressively more difficult for the most part. And they all culminate into Elden Ring, Shadow of the Earth Tree DLC, where you actually do get one shot, and you actually do no damage. But even that you can avoid if you go collect the fragments, which is a kind of lame mechanic in my opinion, but it is there. But that's kind of all of Elden Ring. Literally, if you just are willing to like go out of your way to like go set up your build and get powerful, you'll have no trouble with any of the game. But, well, other than like maybe find a boss.
My boys are starting
And then meanwhile, you've got DS3, which is the complete opposite game, where DS3 will like really, really hold you back. Be like, you can only get this powerful before we want you to. And then you've got Sekiro, which is like my favorite game in the series. And that one is like Sekiro is literally like, you cannot get any more powerful. You will do what we say when we say. It's like, okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Miyazaki. Yeah, you know, honestly, anime, I don't know if I have any game. I don't know if there's any game out there where I'm like, it's perfect to me. BL2 used to be. It used to be. 72 OP8, it would have been, bro. But it's like, it's just got too many issues now that make me, like, less enjoy it. Comparative. Go back to League. Low-key, League is harder than Elden Ring. Anyone can beat Elden Ring, okay? Especially because they made a lot of the parts of the game easier. Not everyone can hit Masters on League. I have not either, for the record. But that's because not anyone can. I bought DS1, thought of it as too hard, refunded, and bought Giraffe DLC. Do not buy Elden Ring, bro. Man of Laurel Fiber Easter egg? Reference? Shout out. Who are your TXO1? I am Gaige the Necromancer. Best BL1 character, BL2 character, BL3 character. I would say my favorite character in each of the games. Krieg, or well, I guess starting from the beginning. Brick, then Krieg, then Timothy, then Mose, then Ash, I think. Going in order of the games. What are the issues with Dark Souls 3? The fact that there's the worst, by far the worst replayability in the series, which is sad because to me, like, the replayability and like redoing playthroughs is what I live for, but DS3 I don't care to. It's just not built for it in the same way. I'm just gonna bleed out, whatever. No, I've never played Cyberpunk. I've heard really good things though. A lot of the people that I know that have played it are like, this is the best game of all time. You have to play this. I'm like, yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'm not super eager to. I honestly have a hard time with a lot of single player games nowadays. And especially like getting into them is rough. Chthonic Captive, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. You know, my friend bought me Witcher 3 a long time ago because he's like, what game do you want? And I was like, I think I kept asking for a different game. And I was like, I want this. And he was like, you should get Witcher 3 though. Oh, no. This wasn't when he was buying me a game, actually, now that I think about it. This was me being like, what should I buy with my $20? And he was like, you gotta buy The Witcher 3. It's the best game ever. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like I won't play it. He's like, you have to buy The Witcher 3, dude. Trust me. It's like the best game ever. You gotta buy Witcher 3. That was back in 2016. I have never loaded the game or downloaded it. I think maybe I've downloaded it, but I've never loaded it up. I can tell you that. So. Yeah. For me, Fight for Sanctuary is more just like, it's definitely more so the fact of like balancing of the game. So like 72 OP8. I think the DLC by itself is mostly fine, but the power creep is so bad. And the thing is, the power creep isn't just like the loot is better. The power creep is also the farms are better. Because in the past, it was like, oh, where should I go farm loot dudes? And it was like, Doctor's Orders is probably your best, but you could also go farm Frostburn, which you can get other stuff along the way. You can farm Sawtooth. You can farm Thousand Cuts, etc., etc. Okay, that was no speed at all. Hold on. But now it's just like, where do I farm loot dudes? Space Cowboy. Or where do I farm Tubbies? It's like, oh, well, you can farm Tubbies at, you know, the Hollowed Hollow. You can farm them at the Arid Nexus. Why am I messing this up so bad? You can farm them at the Arid Nexus. You can farm them at the other Arid Nexus. You can farm them at the Hollowed Hollow. You can farm them at Frostburn. You can farm them here and there. And now it's like, where do I farm Tubbies? Kleptocurrency. Oh, really? Is there any other Kleptocurrency? Or like best world drop farm? There was a bunch of different stuff, and now it's like, oh, what's the best world drop farm? My first sanctuary. Hatterax. It's like, I can't kill Hatterax. Uranus. True, DS3 is kind of the ugliest of the games. There's a lot I kind of don't like about DS3. It's Strawberry. Did you watch our playthrough of DS3, or are you a fake moderator? Because it was so funny going into DS2. I thought I was going to complain way more. I have a significant amount of time on all those games. I thought I was going to complain way more about DS2 and not complain about DS3. I spent the entirety of DS3 complaining about DS3. But I realized what it is for me is that for me, Dark Souls games are all about the beginning, right? It's all about, like, the first, like, 2/3 of the game is what I live for in the Souls games. And so DS1 and DS2 are just amazing games for me, right? DS3 is, like, that game doesn't get good till the last third, right? And then it's kind of peak is the thing. But it just takes a while to get there. Woken up to go beast mode. Wake the f up, because it's time to go beast mode. This is certainly going to be a kill. I like that with Hatterax, they did make it so he's fairly accessible. Like, most people can do him with the right gear, but he has a little bit of gear check. Just a wee bit. I have played Black Ops 1 and 2. I played the heck out of Black Ops 1. I don't know because it was on console, but I had to have had at least like 300 hours in zombies. Like 300 or 400 hours. And then Black Ops 2 was kind of similar, but I definitely played way less zombies in Black Ops 2. Although I also didn't play the multiplayer. Honestly, Black Ops 2 for me is not like my favorite COD. That said, it does have some of the best maps. And it does have Die Rise, which I low-key enjoy. And Buried, which is great. Honestly, all the maps other than Transit, I would say, are great for me, and I enjoy them all. The multiplayer wasn't my favorite, though. It was never really my favorite. The weapons in Black Ops 2 are not my favorite. I don't know. But yeah, I've been playing Black Ops 1 since 2010 when it came out. I've been playing zombies in general since Nocturne and Totem. It's a shout out to me. But I also quit playing after a while. Guys, I finally started playing Black Ops 4 Zombies like a month ago. And I was surprised. I was like, wait, why am I actually just like enjoying this? Why is this fun? I think Die Rise I think it gets a much worse rep than it should. Transit, I feel like all the reasons are totally valid. But a lot of times with Die Rise, it's like, what's bad about it? And they're like, the elevators. It's like, yeah, but if you just stand on the elevator, it'll go up. Like, it just does that. It has one of the best wonder weapons ever created, both in terms of fun and in terms of power. They had to nerf it. Prior to the nerf, it could one-shot rounds at, like, round 100. It could one-shot the full round. I don't know. I feel like Die Rise gets a worse rap than it should. As we're like with Transit, it's like, yeah, having to rebuild the jet gun is really bad. We got like the worst wonder weapon in all of history. Other than like damage, technically on a damage level, it's the best one we've ever seen, ever, because it's infinite damage and infinite ammo. But it's like probably the worst wonder weapon ever in terms of like actually using it. And you have to fully rebuild it, and it takes forever to rebuild, and the power system's bad, and the pack-a-punch is bad, and no one particularly cared about the Victus crew anyway. And the bus system is bad. The fog system just doesn't look good. And I don't know anyone that likes the fog other than the developers when they realized it would optimize their game. And the Easter egg is like really, really underwhelming. And I feel like Die Rise doesn't have most of those issues. The Easter egg on Die Rise still is kind of whatever, bro. Like, nobody cares. But I feel like every other part of that I just explained, I feel like they did a pretty good job making better. Let me know what you guys think. Border Ben, welcome. Mob of the Dead and Origins were good. Yes, they were. And then the kind of underrated goat, Buried. I think out of the Victus maps, Buried is definitely the best of them. A ton of unique ideas. I always like that Leroy is essentially, or Arthur, is, he's really just the moon hacker device, but like in human form. Hey, another Die Rise enjoyer. Okay, thank you. We are going to farm a hive. We're definitely not going to do it right now, though. But once we can kill him more consistently, yeah. I don't know what we're going to kill him with, though. That's the thing. But I would like to get a hive now, because if we got a hive now, we could also get a grog, and then we could kill Hyperius in normal mode for a North lead, which would be kind of fire. There wasn't a Gambot, no? No, okay. We'll just check this out. Blood off, Shadow Stalker. Sometimes this loop goes everywhere, so let me just do that. Yeah, no, nothing. Nuketown has a multiplayer map. Nuketown is... I liked it the first time, but yeah, Black Ops 2 Nuketown was like... It was okay. And then Black Ops 3 Nuketown is like, alright, buddy, we get it. Nuketown, we get it. And they just keep bringing it back. It is iconic, though. Yes, Victor Reznov. Black Ops 5 is Cold War, right? Cold War was fun. It was fun in terms of the gameplay, but, like, it did not hold me at all. I did all the Easter eggs and then was like, alright, I'm never playing this again. I was surprised because when I first got Black Ops 4, literally, I was just queuing up Classified every time, and I was like, this is so fun. This is just genuinely so fun. Even though I was doing Classified, which there's no Easter egg to it. Well, now I do. I couldn't see it because it's in the smaller bubble. Hello, Maya Lambda. Welcome. Shout out. I saw you in the Discord. Saw you join it the other day. I appreciate that. Do we have our... No. This one. Corrosive Snyder. But also, since we're fighting loaders, we might just do more damage with the Pimpernel. Guys, I become so slag-brained that I just hold on to slag the entirety of normal mode. Yeah, Cold War was very easy. The biggest thing, though, that I actually did like about Cold War is... I actually thought upgrading perks was an interesting idea. But the fact that you can exfil... Because there are so many games when you're playing, like... Especially the easier maps. Like, when you're playing Ascension, which is one of, like, the easiest maps in all ever... you're playing it, and you're on, like, round 40 or 50, and it's like... Dude... Like, I genuinely do not want to continue, but I don't want to, like, lose this and have it be, like, it was for nothing. So the exfil is honestly really, really nice. Being able to be like, oh, I'll just, like, get a bunch of rewards if I quit out now. And if the old games had exfil, I think they would be more enjoyable. Allegiance run is going pretty well, unfortunately, we wanted to get the grog, but we realized that it's going to be very hard to get that Death Trap, just kill that guy, because Death Trap's broken. It's going to be extremely hard to get the grog, considering the 4 kings are resistant to every element. Do we do Warrior Gamba now? I don't think we're doing anything else before then, right? Is there any other Maliwan gear I can get right now? In my opinion, Gary, I would say the Moon Easter egg is the best Easter egg ever created. It does come with the downside of it being RNG dependent, in that you need to get Gersh's and QEDs and then Gersh's again. However, or is it in reverse order of that? I think it's in the reverse of that. And that is true, but it's also the only Black Ops 1 Easter egg that's like fully soloable with all the steps. Because you can't even do the other ones in solo. So that's just a downside of the fact that they intended for it to be co-op, but didn't like add anything that specifically gatekeeps you from doing it in solo, you know? As where all of the other Easter eggs, like Shangri-La, you need for to press the button. Ascension, you need for the telephones, for Call the Dead. It's just a whole different Easter egg on solo. Moon was like, oh yeah, we'll make it co-op, but like you could do it solo. Okay, wait. Is there anything else we can get? We get a good or bad touch, which would be decent. Let me look. Did my game crash? Why did my game crash? Bruh. Okay, hold on. Continue to payment. No Steam controller. I'm so sad. Loot lemon. Let's look. Let's loot this lemon. I don't think there's anything else we can get. But I need something. I need like something to get us by. Wanderlust, Volcano, Thunderbolt Fist, Storm, Ruby, Pyrophobia, Pimpernel, Norfleet, Nirvana, Little Eevee, Infection, Hive, Hellfire, Grog, Florentine, Good Touch, Bad Touch. We could do a Bad Touch, I guess. We could also get a crit. I mean, we do that mission right now. Should we do that? Maybe we get a crit and a Good Touch and Bad Touch. Chat, I have to pee so bad though. Hold on. Get to know Jack is a blue sniper. Wait, you're right. Wait, I forgot about that. I only did that one time and it was with gas mask. I forgot that exists. Hold on. True. So at that point, would we get a shock one for killing the warrior, or would we get a corrosive one for killing Saturn and farming Saturn? And then if we farm Saturn, we get XP. You know what, though? I would rather have to farm a ridiculous amount of time for camos than have to purchase them. Chat, if you know Red Tiger, okay? If you had Red Tiger in Modern Warfare 2, it's like, wait, this guy's a pro. This guy plays the game. Got 2 Steam controllers. Let me know how those go, man. I was there from the first minute that the Steam controller released, and then I'm sure you know because you went for it as well. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was sitting there trying to get it for like 35 minutes, and then it being like, oh, sold out. It's like, okay, well, I was here from the start, and if I could have chosen to pre-order it the moment that they revealed it, I probably would have. So it is a little unfortunate. Good stash farm for both. You know, that's true, actually. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Plus shock gauge. I mean, we got to, you know, for shock gauge. Yes or no? To playing some Black Ops 1 now? You should play Black Ops 1 now, yeah. We'd probably kick you out. We probably would. Look at that. Matching grip. Anarchist. Save quit. The skip dude. Yes or no? Pick one. Yes. Play it. Yes. I actually don't even know where all these echoes are. It's been forever. I know the rack has one. Actually, no. I think I do know where they are. There's one back there. Yeah. There's one back there. Then the echo at the rack, and then at the facility thing, I think. A random AG. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying stream. Welcome. First time chatter. If you gave good prices to kids, that wouldn't make you a scalper then, would it? Oh, double for adults, though? I mean, that's honestly fair. Honestly, like, that I kind of might not even disagree with that. Like, that might be totally fair.
Angel. Okay? I want him under my control now. I want him now. Not later now.
Do I just have to kill one of these, like, random wrecks? Or do I have to, like, anger the nest? I don't know. I don't know, Mr. Krabs. Oh, yeah, press this button, right? Turn on the windmill and then do the thing. Yeah. See, I know. I play this game. I played Borderlands 1 or twice. I picked it up, but there's no audio. Been lurking since the Hammerlock DLC. My goodness. Like 4 days ago? Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it.
Actually, no, I come to think of it, that's not a dirty word at all. It's kind of awesome. Black man. Say it with me.
Alright, Strawberry, enjoy whatever you're watching. Enjoy your new show.
Because you got lucky with your Pandora hunch. You say? We've lost at least.
Alright, so we'll get a new Snyder, and I guess we'll stash farm Corrosive and a Fire. I guess that's a thing we'll do. Or sorry, a Corrosive and a Shock. And then hopefully we can actually kill Saturn efficiently. What level was Saturn? Was he 30? Because if he was 30, then we could probably go back and kill him because he won't have damage reduction. Otherwise, it might be a little bit annoying. I also think we're gonna quality of life farm this right here. So let's see. I've got that on. Yeah. He's level 30. Okay, so we shouldn't have damage reduction. I don't think.
I didn't know what Jack did before.
Yeah, I'll be a little more specific. I honestly am like really big fan. Oh, yeah, we'll take that. All right, so read only for this. I'm honestly a really big fan of all of the like farm random blue item. I feel like that's always fun for ratting. Like one of my favorites is the Tundra Patrol mission. Obviously it's not useful here because it's assault rifle or shotgun. But I don't know, I just like farms like that. Where they're like a little bit more unique and you're not specifically farming for one thing, but like you kind of are. You know what I mean? Oh, from that Hammerlock DLC. I was like, the Hammerlock DLC, man. We ain't gone there. That makes more sense though. I see what you're saying. We did not open the stash. So, that means that we have to do this and wait for him to finish talking.
You helped me reach Sanctuary, Megan, and for that, you deserve a reward. I have a secret stash hidden very, very far away from where I currently am. In order to find
I wonder where it could be. Claptrap.
perform a series of devious challenges. First, collect a few brown rocks for me. Then, defeat a badass skag. Then, pilfer the lost staff of Mount Schuler. Then, you shall bring me the head of the
Better be
destroyer.
worth it, bro.
And then, you shall
I just hope we can farm Saturn. If we can farm Saturn, we can get a hive. We can get a hive. Then we have a hive. I know, crazy work on that. Wait a second, that's the wrong one. Alright, 28 Snyder. Save quits. Reselect. Now I can turn off read-only. And then we'll just use the read-only mod. until we get a corrosive Snyder, and then take it, go back, get the stash. It's all working well.
Robot, attack mode!
Nope. All right, Gary. Thank you for being here. I do genuinely appreciate you so much. I appreciate you coming in. I appreciate you chatting. I just saved that. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, well, we have a new Slag Snyder, chat. We have a new Slag Snyder, which will definitely be better than our Pimpernel for sure. All right, that's fine. We got a shock one, and we're Gaige, so that kind of means that it's better than corrosive if you think about it. If you don't think about it at all, then I think that's what that means. I need to sell stuff.
Guns, guns, guns.
Top unit that 23 Aegis. We'll keep the provocateur, sell that. Keep the rack hill, and we'll sell the current transfusion. Put on the new transfusion, and then get this. And now we have to watch this again. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to talk to him, and then I'm going to go pee, because I really have to pee. And then I will be back after I'm done going pee. So I'll be back.
And for that, you deserve a reward. I have a secret stash hidden very, very far away from where I currently am. In order to find it, you will have to perform a series of devious challenges. First, collect a few brown rocks for me. Then, defeat a badass skag. Then, pilfer the lost staff of Mount Schuler. Then, you shall bring me the head of the destroyer of worlds. And then, you shall dance for my enjoyment.
Chat, I just remembered. We're 28. We can go get our class mod. What's a good shield to grind in TPS? Like, in order, as in, like, a good shield to grind out? Or, like, a good shield to grind into? I don't know for either of them, I'll be honest. I don't know. Check Discord? I'm scared.
Congratulations! You successfully subverted my...
In general? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure read-only enabled, read-only disabled. We're gonna go to Oasis. I was gonna do Saturn, but let's actually just get our class mod. Okay, general chats. Let's see. They're talking about sour salad cream. Read this. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. Where is /user? What is it? It's XX_Witcher. She Willow underscore XX. It says they've sent 3 messages, so probably from when they were modded though. All right, Witchy, you can try talking in here again if you'd like. Witchy, so does it just think that you're like a bot? Or what causes the issue there? Grendel? Wait, no, now Grendel's 19. That's not what level I accepted it at, though. So why did that happen? It must be like the level you do the last mission at. Well, that's lame. But at the same time, there's lower stakes on it. So I can just farm whatever one I want. And Grendel will be so easy to kill. It looks like I banned you. Okay. You're getting gaslit by Twitch support. Anyway, yeah, Jason, I'm sorry. I don't really know TPS shields too bad. I would say just farm a vendor for like a good turtle shield or something. That's what I do in this game. So I would imagine the same could apply. Yeah. Poor little pickle orphan. He should have just been more lovable, I guess. True. Wait, true.
When you do find this creature, please deal with it quickly. The poor fellow who echoed me about the situation.
It is a bummer we didn't get a corrosive one. I guess we'll go for a catalyst class mod. I think it can have electrical burn. If it can have electrical burn and it can have evil enchantress, then we'll go for one that has both of those. Rokars, welcome. 35 stream streak. We do have shotguns. Yeah. Posture check. Got you, bro. We're going to quality of life farm this because I don't care to do it the long way. And then I guess we'll attempt to farm Saturn. Or not Saturn, I guess. Okay, so... Nope. Hopefully I don't mess this farm up as well. Ideally, we'd get +3 electrical burn. Because, what, we're getting 3 and 2 right now? Yeah, unfortunately. Ideally, we'd get +3 electrical burn, +2 evil enchantress. At least I think that's what's on it, right? Shock storm. Oh, don't tell me the last one's more pep. Hold on, let me look at Lululemon. Catalyst. The Catalyst class mod has... Oh, yeah. Wires don't talk. Oh, it has wires don't talk? Evil Enchantress and Shockstorm. What about the Zapper, then? I mean, if that's the case, we'll probably go for Evil Enchantress and wires. But let's check out Zapper. Zapper has wires don't talk and electrical burn. So neither of these are good. So I guess we'll just go for +3 Evil Enchantress. And that is it. I'm sorry, Puck. Thank you for being here for 400 minutes. I do appreciate that. What's this look like? It looks like a sun. Or like a, I guess a spark, or like an explosion or something. Nope.
staple Jesse's face.
Good news! Good news! Good news! Good news! Good news!
You don't have to help me staple Jesse's face back on because
But electrical burn, though. Hemophilia ho. Clone Mander, welcome, Clone Mander. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today.
help me staple Jesse's face.
Buying Jack-O-Lantern right now for the first time. Am I doing it wrong, or is it just a long fight? If your stuff's kind of under-leveled, or if you're under-leveled at all, it can definitely be a long fight. It's one of the longer fights, I would say. Last time we fought it on Vladof Maya, and I was a little confused too by how tanky he was.
You don't have to help me staple Jesse.
Stream has only got on for 270. Hold on.
Good news. You don't have to
Wait,
help me
hold on.
staple
Yeah,
Jesse's
wait,
face.
hold up. You're watching in like 0.5.
Good news. You don't have to help me staple Jesse's face back on because
But chat, I mean, the zapper's right there. Oh, wait, what's this? Ah, never mind. We'll take that. All right, cool. So +3 Evil Enchantress. That's more Evil Enchantress, which is more elemental effect damage and more Wires Don't Talk. Though we are gonna... Do we want to respec now? Because if we were to respec now, we could max out Electrical Burn, right? 5, 10, 15, 20. We could. Or actually, wait, no. Watch this. We will respec, but we'll do it differently. Good news. Hemophilia ho. Go till streams at 670. That's a good idea. 6 hours and 70 minutes. Okay, reset. We'll still get Maliwan because it's the best one. We'll get Shockstorm. I mean, it's kind of doing stuff this playthrough, surprisingly. And then we max this out. Do that. Put 1 point there. Do that. There we go. Look at the build now. This is cracked. We're losing... We were maxed out on this before, right? So we're losing like 6%. But we have a 20% chance anytime an enemy is shocked, which only lasts for 2 seconds, by the way. But during that, we have a chance to do cool stuff. You know what else we could do? We could farm like... Nah. I was going to say we'd farm like Tannis for a relic off of Town of God, but... No. No. I would like a Maliwan relic, but...
Now.
You know, we already kind of booked it. Wait, there's no way that, like... Yeah, I could farm him for like a just like white relic. Only in 11 hours for 670 minutes. That's not that bad.
Get back to Claptrap. You'll need him to open the way for you. Rick and I will meet you once you're in.
Got a little bit of quality of life real quick. Hold on. All right. Let's attempt. Let's reattempt killing Saturn. See how it goes now. But watch this. Watch the electrical burn proc. First we get a kill. Then we have Evil Enchantress up. And then we get another kill because we're just broken. Oh, watch. Oh, if he would have gotten set on fire, you guys would have been blown away. Oh, watch. If you would have gotten set on fire. Hold on. You guys, you just have to believe me on this. Hold on. It'll be cool. This guy. Oh, and he dies. 7 damage on a burn dot. I'm sorry. With Evil Enchantress up against a flesh enemy, by the way. That's just a lie. This is being lied to. Dog. Yeah, the Maliwan Fibber. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get that soon. There are quite a few mods, actually. The most notable are the community patch buffs up Gaige significantly, and BL2 fix, I think. Subterranean Stunning Grounds in Elden Ring. Yeah, no. DS2 does not have the worst ganks in the series, I won't lie. It definitely goes to Elden Ring. That said, DS2 does have some that are a little questionable. The though they are primarily overblown. You know, I don't understand with Gaige, like, did they really think that if this was a 50% chance to burn instead of 20%, that it would have been too broken? On a 2-second dot? Like, were they thinking, oh no, we couldn't do that. It would be too good. Surely not, right? Exploding migraine right now. Should I gamble and go to sleep and take the risk of throwing it up in my bed or stay awake till it goes away? Oh, that's a tough one, actually. I mean, if you need to be up for school, I feel like you need your rest. But I don't want you to throw up either. I don't know. I'm sorry. Night sleep, that makes sense. Good night, Hexy. Thank you for being here. I hope your migraine goes away. I hope you feel better. I really do. Good news is, Hexy, we can actually kill Saturn now. So, let's go. W comms, yeah. Guys, what's up with the last 2 playthroughs we did? They're both gonna be ending in the same way of doing warrior with like the worst gear ever in a 20-minute fight. I think I'm playing wrong. You know, unfortunately, we can't bore Saturn, Crow. I'm not too sure why. Yeah, honestly, yeah, like that's true too. I think the fire effect on electrical burn is cool. But if it also would reapply the dot, that would also be cool. There's too many things wrong with this character and wrong with like the fundamentals of this game that it's so cooked. And you know what's sad? Gaige actually can bore, but she bores with the tidal wave and the twister. I don't think she can bore with anything else. But I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe she can pimp her bore or something. I don't think so, though. I didn't spec for anarchy. Quality of life. Chat, what if... Hear me out. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out, hear me out. What if for just a little bit of quality of life? What if for just a tiny bit of quality of life, we're max stacks right now? Are we opposed to that? For quality of life sake? I like how even 150 stacks hitting the enemy directly, still like no damage. Thank you, Saturn. Thank you, Space Planet. She bores with nth degree normally, but that's only with the twister and tidal wave, to my knowledge. Reset the counter. Alright, this will be 2. I'll just do this, bro. Chat, is it or is it not just quality of life? Because, like, I could go pre-stack. Check the damage, though. So you know flop? Perfect, thank you. So let me check, though. 4K. I figure this will do way more than that, but just want to check. Yeah. Okay, this makes it, like, bearable. We're not drunk hiving the warrior because we couldn't get the grog, but we did want to drunk hive Hyperius. We'll need to get the grog at some point, but I genuinely don't know what we're going to do. I could just find, like, an out-of-bounds spot or something, and then just let Roland sit there. I almost said auto-attacking. Sorry, League of Legends. Sit there just attacking the kings? I don't know. Thank you, Anarchy. Somehow you're missing that. Hive is Maliwan, yeah. Maliwan Gaige is kind of actually, like, insanely broken. I'm not gonna lie. Plus the Slayer of Terra. So we can use Slayer of Terra and Hive and a Grog Nozzle all on this character. And when you're drunken hiving, you don't need a B shield. Normally with the Hive, you like a B shield. It doesn't really do anything though if you drunk shot it, because that technically increases the amount of like listed projectiles. So it gets rid of that. Like normally you'd have a cool interaction, you know, with unlisted stuff, but it becomes listed, so it actually splits the B damage over all of that, and so the B is like useless at that point. I have his Torgan 3? Fine. $30 FPS, I love it. Console players see no difference right now. Like, oh, the game looks pretty smooth. Ideally, I go kill like a random robot right now. Because if I can kill a random loader, I get enough XP to get us an even higher level. And we'll do a little bit more damage, I think. I think that's how it works. No drop, though. Until the drunk ends, yeah. Wait, once the drunk ends, do you still get B damage? Hold on, Hellord. Are you about to double blow my mind? Because I had my mind blown when I first learned how it worked. But are you about to blow it again? Once the drunk effect runs out, do all of those shots that I shot out get B damage? Boop. Bro thinks she's Sombra. Alright. Only 2 more levels. 2 more levels. See, this is another part of Gaige, bro. I have to... If I want my 1 point in Anarchy, it means I have to be 1 level higher in order to get my capstone. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. What does more damage per shot? Is it still this? Oh, it's definitely still this. But imagine if we got a hive right now, we could use said hive to farm the new hive. The problem with the hive is it's so rare. It's a 3%, right? From this guy. Genuinely, if we had a corrosive Pimpernel though, like this would not be a problem at all. Or even if our Pimpernel was shock, which it was supposed to be. Well, actually no. Does Saturn take the same damage from slag and shock? Since he's resistant to like everything. But it's weird because it's not like true resistance. It's like weird, like reduced damage, but doesn't say resist. I don't know. I feel like Saturn's a weird goober. We also could use a new PPFG. What run was that? Is it this next one is for, I think. So like this is correct for the farm counter. Was watching ReZero. It's so peak. How are the... Because they're on like season 3, right? I only watched the first season. I like the first season. But everyone last stream told me that I shouldn't. So... I'm sorry for rage baiting you, Puck. My bad, bro. Uranus is better, true. Because his resistances are different, if I'm not mistaken. And he has crits. And it's much easier to get a second wind because he throws out more Valkyrie drones. At the same time, he's kind of more now annoying because of the Valkyrie drones. And there's cover in his arena. And there's mobs to kill in his arena that get actual kill skills. And he drops loot worth killing him for. Is Invincible peak as well, chat? Is that like actually peak, or is that like a show that people are like, oh, I watch it for because it's iconic, or is it like, no, I watch it because it's good? You know? Bruh. Wait, I should do this at the... Hold on, watch this, watch this. I'm about to get so efficient up in here. Hive? No. Maliwan relic? No. I don't know if we'll end up using relics that aren't allegiance, but I'll pick it up just in case. The mods are saying watch ReZero. We are cooked. Okay, so watch this. So we end each run up here. That way, when I save quit, I'm already at the chest. Oh wait, no, this only works every other. Best character progression in any series ever. Season 3 has my favorite fight season in any anime. Okay, well, shout out. I don't know, the Pimpernel almost feels like it does more damage. Chat, what am I doing more damage with? I should have checked the ammo count. When the beat you up guy meets Skagpup. I don't know. I don't care that much about anime, so it's hard to get me to like watch an anime past like when I was like 18 and I was like, anime's so peak, oh my gosh. Honestly, it's very comparable in damage, but Pimp might be better. Might as well watch 3 more. Good point. Oh, imagine. Seagull Meaty. Dude, I feel like you sub every stream, Seagull. Thank you so much for the continued membership. 11 months. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you and your support. I really, really do. I'm sorry that I stream at times that don't work for you. But thank you for being here. And thank you so much for the continued 11 months of YouTube membership. I appreciate you a ton. Yeah, you know the thing from Borderlands, Grimes? One Piece is not peak. No, dude. Hit episode 783. That's when it gets peak. That's when it gets peak. I feel like Naruto seems like that, right? That's got to be... I don't know. I don't watch Naruto, never have. But that seems like one of those shows to me that's like... Nah, bro. You got to get to this very specific arc and then it's peak, bruh. No, I didn't get a relic yet, Hellord, because we remembered that Home Movies is unavailable. Because Lilith is like being like weird or something. I don't know. Thank you, sequel. Invincible is pretty good. That's pretty good. Watch 100 episodes of One Piece and don't remember a single thing about it.
One Piece is real.
That's that anime crap, right?
If it was just fight scenes without any backstory or flashbacks, it'd be a 10 out of 10. What percentage of Naruto is flashbacks and backstory? Like, is this equivalent to saying, like, Borderlands 2 would be so peak if there was no guns? Or is this equivalent to saying, like, Borderlands 2 would be so peak if it weren't for OP8? Or OP10 level 80?
Don't worry, baby. I'll take good care of you.
Fell off after time skip. Chat, when there's, like, time, anything related with time skip, time travel, multi-dimensional, anything like that, whatever the show may be, it falls off instantly in that moment for me. Or game. Dang, we're clearing this out. Is this the quickest farm in Borderlands 2? Think about the fact that this is with 150 anarchy stacks. Did I get Thing? I did not yet get Thing. No, we are looking for Thing. What's funny is this is a rocket launcher, so it is actually kind of close to what's listed up there. Isn't the TPS rocket called... Isn't it the Thingy, though, technically? Am I wrong about that? One in the chat if it's Thingy. Watch a fight comp on YouTube. Me watching the Naruto fight comp. There's this music video someone made of Whatever It Takes by Lighthouse, and it is like a bunch of Naruto fight scenes and like kissing scenes. It's so funny. It is so funny, and it was made like in 2007 or something, so you know it was unironic. It's great. I have it downloaded to my computer because I was like, I can never have this be lost to time.
I want it.
My father's a musician, and he once opened for Lifehouse before they were big. Time travel is usually a good sign the writers had no idea how to continue a story. Yep. Oh, yeah. And then when they get, like, multi-dimensional, where it's like, oh, that actually happened in a different universe. It's like, so there's no stakes to anything because there's multiple universes. That's how I felt about, like, Black Ops 3, where it was like, okay, so what I'm hearing is that nothing we've done so far has mattered because there's just all sorts of different universes. But then luckily they, like, kind of fixed it. They, like, closed off the space-time continuum or whatever and made it all one, I think. But then they, like, kind of, like, went back. I don't know. It's weird. I would be killing him 3% quicker if I put points into Wires Don't Talk here. This is with a level up double damage bonus. Is that even real? Is that even a real thing? I feel like I've heard about the level up double damage bonus, and yet it never feels like double damage. So I think that's fake. No time travel in ReZero. No traveling of any sorts. No sort of lower stakes of any sorts. No amount of going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkey off the menu. Nothing like that. Well, chat, you see, the One Piece is real. I just want to make sure I don't end up, like, missing one. This is kind of the quickest farm I've ever seen. I mean, it is traveling back in time. It's not quite the same, but, like, the concept's similar. But I liked ReZero when I watched it. I mean, so I'm not even complaining about that one. I would complain more about the ones where it's like, whatever. You know what's funny? The shows that have done time travel the best, in my opinion, are Adventure Time and Regular Show. And it's like, why are these, like, the peak animes right now? Where the time travel is actually done well. And feels like it's part of the plot instead of, like, just a, thing. Mostly because the time travel in, like, especially in Regular Show, whenever they time travel, it's very aware of the fact that by traveling, like, by having, like, a past version of themselves travel to the future, it's not changing time because in the timeline that happened and the person from the past traveled to the future. And so while there is time travel, there's no way of changing time travel because the existence of time travel would break all of the world and make it not work that way. Crazy, by the way. I don't remember the last time I got an Invader. And also, I hardly know her, so. So if you want a peak anime, go watch a Regular Show. You know, the space seasons were alright. I was surprised. I had heard that the space arc was, like, really bad. And it wasn't my favorite, but, like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like, oh my gosh, this is unwatchable. It was just like, yeah, it's kind of like, whatever. You'll tweak if anyone watches ReZero. What do you mean? In, like, a good way? 225% extra damage and level up bonus. I'm seeing his health bar be slugged down slowly. Man, Gaige looks so fun. Yeah, Gaige, from Borderlands. Tweak in an amazing way. Alright. Someone go watch ReZero. This guy will tweak. Drop a ridiculous number of invaders on Saturn and 0 hive and maybe 300 runs. Oh boy. You're getting me excited. Chat, this reload's so long, I'm gonna turn on Commander. prediction. That's not this one. That's not this one. This is the next one. Then no. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. Sorry, I thought that was like, what do we get on this Saturn run? Please just keep hitting. Please just keep hitting with your accuracy. Thank you. I thought for a second, I was like, it's a big blue weapon. There's a chance. Alright, chat, go all in, I guess. About a tweak. Honestly, we could chat. What do we think? Is it legitimate to make a boosted level 30 Salvador and just give it to our Gaige since he spawns with a high? What do we think? It is getting it within the game's means. It's totally possible. Anyone can do it as long as they have the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. It's just a matter of the fact that we'd be essentially like twinking it from one character to another. Would be, huh? I don't know. Out of all characters, why give it to Sal? And then they give the Lady Fist to Gaige. You know, the headshot critical hit character. Yeah, it's legit. Okay. How about if we hit level 32 off of this and don't get one? We'll get one from Salvador. For your mental health? Your mental health is struggling from this? But, okay, the thing is, right now we're also getting XP, though. Like, okay, so I'm not, like, incredibly eager in this exact moment, because we are getting XP, because otherwise we're very kind of weak right now. Weak side William. The Anarchist is bought up. Guess that makes sense. Just give yourself 32 and then just get the hive from Salvador. Wow, I like the way you think. Watch ReZero while I play Elden Ring. Good idea. True, you think it's like... It's the Lady Fist goes to the female character? Misogyny, bro. Crazy. It runs deep, chat. Alright, I'm sorry, Strawberry. Goodbye, Crow. Enjoy your time. NG plus 7 in Elden Ring, it's not that bad, right? Because there's only like 12 required bosses. Like, if you know the pathway, like, you can kind of speedrun it, right?
My hit to miss ratio is sadness.
Or hit to miss ratio is sadness, by the way, chat. Just so we're all on the same page about that. I know some of us were thinking maybe otherwise. I'm not even going to go over there. I'm just going to get back up on the roof. I should have gone from the backside. I should have hit it from the back, chat. And then we'll just teleport it all up top. Call it what you will. I call it quality of life. I thought that said flesh rifle. First playthrough to gather as many weapons as I can because I want all the weapons. Oh boy. I think my first playthrough was 70 hours. No DLC. If I'm not mistaken, chat, do you get any weapons or anything from Catacombs? Or are Catacombs exclusively ashes? Because if they're exclusively ashes, you could skip those, Crow, if you didn't want to do them. This is awesome, chat. This is awesome. Would it be against the rules if I set it to 2 times speed? Would you guys be pissed if I set it to 2 times speed for this? Are you like, oh my gosh, I hate you. I hate you now. I hope horrible things happen to you.
Don't worry, baby.
Wait, we just got a fire overkill with a moon clip and a bandit grip. Like, hold on. I can tell we're still 2 times speed because it moves through the menu faster. Your cursor moves faster through here. I don't even know how to describe it. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness. That's really weird. Yeah, it's like there's a slight delay when you press that. Set it to 2 times speed. It's instant. Crazy. You're still in danger at 2 times speed, so it's 1 life legal? Yeah. Yeah. Moon clip? I think it's max size. I'm pretty sure that's max size. Plus it said drum, which sounds like the drum mag, like mag size? Chat, we're so close to make it sparkle. Oh yeah, when you're in 2 times speed, Gaige's DPS looks pretty good actually. Huge. I'm dying. Yeah, 1 life over. We'll go 1 time speed for this. 2 times is a little tough for me. A little too difficult. For a gamer like me. Two times speed playthrough, the quality of life playthrough, and we'll kill command everything too. Oh, hey chat, hold on. Chat, my Google Chrome's broken. Don't gamble. No, crap. Did points just go up? Or was that already 50-50? I'll assume that's already 50-50. And nobody nobody cheated, right?
I want it.
Yeah, nobody's quick enough. Nobody's quick enough for that crap. 2 invaders. Choose outcome. Invader. Complete prediction. Wow, we did it, chat. We did it. So good. Shout out 8K points to whoever that was. Got this farm is epic. And when I say epic, I mean legit. And when I say legit, I mean legitness. I can't tell what does more DPS. I think they're the exact same. I don't know if I'm doing the hunt. The hunt is on BL4 this year, right? Are you talking about the BL4 hunt? I don't know. Gas invited me with Gunther, but I don't know. I don't know if that's really my thing. Maybe for BL2, assuming they'll allow me to kill command 2 times speed and fast travel everywhere. Okay. You were going to ask for another Gamba? Well, you're a moderator, so you can do that. Here comes the invaders. Who was it that said they got, what was it? 300 runs, 0 hives? Like 20 invaders? That was you, Saren? Yeah, I get it now.
What's your name, sexy?
Why, chat, TX luck does not exist. And yet it exists for like the dumbest things now. 3 slag invaders in a row, back to back to back. Okay. Hello, Roach, welcome. Why is Gaige dealing damage? We're at 150 stacks. We've got the keep stacks mod on. So we're at 150 stacks with a really good shock sniper. And we're in 2 times speed. So... But, believe it or not, Gaige is a good Vault Hunter, and she does unironically do damage, okay? Joey Bananas, hi, yeah. Maybe, nothing, chat. Maybe nothing. Maybe life is pain with all these invader drops right now. Alright, not a back-to-back-to-back-to-back.
What's your name, sexy?
I'm flying up, dude. I don't even care at this point. I don't even care. What is the Gambit? Gambit's next Saturn drop again? Go get him. We still get XP though. Like, we're still getting a considerable amount. So, maybe I won't get it from the Salvador. Unless we're like level, like, something ridiculous, you know? Watch him drop it at level 28. Like the lowest possible level. Oopsies. Please. No, chat. Did he die? Thank you, Joey. Wait, did he actually die? Wait, he did die. Did he die? Let me just double check. Yeah, he died. Wow. No more anarchy. This is so sad. In fact, Gaige does pretty good damage at 150 anarchy with a good shock sniper and 2 times speed. Yeah, it's a 3.33 along with the invader and the skin. So what's the lore that like the Saturn skins are angel themed? Is Angel in Saturn or something? Like, did we just kill Angel in the lore? Kind of dropped weird. Alright, level 32. Make it sparkle. Angels on Earth. Like everyone else? You mean everyone else that's on Pandora in Borderlands? Go get him. Okay. Thank you, DT. Yeah. Get him. Get him, DT. Be right. Good boy. Be right. Good boy. Be right. Good boy. You know, you know. Good thing I actually messed up the farm on the sniper rifle and ended up with a shock sniper instead of a corrosive one like I wanted. Don't do that to me. Don't give me a dop drop, you mother. You know what's funny? If we had a hive, we could be farming the hive so much quicker. Oh, Saturn and Uranus have rings like an angel. Like a halo angel. I like the way you think, man. Hello, Bug. Welcome. It's good to see you again. I'm gonna guess you. Wild guess. You know what's sad? When we're playing Vlad off Maya, we had the infinity, so like for the warrior, we could just sit in a corner and hit him with the infinity, and it just took a really long time. But what are we supposed to do now? We have no infinity. And no hive. But we'll get a hive. We'll get a hive. Trust. Next ASMR mobbing video and Q&A. Yeah, the Q&A did really well. Chat, the Q&A is all the time. You ask me a question and I'll answer it when I inevitably don't read it. Maliwan Infinity, thank you. Ramos, welcome. Isn't Angel technically in all the loaders? I don't think so. Her AI is not in it, right? Well, she's not even an AI. She's Siren. She's networked into everything. But at that point, you could be like, oh, isn't she the drop barge? Like, well, she's networked in, but...
Perks of being an artificial intelligence.
This is ASMR chat.
Welcome to the hive farm.
Is this a hive? Not a hive. Hive drops on run 6-7. Just check the VOD. Oh, perfect. Not too bad. I think Angel is Samantha Maxis. Yeah, the loaders are the zombies. Doing Marcus sacrifice after Warden. I'm gonna say a green bandit assault rifle. Chat the Gamba. Oh, okay. It's a good one too. That's actually a good one. A fire invader with crit, and I'm just gonna get rid of that. These are both so underleveled. I'll get rid of it, at least that. Fire invader, Jacob's grip for more damage, crit for more crit. That's a good one. It's genuinely a good one. So, did I already turn up the counter, or are we on 21? Yeah, I think we just permanently vote invader on that, and if you vote anything else, you're defying the odds. But think about the fact that any of those, what, 5 drops or 4 drops? Any of those 5 drops could have just been a hive instead. But it chose to be born the other way, as an invader. Next run hive for sure? Absolutely. At least next drop is the hive for sure. It's gotta be.
I am the strongest girl alive!
Yeah, next run.
I want to sleep and cry. Love you, bot.
Yeah, just make a whole new account, re-verify it, go through all the steps again, use a new email.
I am the strongest girl alive.
All the points are going in on Hive right now, which doesn't really make much sense with the current track record. But technically, I mean, you have the same chances. So, oh, that's real funny, isn't that? That's real funny. We're getting to the point where the PBFG is, but it's still kind of good though with Anarchy. Thank you, believers. Everyone voting on the Hive will be what makes the Hive drop. It's sort of like singing for like the Grinch to like have his heart grow, you know? The Hive Rocket, the Hive Rocket, drop for me, I want you so. The Hive Rocket, the Hive Rocket. Chat, go all in. The most you could lose is 100%. It's a 50-50, so you've got a 50% chance to just like majorly increase your points if you just like all in 100% on either of the options. And what's great is you can't choose the wrong one because it's a 50-50 either way. So it's like you've got the same chance either way. A 50% chance to just like double your potential wealth. This run doesn't count. That was the one where you had it too. Sorry, I may have just modified it. So now he's going to drop the invader because that would have been the hive drop. But then I had to save quit because I died because I wasn't paying attention. And so now, unfortunately, he's going to drop an invader again. Very sad. So maybe go all in on invader now? Not too sure. Dude, this is why they got to allow 2 times in one life. It's more dangerous in 2 times speed. Oh my gosh, it feels so bad, so slow. Wait, watch the PBFG put in work. Boom! This is a level 18 PBFG, by the way. Nice quality of life for that chest, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Oh, right. Hello, Jufight. There was like a week when I was playing only 2 times offline and it literally threw me off so bad. I feel like I'm like in a different realm of existence now. Okay, question is, do we go close enough? Yeah, we go close enough. Obviously, we go close enough. What are you talking about? Even a question. You're so dumb. Streamer just quits streaming right now. There's no point. Jufai, this is 1 life legal, right? Because, like, I can still die 2 times. Well, we don't have pre-shrunk, so we can't go higher than 150 stacks. Random strawberry. If you played this game, you might know that, but... Yeah, it really is witchy. It really, really is. Never go to any Capcom game. Pretty much Resident Evil or Street Fighter, never go to the community page, okay? At least not with anyone around. I'm just here for the vibes. You're like that one Marvel Rivals tournament? Yeah, has anyone... Here's the thing. Plenty of people have beat 1 life. But how many people have beat 1 life 2 times speed? Not many. Wait! Wait! Oh my gosh, wait, that's usable! That's usable! That will increase the speed and efficiency of our farm! Oh my gosh, chat! It should, right? Okay, we'll go normal speed, aka slow motion. Check the damage difference. Check the damage difference. Imagine a hive right here. This view in a hive. Hold on. I paid a blaze, or to be blaze. Hi. Literally farming Saturn on my 0 run for some normal mode XP and got a matching grip damage prefix. All damage parts hive. I don't know why it can't happen to you on Gaige, but you're kind of rubbing it in here too, bro. Not gonna lie. 7.3k. 9k. Chat. It's looking good. Things are looking up. Look at the damage difference. I can barely notice it. Well, congrats on the great hive on your 0. Hey, that's a sign to use the Rising Shock glitch because you need the hive for it. Well, I think you could probably technically do it with other things, but like it's best with that. See, here's the thing. Okay, like close enough. But like, okay, hear me out, chat. Listen, quality of life. It's just called quality of life. It's just called quality of life, okay? Me respecting my skill points right here, it's just quality of life. If you don't know about it, then you just don't know, I guess. But we max that out for more reload speed for a quicker kill. This is quality of life as well for me flying up to the chest. It's quality of life. I mean, streamer can't read and play game. Grow up. Maybe I can read and I was ignoring you. Have you thought about that? Interesting. So now our DPS will be higher because watch the reload speed. Oh my gosh, it's like night and day. I honestly can't even tell much of a difference, but... Ace Attorney, bro. Go play Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You play Phoenix Wright. .32 times speed here. We'll do one at 4 times. How about that? Oh wait, this is kind of more efficient. Whoa, the recoil though. So that's a perma ban because you told me to do that and then I got downed. And what you know what's funny, Witchy? I wouldn't even have to ban you to never see you again in chat. I would just have to unmod you. That's a DOP if you count the wait, that's like crazy. That's really good. Six, 7. The low taper fade. Alright. Fire Droog. I feel like we're getting a lot of really good stuff and not a hot. This is a little unfortunate. See, but smaller, lighter, faster also reduces my mag size. So, 1 less shot per mag, but you gotta take into account the bonus reload speed. So, yeah, I'd say the DPS is about the same. Oh, dude, we're getting so many good things. Look at that. Oh, it's rubberized, though. Dale Milk, welcome. We're currently doing a little bit of quality of life. Specking Cloud Kill for the speed kill? Yeah, I might do that. Hide before run 40? I hope. I really hope. Originally, I was like, yeah, you know, at like level 32, like, we'll just give it in because that's so ridiculous. But I was so mistaken. We're 33 and a half, pretty much. I mean, we got the kill down now. Well, it's already 0 while farming the output in the corner over there. This is awesome, guys. Who else loves watching this? 15 times spawns for efficiency. That would just kind of be like quality of life, right? Or we could just get the drop. You know what I'm saying? Could just get the drop. If we just got the drop, then it wouldn't be an issue. Oh, Witchy, there's a way you can get rid of ads on Twitch, Witchy. Not a lot of people know about it, but if you subscribe to the channel, you actually won't get any ads while you watch. Back for just a second, because I saw that Steam made changes to the ordering process and will massively cut down on bots auto-buying controllers so scalpers can't sell out. Wait, really? What did they do different? And then on top of that, did they restock? Hold on. I'm tabbing out and checking. Continue to payment. Nah. What'd Steam do? $5. It's $5. Look at my ammo count, chat. Can I get a in the chat? Can I get it in the chat? I paid a Blaze. To be Blaze. Sorry. Sorry, I'm saying your name wrong. I apologize. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. I appreciate that so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. See, Witchy, is it that hard? If you have time to watch my stream, you have $5 a month. If you're bored, boy, just say so. Thank you so much, Blaze. I do appreciate that. I really, really, really do. So much. Your guys' generosity means the world to me. It warms my heart every time. And I really, really do appreciate it. It never goes unappreciated. Thank you. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you a ton. Enjoy your emotes. Drop a 6-7. Drop a Cody Play Boo Boo 6-7 in the chat. That one. Apparently this chest is worthless garbage. Who agrees? Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. So much as you showing up here makes me happy. And just type it in the chat. So, your generosity means a ton to me. Thank you. Seriously. Alright, what did Croat say about the ordering process? Why won't it let me equip the diesel blister? Hello. So you hit order and you're in line, and as soon as the controller is available for you, it will be ordered and sold. So you don't refresh the page over and over to see if it's available. You hit order and wait. Wait, really? Can I do that right now? Like that's an existing thing in the current moment? Or is that like a thing they're going to do? Because right now it still just says out of stock. Tomorrow. Okay. That is great. That is actually great. The Diesel's Bandit. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't realize. Yeah, thank you. eBay is also banning scalpers? Oh, thank goodness. Has eBay always done that, or is that like a newer thing that eBay's not doing that? It's so dumb that people are scalping controllers, bro. Literally no piece of technology can release nowadays. No piece of anything can release nowadays without scalpers getting their grubby hands on it, man. I feel like that's got to be illegal, right? To be buying up all of one product so then you can run a monopoly on the product. The Steam controller, day old. I was there literally minute 1 of its release. I was there spamming to purchase it, and then 35 minutes later it went out of stock, and I looked on eBay and they're selling it for $200 to $300. It's like, in no world am I spending $300 on a controller. And it's sad because I can guarantee there are a decent amount of people that did buy the scalped controller, and it's like, dude, it's a controller. First of all, I can guarantee they'll have more back in stock very soon. And second of all, you have a controller, okay? Like with something like a graphics card, it's a lot easier to be like, yeah, I guess I'll buy from the scalper, because it's like, well, I don't have a graphics card, or I can't run the game that I want to run at the time. So it's like, well, if I want to buy it, I have to buy it from the scalper. So even though you could choose to, you know, hold off, like I get that more, because it puts you into a rough situation, right? But with the controller, it's like, bro, just use your normal controller, okay? You probably already have a controller, or at the very least, you have a keyboard and mouse, okay? Because you have a computer, so you have a keyboard and mouse. If you're broke, boy, just say so. The scalpers be like, I know, math is hard. It's $200 for the controller. It's only double the price of the default. If you're broke, boy, just say so. Chat, sometimes my girlfriend does the skeleton with like the shield and the mace roar sound. And it's like my favorite thing. It just cheers me up anytime I'm in a bad mood. Wait, is that shock? Should we use that? Should we allow that? And you know what's crazy? Look at the sniper we're using right now. This is just the Maliwan invader, bro. Yeah, no, the invader exists, Blaze, and as you can see, we have proven its existence for sure, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Reasonable belief. Shock is owned by Maliwan, and the North Fleet is owned by Gaige. Only she can use it. What if that was it? What if that was the hive right there? It's not. But what if it was? Imagine if we weren't using the pre-stacking mod. You guys want to see the damage without stacks real quick? Blue Maliwan, Barrel Snyder, hopefully. If we get it corrosive. Alright, so here's what the damage would be like. Why is that not even much slower? It's definitely slower though. Give myself stacks. It is definitely slower, but like not as much as I would expect. Might as well change your name to Gaige's Con with all these invaders. Thank you, Sidesway. Thank you. But he's holding out on me. He gave me a green. One single green that run.
Like, you're not getting anything from me, buddy.
Chat, everyone all in on the channel point game. The most you could lose is 100%. The most you could gain is upwards of 200,000%, depending on total bot and everything put in. There's a lot more stuff to know, to how Valve has changed the rules for purchasing their controller. So you'll have to watch the vid I sent in Tech Channel later on. It's pretty cool stuff. But like, it's going to be like a positive, right? It's not going to be like, I can no longer buy one. I'm so excited for the controller though. I really want to try it out. One thing I will say is when they first showed off stuff about it, I thought it was like a metal controller. And then I learned it's plastic. And I heard the plastic is kind of comparable, if not maybe a little cheaper feeling than like competitors. Which, you know, we'll see. Although there is a totally possible chance that I get the Steam controller and I'm like, wow, I don't like this at all. Considering it is kind of like person-to-person reliance when it comes to controllers. For instance, there are people that unironically think the PlayStation 3 controller was the best controller ever invented, regardless of being the worst controller ever invented, worse than the PlayStation 2. Chat, you guys had those when you were younger, like the third-party controllers where you could like see through it, you know? They always had like the clear plastic, and it was like, this is the cool controller. And then always wondered why they broke quicker than the other ones. I remember having a modded controller on Xbox, but not understanding how it worked at all. I will be your review crow. Review me like one of your Steam controllers. Orange third-party controller and the sticks squeaked whenever they move. That is the worst. It's always the sticks that like end up being bad. Where it, like it has the wrong feel or like clicking it in's horrible or whatever. I'm saying it though, the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 controllers are pretty much the same thing. I feel like the PS2, the triggers were a little different and better. But man, the PS2 and PS3 controllers might be the worst of like the still viable controllers, you know? Like obviously like an N64 controller is just infinitely worse, right? But out of the controllers that are like, you could still realistically use that, and like there are plenty of people that are using that in the current day and age, I can't get it, man. The analog sticks don't feel good, and they're like in the worst position ever. The face buttons don't feel good. The D-pad is like so squishy and just bad. The triggers are the worst triggers ever released onto a controller. Dude, this is so bad. The bumpers are okay though. L1 and R1 are totally fine. No complaints there. That said, yeah, PS4 and PS5 controller, they locked in. They locked in. The first time I used the PS4 controller at one of my friend's house, I was like, whoa. Whoa. Hold on. But I will say, it's kind of crazy. C-Mac, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying stream. Sorry that we're currently 2 times farming the hive. It's just taking a very long time. So hopefully no problems there for you. You know what's crazy though? I was looking through all the iterations of the Xbox controller. And the Xbox original is not very far off from an Xbox One Series X controller. The only thing that's really changed is ergonomics, and the original Xbox had like the black and white button that were like the flashlight and change grenade button on Halo. But other than that, like the analog sticks are in the same spot. The 4 face buttons are in the same spot. The D-pad's in the same spot. The like select, start, and Xbox button are in the same spot. Although I guess there was just an Xbox logo. Then in Xbox 360 was the dashboard button. They have not changed. I think they kind of nailed it on their first go, and then they just made it more ergonomic. Out of all the controllers in my life that I've used, I would say the like Xbox One controller is my favorite, or like maybe the Series X because it's just a little bit better. Yeah, the black and white button. Why? It's like, why were they even there? They were literally just. They weren't used on like most games, so it was literally just the flashlight button. The Duke was great. I read a list yesterday. Someone listed the Duke as the 4th worst controller of all time, and it wasn't using like mainstream controllers. It was using like it was like weird odd controllers where it's like this is just a TV remote, I think, right? And they were like, the Duke is the 4th worst controller of all time.
No, it wasn't.
What do you mean? It's literally just a current day Xbox controller, but bigger and bulkier. But they just worked on the ergonomics. PlayStation's gone through more iterations of controller, but for that reason, PlayStation has had the most growth. You know, Xbox is like, yeah, it's just kind of the same controller, but like it looks a little better. PlayStation went from like, yeah, this like PS1 to PS5. Night and day. Even PS3 to PS4 was night and day in a good way. So they've seen the most growth. And then there's Nintendo, where they can't ever decide what they want their controller to be. I was looking at some old like Nintendo controllers the other day, and Wii U Pro controller was literally like the Wii U Pro controller felt like, yeah, why don't we just make like the Xbox controller? And then someone was like, well, we can't make it 1-to-1, but we could make something like it. So they're like, okay, just change the buttons and the analog sticks. So both analog sticks are up top for some reason. And the buttons will be down below. And it was weird to use. But then they had, if you guys remember the little classic controller you get for Wii, where it's like an oval and it's got analog sticks, but it's sort of like a Super Nintendo controller, but not, right? They had that, right? And it was for playing like virtual console games. It didn't even work on most other games, most other Wii games for some reason. Like even games without motion control, so you couldn't use that controller. The controller did not work. But on the Wii U, there was a Pro version of that where they had the Wii U Pro controller, right? And that was like an Xbox controller, but a little bit worse and felt cheaper. But I used mine a ton. Or there was the Wii U like Classic Pro, and it was that classic controller, but with like grips. And it's like at that point, why even make that controller? The Switch controllers are pretty nice, but I don't like how the buttons feel. Like the Switch Pro controller. I like the insinuation that if you use those, either A, if you use those controllers, you are a pro, or B, if you use those controllers, you have to be a pro to use them. Not 100% sure what they're trying to insinuate, but it's one of those two. Oh, exactly, Witchy. See, it's like, what is it because, like, do we need to be pro to use it, or what? And then there's the Joy-Cons, which are functional, and that is it. They are in no way comfortable or good. We just got a DOP of the invader. No way comfortable, good feeling, durable, any of those things. Though they do have you can get like alternate like Joy-Con things, and I have some of those, and they actually feel really good. In terms of materials, an actual feel of Xbox One controller was best because they seem to be slacking on actual build quality with those same ergonomics. Do I need to send them business email and revenue statement to buy the controller? Yeah, if you're not a professional, then you don't get it, Croat. Yeah, the Joy-Cons, they're just not it. Though you can get like third-party Joy-Cons that feel much better to use. And it's like, wait, this is just fine. I've got the ones where it's like, it's just straight up essentially a controller. Like 2 halves of a controller, and those feel great. Oopsies. Those honestly feel really good. So I don't play my Switch much, but when I do, I use those. Assuming I'm not docked, but why would I not be docked? I don't leave the house. Have I been upping the counter? I think I have.
145. Day 15. Give it up for day 15.
This is like SpongeBob, but like instead of Krabby Patties, it's Saturn. So I'm like scared of like I'm having nightmares of the killer Saturn. Here's SpongeBob. You need rest. Here's a hive. Beat Assassin's Creed 3 and BioShock on the Joy-Cons. You are a better man than me. I haven't tried the Switch 2, so I don't know how those are. But the buttons on the default Joy-Cons are almost too clicky, and they're so close together because they have to fit onto like the little tiny thing. And then the analog sticks. The analog sticks might be the worst feeling first-party analog sticks I have used in my life. And they're like the most prone to stick drift of any stick I've seen in my life. Almost everyone that has a Nintendo Switch and has used it a significant amount, that's like an almost all Maliwan with damage, by the way. Almost everyone that has used a Nintendo Switch for a prolonged period of time has had some sort of drift. Selling your Switch because nobody uses it? Yeah. And then they came out with like the virtual console thing, except it was on a subscription and it was just worse than like alternatives. Nintendo is like the worst company ever, but they make pretty good games though. I really like how they released the Mario All-Star 3D All-Stars collection as a limited time purchase that you could only purchase during a specific time. If you didn't purchase it, then you weren't allowed to do it. And Nintendo really gets on people for emulating games. They hate when you emulate your games. And it's like, well, how am I supposed to play it when the only way to play Super Mario Sunshine is to buy a brand new GameCube from a pawn shop and look through eBay for a $70 copy of Super Mario Sunshine? So I'm paying $200 to play Super Mario Sunshine, and none of it goes to you, Nintendo. Or my alternative method is to have gotten firsthand during the time that you sold it, the Super Mario 3D All-Stars pack, which adds significant delay to each of the games you put in it, and has no features that would make it feel at all like a better experience than playing it on the original hardware. Other than like HD, I guess. Speaking of HD remasters of games, chat, Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, it's the definitive way to play the game. When it first came out, I was pretty set on that. I was like, yeah, this feels better than playing default, but like, it still feels like they could have done more with it. And then they came out with like 1,000 updates. Not 1,000, but like, you know, hyperbole. They came out with a bunch of updates for it, and now it's just like, I genuinely, if someone was like, hey, I want to play Plants vs. Zombies for the first time, what should I play? Replanted, 1,000,000%. 100% of the time, I would say Replanted. I don't think there's anything that Replanted does that's worse in any way. Unless you don't like the bushes on the side of the lawn. You seem to think you're supposed to be able to play the game after it's discounted. What you're supposed to do is buy the new ones. Very true. And then the fact, too, JC, that like when the Switch 2 was coming out, people were like, wait, why is Donkey Kong Bonanza cheaper than Mario Kart? And they said that essentially that they felt that Mario Kart was like a $90 worth $90 experience, and it's like, so you don't think, so you're just outright telling us that you think that Donkey Kong Bonanza is a worse game than Mario Kart. Like, imagine if I was like, oh yeah, just don't even watch don't even watch Bingo, like the first two Bingo videos, honestly. Just watch the new one. Like, it's not that good. Like, chat, are we about to hit 35 off of Saturn? Wait. Jesse, we got a zapper. I hardly know her. In all honesty. Thank you, Witchy Willow. I do appreciate that. I appreciate that you think they're all... Witchy con sticks are about the same. How did they not make it better? Yeah, favoritism, but like from a big company about the things that they're selling. Like if the CEO of like a pizza place was like, oh, don't even get the barbecue chicken. Like literally just don't. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth the money. Like, dog, you're... Okay. Harf, 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 harf. Wait, Kane's CEO says not to get the coleslaw? That's so cool. Oh my gosh, chat. Dude. Let me look at Lululemon. Let me look at Lululemon here. Corrosive. Crit. All in one grip. Pretty good. Pretty good. When our employees make the buffalo chicken pizza, we tell them to make it worse than our Mario pizza. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the invader, maybe it is more common. 3.33. So surely the hive is like 1.33, right? Because like we're just not getting it. 3.33. So how unlucky have we gotten to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 invaders? It's pretty cool, man. There was a DOP invader in that too? Oh, you're talking about the DOP we got earlier, yeah. Oh, wait. Better reload, better mag size. That's higher. Papa John's. That is overall a superior weapon. Slightly lower base damage. The fire rate, though, is actually noticeable. But I would still say this is better, right? Right? Was that better? That was better. That's my Jericho that I dropped. Yeah, because that's only like 20 more damage. But the fire rate is slightly better. I'm amazed I even noticed the fire rate difference, considering it's like 0.3 and we're in 2 times. I'm glad, Witchy. I'm glad. 21 pearls before a single Avenger. Yeah, well, this is my Avenger right now. Chat, there's another Gamba. Why is every single point on the hive? Chat, with our luck, why is there 10k on the hive right now? Oh, not 10k, sorry. Oh yeah, 10k on the hive. Okay. Vulture, just look at the top left. That's how you'll know how it's going. Okay. You know what I will say? The GameCube controller is like on its own. Like if you were to take every game you would ever play, it's not that good. It's really not that good. The D-pad is really bad. Really bad D-pad. The triggers would not work for any type of shooter, really. Like, aside... Well, hear me out. Let me continue this. Not made for, like, any type of shooter, really. The... Like, it only has one Z button. It doesn't feel good. The right analog stick is not good, okay? For, like, anything, ever. However... all of the GameCube games were made, well, not all, but so many GameCube games were made specifically with the controller in mind, and they were built around the controller. And so the games that were made for GameCube controller, it's like there's no other way to play it. Melee, there's no other way to play Melee than on a GameCube controller. Super Mario Sunshine, there is no other way than on a GameCube controller, okay? Like, the GameCube controller was perfect for the games that they made on said controller, but it's just not a good controller outside of that. But man, if you have a GameCube controller, you know, it feels durable. It feels hefty. It feels pristine and high quality all these years later. Strawberry, no being airy mean. Stop saying you hate this guy. For a second, I kind of got dopped because that's kind of like blue and green a little bit, and it's blue rarity. So I was like, oh my gosh, we got it, and we did not got it at all. In fact, we actually opposite of got it. Run 57, chat. Run 57 of the high farm. Good news is we won't have to worry about XP. So that's pretty good. And then think about it. Once we get to the warrior, we get to read-only farm for an impaler. Yippee! 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 Fortnite, das Cola! Yippee!
That was close. No, it wasn't!
Okay, I've been saying this for a long time. People are like, oh, Gaige is the best character once you get the build down, okay? Tell me what items you need for Gaige's build. Like, all of her, like, best items are the worst to farm gear in the game. It's like, oh, just get the Twister, bro. Oh, just get the North They'll straight face that. Gaige, they'll straight face that to you. Oh, once you get the North Fleet on Gaige, she's really good. The Sham. You know, the 3.3%. The Hive. You know, the 3.3%. The Fibber, the one time, and if you weren't a read-only type farmer, like if you played the game exactly as it was intended, that's a pretty good one. If you played the game exactly as it was intended, you would get one chance at a 1 in 12 element and a 1 in like 8 accessory on a 1 in 3 that it's even the correct type of Fibber. Like, she has the worst gear in the game to farm. Like, in her, like, meta build, you know? Salvador meta build, it's like, you get an Orphan Maker. It takes maybe... I mean, other than the fact that you need, like, a specific grip, it takes maybe 8 minutes from starting the game to be able to get another one, you know? Ding, 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 ding. Just got a perfect... Oh, just get a perfect Fibber, bro. Let's go get a perfect one real quick. Everyone join the Discord. True! Exclamation point Discord. It's pretty cool in there. We should chat in there. The other day we played some Guilty Gear Strive and some Dead by Daylight in there. Might start doing like a movie night or something like that. Let me know what you guys think. Bro can't even farm the North Fleet, bro. Hyperion isn't even that hard. I literally have... Like, the type of people that are saying that are the type of people that leave a comment saying that they have thousands of hours on this game and only have a handful of legendaries. It's like, dude. Ghibli Tuesdays? No. How was Encanto, guys? How was it? Did you enjoy it? I saw you guys in there. I was busy making all the... I was busy having my girlfriend do a lot of the mod stuff, and I was giving my input as it was happening. Yeah, no, literally compare it to Krieg. Slag tool optional, Rough Rider. Boom, there you go. That's his entire build, and guess what? It's a 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 3 from a fairly easy enemy.
Well, not if you do the gun build, then you need guns.
Wow. Einstein back at it again. I didn't not ask you for mod opinions, cultist. Oh, I never modded you on YouTube because I couldn't find you for some reason. Apparently you can link to my channel and it makes it easier. Add as a moderator. You'll be a managing moderator. Get managed, noob. I will probably ban you if you disobey, but giving suggestions is different than disobeying. But the fact that I gave you guys mod and the first thing is like,
I don't like this color in the Discord. I don't like being red, and I don't like being yellow. Blah, blah, blah.
does that count as adopt? Nah, because the barrel's different. It's just a little different. Didn't quite copy the homework. Chat, if we get the hive on run 6-7, I am ending the stream. Just so we are aware. If we get the hive on 6-7, we are ending stream.
Well, gun build need gun.
My homies Albert and Einstein over here. Ending the stream because it won't be able to get any better. That's right. It's like ending a movie at like the climax sequence. Ooh. Ooh. What if that was it? Chat. Just 4 more to go. Kick him in the piston? Piston what? Like a bucket? That might be what I'm saying, Blaze. Well, there's that. That would be real good. Whew, chat. We're so close. We're so close to run 6-7. Yeah, maybe on run 6-9. Or like run 70 because that's what TPS max level is. Batasaurus Rex versus Saturn. That would actually be... I feel like Batasaurus would win because like turbo nukes. True. Uncap Gauge's anarchy. For real, for real. Oh, like from Cars, I see. Chat, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous for the big 6-7 chat. I don't know, Puck. Hey, Puck, listen. If you really need to go to bed, you can. But what if you like ended up seeing this high drop happen live? You know, we farmed from what 29 to 35 by the end of this crap. Probably like 36. Chat, once we get this, can we just give it every few levels? I thought that was it. I saw the blue and I saw the thing.
Baby. I'll take good care of you.
Oof, 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 oof. Wait, check the damage of this though? What's this? Turbo nuke when it hits, which it doesn't do often. But when it does hit, it hits. Okay, okay, chat. Who's excited? Who's excited? Who's excited? Oh my goodness. My game's dying. Chat. Chat. Oh my gosh, here it is. Oh my gosh, here it is. We got it! Chat. Clip it. How iconic is that? Clip it, chat. Clip that freaking like button. Chat. All right, well, as promised, chat. I am so sorry, but we made a deal with the Borderlands devil. We did. Wait, watch the damage real quick. Check this out. Watch this. Yeah, turbo nukes, by the way. Here's what I'll do, chat. We said we end if we get it on run 6-7, so we're killing Saturn with it just to see the power of this weaponry. And then we're out of here. Oh my goodness! This is the most broken item in the entirety of Borderlands 2. Wait, real quick, one other thing. So one hive, what did it take us to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 invaders. And I hardly even know her. Crazy.
Show me some green air.
Alright, chat. Well, as promised. Wait. Read only enabled. Read only disabled. If I reselect the character, I still have it. Yes. Well, we got it on run 6-7. So I claimed we would end stream if that happened. So thank you all for being here today. I do appreciate you. Man, run 6-7 of the hive farm. Is that not crazy or what? We're not grinding the invaders. Yeah, we'll grind the invaders. No, we're selling the invaders. We need the money. Okay, we're poor, buddy. I get it that you, Hellord, come from a privileged state of mind where you're able to just choose to, you know, grind your weaponry, but we have to sell it because not all of us are as fortunate as you. Anyway, thank you all for being here today. We'll go ahead and give Gasmask a raid. Make sure he knows that we unironically got the hive on run 67 because that was absolutely fire. Let me go here. Little Gasmask. I always like helping out these smaller streamers, you know? All right, we'll start the raid on that. Well, thank you all for being here today. We are crying and shaking. I appreciate each and every one of you being here. I truly, truly do. Thank you so much for the memberships, the subs, the chatting, the lurking, anything that you are or did or do. I appreciate. I really, really do. Thank you all for being here. I will see you on the other day. We're going to do TX Luck Raid. He banned 6-7, so we have to do TX Luck. But thank you for being here. YouTube chat, thank you for being here. Twitch chat, thank you for being here. I love you all. I hope you all take very good care of yourselves. I should be back on Saturday where we will continue this. Shout out to the invaders. And we finally got a hive. I didn't even look what the parts were. So hopefully it's good. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. And let's go. Bye-bye. I'll see you all next time. I love you guys. Thank you. Oh, exclamation point Discord. Guys, join the Discord if you're not already in it. It's pretty cool. We do cool stuff in there. All right, bye-bye. Get your TX logs ready. Bye-bye. Let's go.